Well, hello, folks. Good morning. Good morning. I'm just having coffee this morning, so we'll call this chat Coffee with Mike. How you folks doing? Good to see you. Hello, Tyson Jam from Iowa. Hello. Welcome to my channel, Tyson. I'm in the Philippines. Just thought I'd come in this morning, have my cup of coffee, and chat with you folks. I'm from Mississippi myself. Actually, from California, the last place I lived before I came to the Philippines. But I was born in Texas, raised down south most of my life, and joined the U.S. military. And after the military, and after about an extra 10 years in California, I said, time to move on. Met a girl over here and came over here. So here I am. Hook set John, hello, welcome. Hi, Tyson. Yes, found you the other day. Love the interesting content. Well, thank you. So I'll just kind of give you guys a rundown on what we did yesterday. We were live for a bit, going to Masbate City. That's our ride we take going to town every day, or not every day when we go to town. Once a month, hopefully, or once every 5 months is my wish. But anyway, we drive the truck, go to town, buy a few things we need, and I had an engine in Masbate City at the TransAsia ferry that I had a friend ship me over from Cebu. A guy named Michael DeGroot sent it over to me. And so we went to pick up that 25 horsepower engine. And then we picked up also, he sent two propeller shafts with propellers, 11-inch propeller blades on them. And my dog. Hey, dog, what you doing, Smokey? Smokey, Smokey, where's your brother? Huh? Where's Chaos? Where's your brother? There he is. There's his brother, always hanging out together, huh? My two boys. They're looking for food already. They must be hungry. Didn't find nothing on the beach. So anyway, we picked up the engine, picked up the two propeller shafts and the rudder, stainless steel rudder he had sent. I think I'm going to use this, definitely use a stainless steel rudder. It's bigger. It'll make me turn a lot faster. The one of the propeller blades was dinged pretty good. I probably don't think I should use that. Maybe I'll just straighten it, use it as a backup. The other propeller blade looks good. Give or take a few barnacles. I'll make use of that on the 25 horsepower engine. And then I have brand new 9.5s. I bought two brand new 9.5-inch propeller blades to put on the other 18 horsepower high speed engine. Let me see if I can show you one here. I got one right out here in front of me. So these are the new propeller blades we use. It's all the blades look like this. They're a stainless steel blade, threaded shaft, 3/4 inch. So all we do is we thread these onto the shaft, put a nut in front, thread them onto the shaft, and then back the nut tight against them. That holds them on. And then we drill a hole at the end of the shaft, and a small hole, and we either put a copper nail or we wrap nylon line around the end of the thread to try to, if it does get dinged, knocked loose a little bit, we try to prevent it from falling off into the water. There's all kinds of crap in the ocean, you know. You never know what you're going to hit. So this is brand new 9.5. Now, typically I run an 8.5. And I told my friend, I said, you know what? Why can't we go with a 9.5? It's an 18 horsepower. That's a strong high-speed engine. I should be able to easily take care of it, you know? And so I decided I'd buy some. Let's try it. Henry, how are you? I do like Trump. I do. I don't vote. I don't get involved in politics. Thank you so much, Aussie Jake. Thank you so much. I was getting to that. Yesterday, while we're in Masbate, Hasanaran, how are you? Can you say hi? Hasanaran, say hi in the chat. Kuma Train, welcome. So after we got to Masbate, the engine was the last thing we picked up. Do you have a wife? I'll be your wife. Well, Henry, looks like you're a boy to me. I have a wife. I have 3 kids. Sorry, I don't go that way. That's not my lifestyle. Sorry. But anyway, yeah, I don't swing that way, buddy. Sorry. If you want to troll, you can troll. I don't mind. If you get dirty, I'm gonna delete you. Okay, it's all right. Thank you so much for coming in. If you like my channel, please subscribe. Give me a thumbs up. You guys double tap the screen. Give me a thumbs up. Like the channel. I'm here in the Philippines, Henry. I like you too, Henry. I like you. I like everybody. Anyway, back to what I was talking about. So after I decided to do the larger size propeller, which normally I would have put something like this on the 25 horsepower, right? That I got the brand new one I got. Hi, thank you for the flow state. Thank you, Henry. So I would love to walk down and show you guys the boat we're going to put this on. The only problem is we might lose Wi-Fi. I'd have to fire up my Starlink Mini out here. I could do that, and we can walk all over this damn place and look at this place where I live. Maybe I'll do that this morning after I get my coffee done. I just started my coffee, guys. I got a big cup. We can chat for a while. So anyway, while we're in Masbate, we have. Okay, we'll just give this thing about 3 minutes here. We'll set it out in the yard for about 3 minutes, and we'll be able to get some Wi-Fi signal. I'll just set it right there. We'll put it right there. We'll get the Wi-Fi signal up. The only time we're going to lose it. Somebody's driving up my driveway. I have a nice hill here I have to climb every day. I live up on a hill. I don't live right on the beach. My house is here, guys. It's a pretty good size house for Philippine standards. This is my home, and a lot of you never get to see it. We got sheets hanging here and laundry hanging here. They did laundry yesterday while we were in Masbate in the city. Let me finish my Masbate story, and then we'll get on with walking around, taking a look at what we got out here. Mangoes are in full of mangoes. We got lots of coconuts here now, bananas. Anyway, Richard, hello, Richard, how are you? Genesis Blacksmith, hello, welcome. All right, we're back. Okay. What is the whole thing, Richard? I didn't understand that. So anyway, guys, we drove to the city, to Masbate, and then we didn't buy a whole lot there except picked up things we need to pick up. We need to go to the bank and get some banking money because my wife and I do Gcash. So Gcash is a program here in the Philippines and around the world. Some places have Gcash. It's a pay app that when people send money, they can send money to our Gcash, to Charm and I, and then the relative can come here from the village up to our house and collect the cash. Okay, and then it goes into our Gcash account, and then we have to move it from the Gcash account to the bank to go withdraw the money again. So it's just circulating money. It's a small business, a small basket of money, as I always put it. A small basket of money adds up. And we take 15 peso per 1,000. So if you send 3,000, we get 45 pesos. That's how it works. So it's 15 peso per 1,000. Hello, Patrick. Welcome. America is slave to Stripe. I don't do, Richard, I don't talk about politics and stuff, and I don't try to pay a lot of attention to what's going on in the politics. Someone asked earlier if I like Trump, Thank you, Kuma. I like my place. It took me 7 years to build this place. And it's 7 plus another 6. It's been ongoing. Someone else using my driveway. A lot of people using my driveway now. Anyway, Richard, I just don't pay attention to the politic thing. I hope the war ends soon. I don't know what I saw flashing in something I have email or something. The war is over, or agreement has been signed, or some crap. I don't know what's going on. I mean, one day an agreement's signed, the next day there's no agreement, and missiles are flying around the Middle East. And the best thing to do is I just stay out of it. Let them go do whatever they want to do. This is the Philippines, okay? And I don't have time in my life for all that BS over there. So you guys also know that most of you know I sell diesel and gasoline and gasol, which is the propane. Okay, I sell those items as well. And I stocked up before. As soon as I saw the writing on the wall, as soon as they were talking about going to a war with Iran, I said, okay, it's time to stock up on some fuel. Mosquito out here. So I stocked up on fuel. I guess I started with about 900 liters of diesel because we're in a fishing village, okay? And the guys want to continue fishing here. We do too, okay? So we use diesel every time we take the boats out. So anyway, we stocked up about 900 liters of diesel. We had about 600 liters or 300 liters of gasoline, which is mixed between 91 octane and 95 octane. We buy both and sell both. And then we had 15 tanks. We bought extra gasol tanks. So we'd have 15 total. The surprising thing was, not really too surprising because people here are cheap. They don't have a lot of money. And what happened is they stopped buying the gasol and shifted back to wood and charcoal. Someone's coming up my driveway back there in the back. Who is that? Gaming? Maybe she's coming to feed the chickens. Let's walk back there real quick. I think the back gate is locked. She feeds the bad boy and the chickens, takes care of the animals. So, anyway, just check back here real quick. Morning! Let's get a key to the gate. We can unlock it. Someone's back here. I'll watch them come back. Not taking care of the chickens, whoever it was. Whoever walked back here. They turned to come up here. They can't get in because I got the gate locked. If I lose signal, guys, I'll jump right back in the house. I want to see who's down here. I just watched them walk up here. Walking back. What's up? Good morning. What do you need? See what he needs. This guy here doesn't belong here. Yeah, he knows it too. His mama brought him here and he doesn't belong in my garage. What's up? Huh? The what? Charm? Come on up. Let's get Charm to talk to him. Anyway, let PK ride the quad the other day. He took a Stig Bukid. It's a resort up on the hill, up on the mountain. My plants are getting tore up by the heat. Come in. Come on in. Have a seat. I'll get Charm out here. Charm? Charm. The guy building the house down there, Alcabasa, he's here. He wants to talk to you. Inside. Okay. All right, guys. Sorry about my messy house. There's pillows everywhere. Come on in. Hold on. She's coming now. She's coming. Okay. My wife will go talk to him. Nobody's awake here except me. My wife was awake, but she was sitting in the back. All right. Anyway, I got to fix that screen door soon. Oh. It's okay. When she comes here, I'll tell her to come in. She's getting dressed, I think. So, America's slave to trade. I don't understand that. That's business. Yeah, Richard, that's business. That's what we do here. I got condemned for buying extra fuel and groceries and things like that. Boy, you should have seen the slam comments that came on my channel when I did that video. People were just slamming the hell out of me. And I can understand their idea that someone's hoarding, you know, but my goodness, I didn't hoard. I didn't hoard beyond what I could sell, you know, and try to save and make some money. She's coming. Come on, have a seat. Sit down. Come on up. She'll be here in a second. He's coming. Hey, there comes my son. What you doing, son? Come on. My lovely wife, Charm. Anyway, I got to get the screen out. You see what the kids do? They rip the screen out. They stick their hands through it. Then the cat starts jumping through and boop. You got a screen that's all screwed up. Really? Very good. Very good, son. Now you can practice out here on your own, but you got a bunch of clothes in the way. Anyway, guys, so my Wi-Fi mini should be fired up. I can probably take you guys for a walk now. Let's go down and we'll see the beach.
Why can't you to see me?
Okay, where? In the plaza?
Yes.
Well, I got to carry my mini? I got to carry my Wi-Fi there? I'll get it, son. No, I'll get it. We got to go all the way to the plaza, or can you do it here?
Here.
You can do it here?
No, sir. I need high.
You need higher.
Yes.
I just want to down my coffee real quick. We'll go for a walk. Okay. Let me get the mini, son. So we'll have Wi-Fi down here. Okay, we'll go watch my son. He's going to go down, wants to go down to the basketball court. I bought him a new ball for soccer.
Soccer and basketball.
Basketball, but you know, soccer balls. You need to bring it. I'll take it back upstairs, son. You don't leave your jacket here. Somebody will take it. Anyway,
Nobody.
let's walk down through the village here. He wants to show me the... Here, give me... I'm live again. I don't know what happened with the chat. Going in and out. Let's try to set it down here. Damn it. What, son? What, son? I'm not going to step in the poo-poo. Come on. Let's go down here. Anyway, we're hoping to be out on the boat again tonight. This is the boat you saw us going to Rojas City and to Gigante on. And if I'm going to be traveling, I'm going to have at least this size boat if I'm going to go island hopping. These other ones are just too small. But you'll see our small boat up here that PK wants to use to go island hopping. I don't think he's going to go for very long because he's in a relationship now with, he announced on Facebook he's in a relationship with Jara. So we will see how long his trip takes him. All right, EJ's stopping off back there. Now they're doing their nets. How many kilos you get? 6? 3? So morning, no good. Morning fishing, no good? Or you fish at night? Morning? No fish. See? Better at night. Never mind morning fishing. Get up too early for nothing. But 3 kilos, that's not bad. He gets 450 pesos for that. He'll make a little money on that. Okay. How's it looking now, guys? Looking good? Down here where I get a little bit better signal. As I get away from the trees in my yard, the signal gets a lot better. You get down here on the ocean, you know, near the water, the signal's always better. All right, we'll show you the progress on the boat. I'll show you guys the new engine I bought. And the propeller shafts, I'm sorry to say I can't show you those because on my way home yesterday, I dropped them at the machine shop. One of them, it was no joke. It was bent as if you wanted to shoot arrows with it. It had about a 3-foot arc in the shaft. It was bent. And the length of the shaft was bent like a bow. I mean, bad. But I told the guy send it anyway. because there's a lot you can do. We can straighten them here. We straighten the shafts out. So I took it to the machine shop to have them straightened. He told me to pick it up this afternoon. It'll be straight, but I'm going to give him an extra day. I know how busy the guy is in the machine shop. I'll give him an extra day, then I'll come and pick him up. They should be nice and straight when he's done. All right, here's the boat right here. This is called the MJ boat. This is our second boat. We have 3 boats. And this one, I'll show you what we've done to it to modify it. We're not done yet. Still got some work to do. But I'm not really pushing the guys hard because of the schedule right now. The schedule of PK, I don't know. So here's what we're doing. Let me set the mini down. Okay, guys, here's the boat. What we've done is we covered everything in the front. We put new wood here. All this is all new up here in the front. You can see it's all new wood and painted. And then what we did is we took a 3/8 plywood, a thicker plywood. See, this wood is normally 1/4 inch here. See right here, it's only 1/4 inch. Then we went to the thicker 3/8 inch plywood. All the upper deck area now is 3/8 because PK is a big guy. I don't want his foot going through a 1/4 inch plywood. So we did 3/8 inch plywood and we recovered this section and this section. So now if the waves come up and go onto the deck up here, if they do torpedo the boat because they're driving too fast, they don't know the waves, what's going to happen is the water's just going to roll off. Okay, it's like a submarine. The whole thing is like a submarine now on top here. Okay, so now what we're doing is we're adding this Hawaiian right here. You see the screen when I got my hand on, and on the other side there we're adding this piece, and we're going to put, you're putting one more here, right? Hawaiian, and then make a platform here. Okay, this is along back here. He's the one tying it right now. He's going to put 2 of these Hawaiian here. We're going to make a Hawaiian deck here outside where they can cook and things like that on both sides. So it's going to look more like a service boat when we're done. Okay, and then we're going to add more wood up there for the seat so PK can sit up there in the back while Along drives it. Okay, so this is now a cover where you can lift it up and put your things, your clothes and all your stuff. It's hard to get up. He built it. It's very difficult. Hold on a second. I'll lose my live feed here. Set my phone down a second, guys. Okay, let me see. I'm back. Okay, so this is the cover. I got the cover up in the air now, right? It covers the whole front of the boat up here. Underneath, you have this huge area of storage, right, where we normally have our nets. So you see where that wood is right there. What he's going to do now, right where that wood is, that whole section all the way back above the bottom, it's about a foot, probably about 14 inches area space will be for the water to go. If the water does get in the boat, it's going to go down there, and then we have a pump we pump it out with. But what they're going to do is put bamboo here where that wood is all the way down to here. It's going to be covered with bamboo, like a platform you can stand on if you want also. Okay, so that's going to happen. That'll be for putting all their cargo on and things like that, their bags. He can store his kilts under here, things like that. So anyway, and then he can just put the top down, and then it becomes a sleeping area. So now they can lay here, up here, and they can sleep. Okay, this one also lifts up. Okay? It's the same kind of, and you see how they did it. They just notched the wood here at the top. They put notches in it so that this would fit down in the notches. They have the wood up here on the lid. So it just slides right down in the notches, and that's what secures it, holds it in place. Makes it easy to pick up and move. Now, the other thing we're going to do, we're not done yet. Okay, back here, we have 2 engine covers. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to change this engine cover to where it's the same level as this engine cover. I don't know why he didn't do it yet. I have to talk to him because we need, this one is where we're going to be replacing. We're going to take this engine here out. This is an 18 horsepower high speed. So we're going to remove this one. We're going to put a 25 horsepower in here. Hold on a second. So this will be a 25 horsepower engine in here. And then the front engine, we will leave it as is. We'll leave it as 18 horsepower. That one's 18 horsepower. And that one's not that old, that engine. But I want to raise this deck up to come up and go all the way back to here so that it's flat. I want all of this to be flat so one person can lay here and sleep. And in addition to that, here we have one of our fuel here. We're going to be, there's an extra propeller in there. I did put extra fuel lines before. There's the tools. Rusty as hell. Where's my fuel lines? I gave them 2 brand new fuel lines before they left. A rusty one. The guy who borrowed it the last time, I gave him 2 brand new fuel. Maybe they're in this bag here. I need to check because I gave him 2 brand new fuel lines. But the fish finder goes inside the cabinet there, and anything you want to keep dry, not get wet at all, you put inside there. So the water can go back up in there. Here's your throttle. You see the handmade throttle here? That's the throttle right there. You tie the nylon on like that and it goes to the engine. And you got one in the front here is broken. He's going to make a new one. The nylon's broken, so he'll make a new throttle for there. You'll have 2 wooden throttles. And when you nail them on, that gives you your friction to hold the throttle. When you give it fuel to speed up, the friction of the wood on the wood is what holds it in place to drive you through the water. You don't have to hold the throttle. And then the last, well, he's doing the Hawaiian now. That's going to happen. But back here, he's going to rip out all this wood here and replace this wood back here. And then the rudder, I think we're going to put the other rudder that I have, I'm going to show you in a minute. We'll put the other rudder in here. It's a little bit bigger than this one. I'll take measurement. If it's not, I'm not going to change it. But if it's bigger, then I might change it for the guys. Now the upper propeller is going to change to an 11-inch. And the bottom one I'm going to pull off at 8.5. And I'm going to put that 9.5 on my front porch that I showed you guys this morning. So that'll be the 9.5 on bottom, 11.4 on top. I can't show you the other propellers yet because I showed you the one at the house. The other one's in the shop with the shaft, getting the shaft straightened. I don't need the shaft. The shaft is long to hook up to the new motor. So let me walk up here and show you guys the new motor. Get my mini here off the boat. Okay. We might lose signal up here. I hope not. There's a lot of trees up here, coconut trees. This 395 square meter lot. It goes all the way up to the school. So let's see if we can maintain signal. This is my brother-in-law's house. The top one up there, he's selling for 2.3 million. The next one here, this is that's John. The top one is Chari, my brother Chari, brother-in-law. This one here is my brother-in-law Chariel, B-boy. Him and his wife built this house, and they have their second child on the way. She's pregnant again. And then down here, this little bungalow. This is the bungalow of Win-Win, my other brother-in-law. His name is Charles. All the kids are named with C-H-A-R. That's my captain's cabin right there. Just a small cabin we built for our boat captain to sleep, but then he quit. He went to be a farmer. Let's put the Mini down. I'll show you guys the engine. Good morning. How are you? How's life treating you? Good? All right. You have Wi-Fi here, huh? Nice. Good to have Wi-Fi again, huh? I have my Mini, my Starlink. I carry it around. I have Wi-Fi anywhere I go with that one. Yeah. Yeah, very good. Okay, here's the, this is the new rudder assembly. Show you guys how big it is. You see how big this rudder is. This is a new rudder the guy gave me. So we might be taking this one off. It's a nice design. We may be changing the other rudder out. So then here's a new engine right here. This is Yamaha, 25 horsepower. It's got provision for hand crank here, okay, and also it has electric starter here. So we're going to be hooking up the electric start to make our life easy, make PK's life easy. It has the same 1-inch shaft as the other engine that's over there in the boat. So it's easy to couple it right up to the propeller shaft. So it has the 1-inch shaft, it's the same. The only difference, I believe, which we won't know yet, is the spacing between here and here for mounting the motor into the boat. may be different. We think this engine's wider. There's 25 horsepower. We believe it's a wider because the bolt holes are way out here. So we're going to measure this, and Boyette is going to be hooking this up for me. See the electric starter here. We got to mount that in the boat. Has a nice long cable. Goes from here up here around there all the way back up here. So we'll hook this up somewhere in the front where the guy can just hit it and start it up. It's going to be good. Very, very nice to have electric start motor. Okay, so we have extra plywood here. That's going to be, this is for the front of the boat. This is, yeah, that's 3/8. So this one is for the front of the boat. In the front section, or the back section where the rudder is, he hasn't replaced yet. And also this will be the platform inside that they'll be sleeping on, the new platform he's going to put on after he raises the other engine cover up. So he's going to make a platform just for that. And then this platform will, most of the time while they're driving the boat, will sit on the very front of the boat. Okay, it won't be in the back with them. It'll be sitting on the front of the boat, strapped down. Then when they want to sleep, they just move it up and put it in place and sleep on it. They want to sleep on the water, well, there you go. I don't know where, we're going to put Kauai in. We're going to make provisions for at least 4 people to be able to sleep. And I know he's thinking he's going to take some people from Ackland, and they're going to do a catch and cook type video for YouTube content. So if they do that and they plan to spend the night out, then they're going to need provision for at least 4 to sleep. So they'll have to make do. I can't give them a bigger boat. This is the biggest boat I can loan them. I can't let them borrow the Queen Charm. They're fishing it right now. Queen Charm is almost twice the size of this boat. But there's my son. Oh, he's running again. Always running, that boy. He loves to run. What, son?
What's that remote?
It's in the house, son.
It's a TV.
I think it's in the house. Let's walk back.
Find that.
Can't find it? Okay. Anyway, is the captain's cabin open or locked? I think Boyette has the key to it. Let's see. Okay, sorry. Tried to peek through the hole and show you guys. There's a loft room up top for sleeping, and then down below you can sleep also. And you can put your 2-burner stove down there. There's water to the house now. The drum is sitting right up there on the hill. And the only thing Charm and I have to do is we need to split from my B-boy's house here, and we have to pump water up to there. Get water up there. We haven't done that yet because the guy that was in there moved, so no need. Anyway, we'll walk back through the village here. The guy who's doing the work lives right up there. I'm sitting up there. It's getting hot on him. He's not going to be doing much if the heat comes out. Look at this beautiful blue sky, guys. All right. I'm going to talk to him. I'll walk up here. He's probably having his coffee. We probably need to slice some wood. I have some Gemelina trees that need to be cut down. We need to slice the hardwood. Need that to continue. Oh, shoot, that's not Susan. That's Capet. Where's Boyette? Boyette. Up under the tree. I lose signal again. This is the barangay hall. You see them painting now? That's the new barangay hall they're making. And above that you see the school building we remodeled. Up on top, the green and white one that you guys helped remodel. All your donations went towards that school. Where's he at? Over there? Oh, maybe he's at my house. I don't know. Coming from their house to my house in the back, it's nothing but trees there. I lost signal back there. Hi, Jim Craziness. How are you? Miami Base Corridor. Thank you. Utsav. Hi. Starlink is good. We get very good signal, even in the city with Starlink. However, if you go under a tree, like I was just carrying it, I went under a tree, and you lose signal every time you go under a tree. So even if you're driving and you go under trees, which our island is full of trees, you lose signal. You see all my trees here. I can't have the mini out here and use it. I have to be inside. And when I went through my backyard, I lost signal because there's no open areas. It's very difficult when I just walk through. That's why I lost the signal. I apologize for that. Where are you going, hon? Okay, full charge? Okay, be careful, okay? You go slowly. I don't want to have no accidents, okay? My 10-year-old daughter, Ella, she's taking her e-bike.
Up there. But
Huh?
I was going to school.
Yeah.
I see it.
Well, be very careful. I'm telling you, anything can happen anytime, okay? Be careful. So back here where I walked a minute ago, you see all these trees? That's where I walked through. There's no way I could have kept my Mini going under all these trees. I'm using my house signal right now, my Starlink from my home. This is my chicken house right here. I have many chickens in there. I don't know if I can share that with you folks. I tried once before. Let's see if I can share it again. We have my wife is doing ice, moving ice from one freezer to the other so she can make more. Let's go see. I think it's open now. We try to keep this locked. I don't like people having the option to possibly come in and mess with my birds, especially when I'm not home. Tom turkey, there's. We let them keep their eggs there. Wow, all the doors are falling off. What I did is I incubated a bunch of chicks. Hold on. These chicks were incubated, these 3. Okay, so we kept them. Down here we got 1 egg here from this Rhode Island Red. I'm gonna tell the lady not to pick them up anymore. I want her to lay here. We got her in here. We got a Rhode Island Red hen in here, and the rooster's up inside. So we're letting him breed with her. Gotta fix my gates. Are we live again? You guys got to see the chicken house. It's very difficult, but back in the corner when I went back there, I lost signal. We have about 14 chicks back there. They're already big enough to let out of their little cage, so we're gonna let those out and let them have that back area back there. But right now we gotta, if you let them out too early, these roosters and other hens will get jealous sometimes and they peck and try to kill the birds, so we don't want to let them out. Let me show you guys back here my pineapple plant. Oh boy, that's not good. What is going on back here? Got too heavy. Okay, to pull it. Okay, here's my pineapple we grew. Too heavy, it fell over. So, oh boy, does that smell delicious. Okay, I got another one coming right there. I got more pineapples here growing, one here, one here. What we got to do is, there's another one here, another one over there, another one over there. So I got a lot of pineapples coming now. We need to wrap the leaves up around it. This one here is a mulberry. This tall, skinny one right here. Just gonna let him go. I'm gonna get him in the ground and let him grow. And bananas here. I don't know, they're not doing anything yet. There's no new bananas coming out. I need to cut some of the branches out of the way and clean them up. Many bananas here. Little papayas here, not doing much. They don't have enough sunlight. That's why they're so tiny, the papaya here. These were seedlings. They're getting, they're too dry. They're too dry. Summer's here. We don't have any water, guys. We don't have a watering system out here. I need to put these up and see if I can revive them. As you guys know, I did revive some up here. They're coming back. They got burnt really bad. I'll show you what I'm talking about. This one's even getting burnt. It's big. These right here, I managed to revive some of them. They got new shoots coming out. They're going to make it. These are going to make it. I just got to cut the old leaves off. And I may just top the plant and let it split branch. See, they're going to make it, these. So they'll be fine. But we got to keep watering them. All right, let's give our wife the pineapple here. What I'll do is I'll take the top off this one now, and I'll replant this one. Look at my pineapple, hon. It fell over. It was laying on the ground. Too heavy. Anyway, we'll pull the top off that one. We'll replant this, and then in 2 more years, this one will produce another one. Okay, I did a whole walk around the village. We're back now. MJ's playing with the drone that Robert gave him, but I tried like 10 times to fly it. Every time I try to fly it, I bring it up in the air, it just starts drifting away from me. I need to calibrate it. Haven't had a chance or a big open area to calibrate it yet. I don't want to fly it over the ocean and have it dunk in the ocean on me trying to calibrate it, you know. I just got to figure out how to do its figure eight and make it realize that it's where it's supposed to be. So anyway, hooey. All right, guys. Hope everyone got to see what I showed you just a minute ago. Just doing a little walk around there. Hello, Patrick. Anyway, my day is great so far. All right, Patrick said I'll be back. All right. I'm over in the Philippines. Someone asked, what part of the world are you from? Oh, she's asking Patty. Okay. All right, or Patrick. All right. So let's move on down. I never heard Patrick called by that name, Patty, but all right. Doesn't wood become rot in water? Not with the paint on it that we put. It's an epoxy paint, 2-part epoxy paint that prevents the wood from rotting. It won't rot. As long as you keep good paint on it and update your boat's paint job, then it'll be fine. You can scrub it down, scrub all the algae off of it, and then repaint it, clean it, scrub it with, the dish pads, the scratchy ones, the gray ones. You use to clean your pots and pans. Well, you use that to clean the boat. Get all the algae off the boat, get all the muck off of it, anything that's growing on it, and then you dry dock it, let it dry, scrape it, pressure wash it, whatever, and then give it a new paint job. So that's what we do. There ain't no sail going on that boat. It would be so difficult. You could do it. We do it on the small boats. You know, the little small boat. That's not a small boat. And that's what I was trying to tell PK. He was offering, maybe we should put a sail on it as a backup. We don't need that. You don't need a backup. I'm putting a brand new engine in there. So, I mean, if a person really wanted to save, you would need a 25-foot mast, and a pulley at the top and a means to pull up your sail. And I would have to buy a sail. And by the time I put all that cost into it, why? For what? I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it only in emergency. Not necessary. Unless you absolutely just wanted to go sailing, But the problem is, how are you going to swing your sail around when you have all those nylons that go out to the Catigues to hold your outriggers, Where's your sail going to be able to swing? You got to put it way up high to do it? No. Not even feasible. When they do them, they put them in the little 12-foot boats, and they put a small little sail mast in there that's about 8 foot, 10 foot tall, maybe 8 foot, and then put a little piece of tarpaulin on it. That's their sailboat here. The big boats, no, you got too much nylon going all the way front to back. There's three posts in the middle of the boat. And from each of those, you have nylon running out to the outriggers to hold the outriggers in place, right? So if you removed all the nylon, you wouldn't have any support for the outriggers. First wave you hit, it just rip them all off the boat, and then you might need a sail. But anyway, no, sailing on these boats is just not feasible. Doesn't even make any sense at all. You want to build a sailboat, put a keel board on it, because a sailboat needs a keel board, and these don't have keel boards. They just have the pontoons on the outside and the nylon holding it in place, so there's no way. I wouldn't do it. Experience with the Mini is good, guys. It really is. Josh says, Utsav, earlier adjustments moved the base plan from 2,700 to 3,800 before reaching the current rate of 59.99. Yeah, that's what happened, is they just upped us again on the Mini. I know, I need that. Keep it in your bag. Put this all away in the bag. I'm not ready to do this. No, son. Put it away. Put the drone away. It's not for you and Lucas to play with, okay? Till we figure out how to make it fly straight. Yeah, they started at 2.7. When I started, the one plan on my Starlink, my rooftop, my Gen 2, was 3.8. No, 3.5 when I bought it. That was about 5 years ago. So I put the Gen 2 up. It was 3.5 a month, and we were paying that. Then the price went up to 3.8, Now the price went up to $4,099. The Starlink Mini was at $5,700 when I bought it over here the other day. I hooked it up, and within 30 days they raised the price to $5,999, which is a 299 peso increase. When you look at it, it's only $6, $5. It went up $5. So I'm not going to complain. In the U.S., the plan for the Mini started at 165 U.S. dollar. Here it was just under 100, right at 100 U.S. dollar, and right now it's still at 100 because the exchange rate went up to 61. So it's just a little under $100 a month for the Starlink Mini. Hello from Pangaloo. Hello, Miss Marina. Welcome. Maria, hello. Good morning for us and good evening to you. Welcome. All right. Welcome, everyone. David Jessup, good morning. 4:23 a.m. here. Wow, I got you up very early. I better let you get back to sleep. You guys get more rest. Miami, thank you. And same to all. Yes, thank you. So anyway, guys, we're going to try to go fishing tonight. I'm going to check my father-in-law, see if it's going to happen. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, well, we go another day. Because the guy was still complaining about his hand, said he didn't know if he could go on Monday, and we were in Masbate City. We got home a little late to go fishing last night. Usually we leave at 4:30 to 5, and that's about the time we arrived from home and had to empty the truck out, all the crap that was in it. So, yep. I want to thank all you guys for your super chats and gifts. It's very wonderful. Thank you. And I will make sure that the children of Judith get the super chat that came in for them. For sure. So Patrick said, hello. Hello, Patrick. Did I miss anyone at all? I don't think I did. Miami. WSF, how are you? Welcome. He said, Tom Hawk, why you delete your message? Read that. Yeah, it's okay. We don't discuss religion in our channel. That is why they removed, because Red Taco knows we don't discuss it. But when you have a guy, that's fine. He can tell us his religious belief or whatever, okay? Maybe try to get people to convert, but then don't spam the chat. He doesn't need to keep talking about it. But it's nice to have everyone from all walks of life come to the channel. Brian Crawford, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming in, Brian. Scuba-dooba-doo. Hey, good morning, Patty Golez. Hope I didn't lose her. I just added her as a moderator just in case I lost her. I'm going back to see everyone that was talking while I was walking. Michelle said, hello, friends. How you doing, Patrick? All right, Tennessee. Richard Muirhead. Yes, that's business. I forgot to add you as a moderator. I was walking and yapping my mouth. I got you, Richard. I got you as a moderator in my channel now.
Were you able to get around the whole village without losing signal?
Huh?
Were you able to get around the whole village without losing signal?
Not exactly. I lose signal into the trees, but when I left here and walked to the basketball court, yeah, I got down to the basketball court and I went down to the beach and I walked all the way back to the MJ boat and then came back and went up the hill to Boyette's house. And then, but when I came across from Boyette's, I came underneath the trees. Here, I lost everything until I got back here.
Did you take the Mini with you, or?
Yeah, I was carrying the Mini.
Oh, okay. I was like, how do you
Yeah, the problem with the village is you need to subscribe to the JM Pesa Wi-Fi, which is all over, and Let's Go Wi-Fi, which is down at Sheena May's house. Once you put money in both machines, you should be able to walk this whole village and maintain Wi-Fi almost to the school. But we don't have the school code yet. He hadn't given me the code yet. I'm sure the principal will, because he knows, we're instrumental in making the school building happen. So I'm sure he'll give me the Wi-Fi code later, but they got a Starlink up there now on the school.
Awesome.
So Starlink's there. They got the Wi-Fi or the power,
Must be
solar.
super useful.
Yeah, they're set. Now they have the big screen TV. The kids can watch stuff. The DepEd. They can put DepEd programs on for the kids to watch. I think it's going to be a very useful learning tool for them.
Absolutely.
Now that they have it. Before they were crying for Wi-Fi. They were using like the JM Pesa Wi-Fi shooting down from the mountain to the school. Starlink is so much worth it,
Oh yeah.
And on the school, it's a
Something
clear
like
view of the
that.
sky every day.
Yeah, for something like that, I mean,
Yeah, Starlink's the way to go.
so much, like, I mean, teachers have questions too, they need to figure something
Exactly.
out. Being able to get the right answer.
Exactly. Aussie Jake was in earlier.
Mhm.
He's one of your subscribers, right? Yeah, he was in earlier. He gave a $20 Australian dollar
Where's the
for the kids.
remote?
Oh, the remote's in the house, son.
I'm tempting fate this morning. Extra strong coffee after my problems yesterday.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. That's gonna work. Right here, MJ. What are you talking about?
I was thinking.
Huh?
No good.
What? No good.
I feel the
The Shomai?
okay, it's bored.
The machine's no good. We buy you a new one. Charm is saying her. Here, MJ. Oops. I need to put tape on it. Don't lose the back, okay? Back's loose again. Whoop. I need to find the tape. I couldn't find it yesterday. Or I had to tape the damn remote back on there. The Charm said her steamer's no good. Time to buy her a new one. This one's getting old and wore out. Hey, I just bought her a new blender. It's on the way. It should be here any day now. So now I got to buy her a new steamer. So anyway, this is the propeller. One of them is going on the boat,
Oh, nice.
the MJ boat. The other propeller, the ones I got yesterday from the guy in Cebu,
Busted.
I need to clean up because one of them had a ding in it. We'll straighten it. And then the other one looked okay, but it looks like it had some barnacle on it.
Yeah, it's
We'll just scrub it clean and sand it if we have to with a sander. And then we'll put it on. That's 11.4 inch, so that'll go on the 25 horsepower.
cool.
And like I told Papa, we need to up the size. We need to start upping the size of the propellers to get more push, more torque, and push the. The problem is these little propellers. It's a high-speed engine. It can run up to 3,600 RPM.
Yeah.
So, why are we running it with a little tiny propeller? That's barely able to grab water. Why don't we put a little bit bigger propeller on? So, I'm going to go to 9.5. If that works good, I'm going to just do some tries. I'm going to put a 10.5 by a 10.5, 11.5. If I can push an 11.5 on an 18 horsepower engine without the engine getting too hot,
Okay.
I'm going to try it because I'm going to get the best out of my engines that I can.
What I would do is I would go through and check maybe forums and stuff online and see what other people have tried. Because
Yeah.
most likely people have tried the same.
I'm sure they have, even here.
Yeah.
That's why they always go back to an 8.5.
Yeah.
But I don't believe it. I want to try it myself.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll do my own trials
Yeah, I'm just saying like,
because we never run fast. We don't
yeah.
put those engines to their full torque.
Yeah.
So there's no need to worry about it. I mean, if you can get more speed out of it and running at 3,000 RPM with a bigger propeller, why not put it on?
Yeah.
So anyway, we'll try it.
Yeah. As long as it doesn't burn the motor up.
Yeah, it won't. I don't think it will. Hello, Vegas Will. How are you? Vegas Will, one of my other greens. PK, yeah. PK is soon to be family, yes. PK is going to marry into the village and
Okay.
then he will be family.
Say once.
Oh, he wants me to step back a little bit. I'm not the one who posted I'm in a relationship and I'm in love.
That doesn't.
He posted that, okay? Not me.
That doesn't mean that like,
No marriage?
Well, we'll see. Okay, we'll see.
Here, PK, we call it shotgun wedding, okay?
I know. Hey. I haven't done anything.
He wants to talk
I haven't
slowly.
done anything that requires a shot.
He wants to go slowly and say that like it might take a year, 2 years to get married,
I never said
or a longer period of time. Yeah, Josh, we're going to run the motor at easy. We're not going to go wide open on this motor, but we're going to bring her up in speed. It's going to have an 11-inch propeller blade on it, so we'll bring it up in speed and see what it can do. We'll warm it up good. It doesn't hurt these diesel engines. They can crank some power out, I'll tell you. So we're going to take it easy to begin with. We'll take it out on sea trials. We'll putt around, warm it up, do some circles, check out the new rudder we're going to put on it. Make sure it's going to turn better and do its thing. And then, yeah, he's wearing shorts today, not a kilt. Yeah. We're not looking up his dress.
Hey, It's the way they sit, and make sure you don't look like
That's with him so much. Anyway, yeah, he's wearing shorts today, guys.
I have one pair of shorts.
He has one pair of shorts he brought with him. That's all he brought. He really should pick a few more pairs up.
I haven't been able to find any. I mean, I haven't been able to check many places, but
Patrick says, "Where your wife at? Where's your wife?"
She's hanging out. I was gonna go see her.
See, he admits it. He admits it.
I know he's talking about.
Yeah, he's not married, Patrick.
No, not yet.
All right, let's leave him on that because you never know what's going to happen. You never know because
I have an idea.
just
but
because you consummate the relationship,
I didn't say that.
you might just after you consummate the relationship say this ain't going to work and just dump it, you know. So we'll see what happens after he consummates the relationship.
Okay.
And that's not going to happen for a while because the grandma said put a ring on her finger first. So that's his choice. He's up against marriage and consummating his relationship or no relationship. That's what he's up against. I told him to hold off and just look around and check out the Philippines some. He fell in love. He admitted it last night. He posted on Facebook he's in love, guys. So there ain't no more liking her. Now it's love. And I congratulated him. Congratulations. I know it's going to work out. He's a good man. He will take care of her. And hopefully she'll be able to reciprocate and make a good, solid relationship. I think given the Charm and I took a year, she wouldn't even talk to me, guys. She wouldn't even, I mean, she was talking with her eyes and with her lips, but she wasn't talking with the lips open, okay? She wasn't saying nothing.
You know, like this, like this.
Yeah, all that, exactly. And you don't catch all that. When you're a new guy here, you're not looking for someone to answer you with an eye movement, you know, or a lip movement.
I've been getting it.
Well,
I did the research.
Because you knew about it.
Yeah, I knew.
But if
about
you
it.
had come to the Philippines and didn't know it, and you
Yeah.
go, what the hell? Why don't you talk?
Yeah. It was,
Like I used to do. I didn't know shit, nothing about the Philippines, okay?
yeah.
When I came here, I didn't watch YouTube videos.
Yeah.
I didn't do nothing. I came here cold.
I spent like 5 years at least watching.
yeah.
Stuff, figuring out
So you understand.
what foreigners should know.
Yeah.
When they come to the
PK stands for plaid kilt. Dr. Red Taco says.
yeah, it works.
Yeah, there you go. PK, Pumpkin King, plaid quilt. It both works. Anyway, yeah, his girlfriend is down the way over there. He hasn't gone to say hi to her yet. He's trying to get some coffee in him. I guess he had a little Montezuma revenge. It got
Yesterday
him.
was-
It gets everybody. You know, when you're not paying attention, you go to the restaurant, you eat the ice, right?
Yeah.
That could have happened from eating the ice.
Yeah, absolutely.
It could have happened from a number of reasons. Is that my cat? Oh, that's Tiger. Okay. That's my cat. I know? Gcash? 462. Should be in the book already. Charm, 200 Gcash? 200 from me? You put it in the book already? Give me a second, guys. Kids are sleeping. Gcash. Oh, where's the book? Where's the Gcash book, Charm? Hold on a second, guys. So anyway, PK got a little bit of Montezuma revenge. I told him it might happen. He was pretty confident it wouldn't happen because he was trying to be careful in what he's eating, but you can't be that careful here. You really can't. It's going to happen sooner or later. Okay. Charm 190? 190? Okay, 50, 150, 70, 80, 95. All right, get some cash for this guy. You know where I keep my cash now, in the cash box. I don't know where the Gcash book is. What'd she do with it? Ah, out here. Yeah. 200 peso. 200 peso. 462. Okay, that's how we log it. Everything that comes in Gcash gets logged into the book. All the Gcash transactions get logged in so we know when they're paid. We've only had it happen one time where somebody came, collected the money, then the sibling came up to collect the money as well. 195. Thank you. So that's what happened to us once, and after that, we started logging everything. We knew what was going on because Charm knew the family, and they wanted to get a double payment, I guess, or one didn't know or didn't talk to the other. Both came up with the same phone at different times wanting the Gcash. So it gets caught. We don't put up with that.
No cash out for 1 month.
Yeah. Vegas says, does she work? No, she doesn't. She has one 3-year-old child? 2-year-old child. Oliver says, you look really stressed. I think it's the Montezuma revenge that got him. He's trying to get rid of it. What are you taking now?
I'm taking nothing right now.
Okay, you need to get an amlodipine, at least one.
Well, I did Pepto pills, but I forgot to take the second set yesterday. That's why while we were in Balut, I had to.
Yeah,
I had
you were
to
running
find-
for the CR.
Yeah,
I know.
Playing CR. I used
Good thing they had one, huh? They had water there too, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of water.
Yeah.
I had my first experience with the towel.
Oh, good. Good. Yeah, you got to use a tablet. Did you record it?
No, I couldn't.
Ah, dang!
I would have.
Yeah.
But I couldn't.
Yeah, he couldn't record it.
Put that
Anyway.
on the, only kilts site.
Yeah, he'll put that on the Only Kilt site because he couldn't record that one. He had to use a tableau with lots of water
Basically.
after he blasted the toilet and got rebound. Good morning. How are you? Inside. Go inside. That's good. Yeah, Hey, Patrick. Patrick said hi.
But yeah, no, they have water and the thing to turn it on. I refilled the bucket in half.
Vegas says, PK, be ready for tempo.
Oh yeah.
Oh, right now he's early in the relationship. I don't think she's going to tempo him this early in the relationship. And if she does and ignores him for 3 days, I think PK is going to drop that relationship.
Yeah, there'll be a serious discussion if that happens.
What language? That is the question.
Yeah, that's a tough part.
The tough part for him right now, guys, is that the lady that he likes did not take the time in high school to learn her English properly, like a lot of kids do. They really study the English, but this one did not. She kind of ignored it.
Yeah.
Probably thinking that, well, I'm Filipina, I don't need to learn English language. There's a lot of people here that are stubborn, really stubborn like that, okay? So when they do that, they're only hurting themselves because now she finds herself in a relationship with an American and she has no clue what he's saying. She
Well,
can't understand him.
She knows English a lot better than you think.
Yeah.
She's not fluent with it.
I should have hired her years ago and then she could have learned English here, you know?
Then someone else would have got her. I know how it works with
With
your-
my house and
your house.
my maids, I know.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. You got her.
Yeah.
Roberto, we must secure the existence of our people and a future for white children. Robert, you know what? I have some beautiful children, okay, from the Philippines. The existence of the white people will be existing in those countries that are primarily white. There will be interracial relationships, which I'm in one. I believe in it. I'm married to Filipina. And,
I'm part Mexican.
Yeah, and
I call
PK,
myself white.
he's part Mexican and part Scottish. That's why he wears those kilts.
Cherokee and German.
Yeah, he's a lot of mix of everything.
I'm a
So
mutt, like my
I'm a mutt too. But let me show you here, Roberto. Would you say my son is American, or would you say he is Filipino? Say hi, MJ. No, say the word hi. Do you speak English? Yes. My son speaks fluent English, okay? And my 2 daughters are sleeping, or I would share them with you. Roberto, Mexican and half European. Yeah, that's basically how it works out, you know. It's very difficult, Roberto, to find anyone nowadays who doesn't have some kind of mixed blood in them, you know. It's like a pure race is very difficult to find these days. So we're all mutts. That's how I look at it. I'm mutt, PK's mutt. Everybody has some mixture in them of one sort or another, I think. And I don't think the COVID shot did any of us any good, did it? All right. Mexicans are half European. There you go. So there you know it, Roberto. Roberto, are you Mexican? Are you of Spanish descent?
Roberto.
If that's your real name, Roberto, that's not even a full white name.
Not.
Robert.
Yeah.
Robert or Bob, you know, because my brother's name is Robert.
Robbie.
But Roberto tells me that he's probably mixed too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most
They make him a moderator. I like this guy. At least he's thinking clearly. DJ says, I'm a Heinz 57. Yeah, I am too.
Yeah.
Oliver's, I don't care about race. I don't either. Guys, I don't care about race.
157.
Race to me doesn't matter at all. You're a
I might
157?
be a 157.
All right. PK thinks he's a 157. I actually have Cherokee blood. I'm 1/8 Cherokee also from my father's side. I'm 1/8 Cherokee. Then the rest of my family, my mom's side, or the family name is Van Osdol, which is Dutch, German and Dutch mix. Okay, so German, Dutch mixed with Indian and whatever else my father was. He's dead now. I can't ask him, but he was a smorgasbord of human race. So I'm a Heinz 67.
My
Already gone 57. Michelle says, I'm a non-COVID vaxxer. No poison in my body. That's awesome, Michelle. And you know, Charm and I did the AstraZeneca here in the Philippines, but I don't think that they were shooting AstraZeneca on everybody. Honestly.
yeah.
Because the people in our village, nothing affected. Nobody got sick. Nobody got any. There was no pain from the shot, no sickness from the shot, no nothing. It was as if they were given us sugar shots.
Yeah.
You know, and I believe it's very possible that we got sugar shot, my wife and I. Faking, because they were trying to say, oh, we vaccinated everyone, blah, blah, blah. And the Philippines, like fuel, had a shortage of vaccine for the longest time. And then all of a sudden they came out and they got plenty of vaccine for everybody. And I think it was all make-believe. I don't think that they shot all their people up. If the truth were known, more than half the people in the Philippines got sugar shots. They did not get vaccinated,
Yeah.
okay?
When I got my first shot during all the craziness, I felt like, you ever been hit by a baseball bat?
Yeah,
Because I have. Felt like it happened again in my arm.
Wow.
Yeah, it was
Painful, huh?
It hit and it was
well,
like
see, the U.S. is shooting real shots in you.
Yeah, it was
I don't
like-
think they did it here
Yeah.
because the thing about AstraZeneca is AstraZeneca was shorter in supply than the rest of them, than Moderna and
Yeah, I think I
The
got
other one?
Moderna, the one that's like
Oh, yeah.
shot. And it was a big shot and it was like ow, but then I sat there for
But
5
Moderna's
or
the
10
one that
minutes,
affects your heart,
and
too.
I felt a little
it can create blood clotting and heart
then
disease.
I felt like I got hit like by a baseball bat
Damn.
in the shoulder, yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, Charm and I did the AstraZeneca and nothing, we didn't feel anything from it. So that's why I was, in my mind, I'm thinking it could have been a sugar shot, All of my kids, they were going to give kids shots. I told them, hell no. You're not putting a needle in my kid. My kid doesn't need to go shopping. They told us you can't go to the mall, you can't go shopping, you can't do this, you can't do that. If you're not vaccinated, you're got to stay at home. If you're over 60 years of age, you're not allowed to leave your house. You can't go anywhere, can't do nothing. You're in lockdown. And that's the crap they started. But then in our village here, they didn't lock anyone down. We didn't wear face masks. Nobody here got COVID. No one in this village got COVID. 0 cases of COVID in our village. Okay? And it wasn't because of any vaccination shot. All right? It's because we're in a little fishing village. It's pretty much isolated already. And when they went in lockdown, there's nobody coming in here to give us the disease, which was just the flu anyway. Nobody here was catching pneumonia and the flu. Yeah, okay, I got COVID, treated like the flu, never got a shot. There you go, Oliver.
Yeah.
That's all it was. It was the flu. Because if you noticed, if you guys didn't notice, every report that came out used to have how many people had the flu throughout the year, and then flu went to 0 pretty much, and it was called COVID for that period of time. Everybody who had COVID, okay? And then when all the crap was over with, now it's not COVID anymore. Now it's the flu again. You need to get your flu shot again. Oh my God. Such BS from the government.
So what I was doing is, while all the craziness was happening, the reason I got my shot, one, I needed to take a flight.
Okay.
You know, to help out family and whatnot. And they didn't want to let people fly without a shot, right?
Yeah.
So I did that. And then also, in my city, I started helping people by going around and running and picking up stuff and delivering, you know, kind of like, Grab.
Because you had the shot, you could do that.
Yeah, yeah.
Right,
You know,
okay,
without
gotcha.
any problems.
You can
And
make
then-
money.
Well, mostly I did it kind of for free and just by tips. I didn't have a specific rate. So if someone
Okay.
could, they'd give extra. If someone couldn't, I could still get what they needed for them if I had that.
Reiner,
I ended up doing really well. I made a good amount. But like,
I got one of those COVID left-wing guys in here. He's saying, you do what for a living? Nothing with science, so shut up, a-hole.
well, I mean, you know, I know people that did pass away during and I don't know if it was related to it or not. I know some people were getting very, very sick. It could have been something else. But I never got to see tests. I never ran tests myself. So I just kind of stay out of either side's argument, you know, for me.
Yeah, here's what Oliver says. The government's like a diaper. Sticks to your butt full of crap.
I need a bigger taboo.
Yeah, bigger taboo.
Or preferably.
I didn't see what you sent, Michelle. You retracted the message so fast. Said sugar shot's good. We love your healthy in-laws. Yeah. Patrick, you need one more subscriber. Vegas, can you please subscribe to Patrick for me? If you haven't already, let's get this guy his 50th subscriber so he can start doing live feeds. That'd be awesome. All right. I guess I should turn Nightbot back on and start putting all the cuss words back in there so he just blocks the guys right away.
Yeah, if you want to do that, then yeah, I would.
I had all the dirty words in there. You know, I even had some people in there that when you say their name on my channel, he would automatically say, I think you're in the wrong channel.
Toyota.
Toyota.
Was
We got him with a couple of them, but no, I put it in the Nightbot to where you start saying other channels' names.
Yeah.
You know, certain ones, there's only two of them I put in there. You say their name, boom, it would tell you you're in the wrong channel. So I removed that one. I was kind about it, removed that one, but Toyota got blocked.
Yeah, I know.
But I blocked him with every name he had.
Yeah.
And then I took him out of the block box. There's no one in my block box right
I
now.
don't know why you do that. There's some people that should stay. Like,
Well, I take them out after a few months. They realize that they can't get in my channel. Then they just quit looking in my channel, you know?
hopefully.
Quit coming in trying to troll
So
me.
yeah, there's some that were like savagely.
Ah,
racist and stuff.
oh, well, certainly I can do that, Vegas. I thought you wanted to be green. I thought you liked the color green. There you go.
No,
I got you.
Leave Vegas green. Leave Vegas green.
No, he's blue. No, there's a disadvantage to being green. David Jessup wants to stay green. So does Jimmy John. Okay. The disadvantage to being green is somebody can time you out.
Yeah. Oh,
A moderator. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
But if you're blue, they can't.
Yeah. they can pretty much. Yeah.
Josh says I got warned by Nightbot for saying Toyota. Yeah,
Yeah.
he was one of my bad words.
Yep.
Yep, sure was. I don't think he's in there now, Michelle. I don't. You can try it. Yeah, I know you say it, but you can try it. Yeah, Michelle, you made the Christmas list. I believe I've taken off a lot of those warnings of Nightbot because he was just too much spamming my chat himself, you know. So I got rid of a lot of that crap. Yeah. So anyway, I left in there the one about Ray Dog. That one's in there. If you guys say Ray, say hi, Ray. All right. Thank you, Vegas. Ice.
Yellow.
How many? Oh, how many? Pila?
Pila.
He's asking.
Ano?
How many is Anam?
I don't remember. 4? 6.
6.
Okay.
PK, you got to learn the numbers.
I'm learning. It takes a while. Isa, Dua.
No. Dalawa.
Dalawa.
That's Tagalog. Dua is Visayan. Ilonggo.
I know. Stop.
I got them all messed up over here. gotta mess with PK. Ray, see, everybody says, oh, yay, Brother Ray Dog is here. Finally, my life is complete. Yeah, that's the way it should be, Michelle. If they can't come in and be friendly and happy with us and let's all just chat and have a good time, they don't need to come in. If they want to come in cussing, then they get blocked out and deleted, you know? Hey, LRV, up dude, moderator for you. Thank you. Thanks for coming in. I can't moderate you guys unless you say hi in the chat. You guys that are watching the channel, I cannot make you a moderator unless you actually come in and say something so I can see you're with us. I only timed the guy out for 10 seconds, so if he doesn't come back, that's a good thing. Oh, you're welcome. There you go. Said thanks. All right. Call a puppy over that is sleeping. Smokey. Come here, boy. Come here. Come on. We woke him up, huh? Come here, buddy. Come here. Look at the camera. Hey, this is Smokey. I've had Smokey since he was a baby. We brought him from Save the Tentree Resort over in Pontebigan. He was born over there on the beach, and we brought him over here. And this dog absolutely loves the water. You see a little mark, he lost his fur right there? That's because my brother-in-law hit him with the quad. He was running in front of the quad, and my brother-in-law, he turned the wrong way or something, ran it kind of into him. He didn't hurt him. He's okay. He's still running around, jumping around. He's a good dog, though. He's a lovely dog. He loves his daddy. I got 2 dogs. This is, I got one more. We named him Chaos. You guys named him. I think it was David Wasley.
That sounds right.
That named him Chaos in the chat. Yeah.
Always a little, not biting, but like.
Yeah, he's always nipping and stuff. He's a little chaotic at times. Yeah, I hope he learned a lesson not to run in front of the quad, but he's not hurt. That's a good thing. From Aspati, David, the best lesson is the best language is Ilongo. Ilongo, that's the one you want to learn. That's what everyone here speaks. If you're trying to, if you learn Tagalog, there are even people here, they can kind of figure out what you're saying, but they're not fluent in Tagalog. So Ilongo is a great dialect to learn. Probably the best one to learn.
Yeah, for here. If you want overall Philippines, I would say Tagalog. You know?
Yeah, because you can go everywhere with Tagalog.
And you'll always find a few people that know it.
So what's 1 through 10 in Tagalog?
Also, if I know.
You didn't learn it?
No.
5 years? 5 years?
It's not what I was looking into. I was looking into
I got to teach this guy some numbers.
No worries.
His girlfriend doesn't know how to teach him numbers.
No, actually, her and little sister are really good at it. The little one comes up and she'll say a word.
Okay.
Just look at me like that, right? And
Right.
she'll wait. She'll give me 10 seconds, maybe 20 seconds, and I'll say what I think it is, or I'll be like, I don't know. But if I get it right, she'll say another word randomly, and I have to try and get it. And
Oh, good luck with that method of learning.
No, it's working really well. Actually,
Really?
Yeah.
What word did you learn so far?
Makinetman.
Pila?
Non pila. But makinetman it's basically carefully, like be careful. And a couple others, but it's like as she asks, you know, it's boom, and I either get it or I don't, and that's one that.
Well, you have a young brain. You get it quick. Me, it takes me 10 times to learn it.
But,
I'm old. I'm 65. It's hard for me to learn.
It took, I mean, 4 days for me to get that one.
Josh probably nailed that right. PK was learning pickup lines, not numbers.
No, I was learning bad words.
He was learning the bad words. Yeah, he had more of a focus on the bad words than the good words. But Ilongo is pretty much the language spoken over here. It's a mix, but with Ilongo, you'll be able to get it. They speak Cebuana, Masbateño, Ilongo, and Tagalog. Those 4 dialects are spoken here, but Ilongo covers pretty much all of them. You'll get it.
Like, for example, Jara, mostly Ilongo.
Yeah.
But she knows, pretty well knows Tagalog.
She better. She studied that for 12 years in school.
Yeah. But,
They
so,
teach
like,
them Tagalog.
Whenever we can figure each other out, which is less and less, because we're just kind of picking each other's up, you know. I'll use translate. and from English to Tagalog, because I can do that offline because I downloaded that.
Right.
But I can't do Ilongo because you can't download that.
Right.
For whatever stupid reason, it's not an option to download the translations. For
Really?
Ilongo. Yeah. I don't know why.
Did you chat GPT it for an app that you can translate the Longo?
Oh, I tried so many. I even paid for some to talk to it and have it.
Well, your translators are coming.
Yeah. Whenever
So
they
the
show-
earbuds.
They work right how they're supposed to, but
Maybe they don't know Longo though.
maybe.
I hate you listen and say the wrong thing. Her dad says something to you in Longo, and then you answer him back, and
There's a bit, and it's just like a no, and then figure out how to say it in a different way to hopefully Google picks it up right or.
hopefully you don't say it wrong and piss somebody off. Well, you know why I don't sit around the drinking circles when the guys are all drinking.
It's easy to say the wrong thing and
Yeah.
cause a problem. Yeah.
Well, that, and if you go and you have a shot, they invite you to drink with them, and you have a shot,
I did that. That could be where I got sick from.
then you must buy the next bottle.
No.
It's all they expect you as a foreigner. If you take a shot of their bottle, they expect you to buy the next bottle because you have money.
I've offered.
What, hon? No water? Okay.
Really?
You know where the valve is?
For the other side?
Yeah, right here.
One? No, show me.
Let me show you so you'll know.
And then
You can walk up
the
and turn
other
it
one
on.
On the other side, right?
That one right there. Turn that valve on right up there.
Okay. The red?
The red handle right there. Just pull it, turn it to the left.
And then go back and turn off the other one?
Yeah, the other one we turn off and I'll pump the barrel full.
Okay.
There's Chaos right here. There's my other baby. Chaos, hello. You can't even say hi? Come on, at least wave your paw. Hello. Very good boy. Okay, we got water now? Charm? Okay. I have two tanks, guys. I've got a double water system, and that one's on the rooftop. That's 1,000-liter tank, which I pumped into yesterday evening after we got home, and we opened up the valve, and we're using the small tank. The small tank is used by everyone back here. The small tank is up here in the tree right there. So I need to line up. I built myself a manifold so I can send water wherever I want. Okay. This is my manifold here. Okay, I don't want it to go to the big tank. This one sends it up to the barrel in the tree. Okay, so now I can sends water up there. So let me turn the pump on. It's a 5-valve manifold. Water comes directly in, and then I split it through the 5 valves. The water can't turn on from my well until I do this inside. So nobody can pump water from my well without coming inside and flipping the switch on. And I hear the pump running. I think I got signal out here. I'll try to show you guys the well. We opened it the other day. I didn't get this, it grew back. Okay, you can look down, you see water down in there? I probably have, wow. I got at least 3 barrels of water. My pump is on the side there. Right there on the side next to the wall down here. That's my pump. And I got a long tube going down, about 10 foot, 12 foot. Probably about 12 foot going down into the water to take suction. It's got a foot valve on it. I see it's leaking a little bit, the top, but it's okay, it's still pumping. So my well is 10 foot wide, 10 foot wide, 10 by 10, and it's 33 feet deep, 11 meters deep.
When you closed that from up here coming around the corner, it sounded like something fell in the water, and I was like, what?
No, you know what scared me the other day? I had my male goat here. He freaking ran right across the top of the cover. I was afraid the sucker was going to fall in. Man, that would have sucked if he had fallen in the well.
You would have, I mean, for one, contaminate the heck out of the well.
Yeah.
For 2, probably would have killed him.
It might have.
You would have been having.
He might have been drowned before I could get him.
For dinner.
It would have broke his leg for sure.
Oh, yeah.
We'd had to haul him up and eat him.
Yep.
Anyway, we'll let that pump for a bit. That's going to take about 10 minutes. And I'll come back out. This is a beautiful pineapple. You guys who just joined us, I pulled this off the pineapple this morning, off the tree, the pineapple bush. You're hot.
Toss in the oars and get this ship
Always.
on the road.
Get a fan. Go get a fan.
We got power,
Your
son.
dragon should be a piece of cake.
Let's turn the fan on for MJ.
It's a good
Let's
one.
put it on number 6, huh?
I'm just gonna sit back and relax my
Wow.
breath until the gold's done.
That, huh? Sean's busy making ice water. I turned the fan on. He said, it's still hot. Here's what he's looking for. He's looking for a stand fan. He wants me to give him the fan here. So he has this fan here blowing on him. Which we usually keep in the living room anyway.
This is awesome. Even better than expected.
He wants the stand fan. But we're going to cool the whole house down. Because here shortly we'll turn the aircon on.
Ooh, it's fancy.
Where'd you go, JJ?
We have an aircon right up here. And I use the fans to circulate the air around the room. We can cool this whole room with a 1 horsepower aircon.
You're far away.
Very comfortable cooling too. It's not freezing cold, doesn't freeze you out, but it's comfortable. And because we have full sun today, we're over 50%. We're at 51% right now on the batteries. Oh, for those of you who don't know, we are off grid. I don't know if I ever told everybody, but we are off grid 100%. We don't have power from any electric company. All of our juice comes from my batteries out there and my solar. Are they good? They warm up? Huh? Is this working?
No, I said the
Smoke?
yeah.
Can you microwave these? It's
I
easy.
put it in the rice cooker.
Oh, in the rice cooker. You can always put that in the microwave, hon. One for PK? Here.
Alright, I finally found one.
Look. Here's, oh.
There's something like
Show Pao. That's Show Pao.
Yummy.
He wants egg. He don't want Show Pao.
Try sa
I gotta find coffee myself. I want egg, hon.
nice.
Egg.
Piece of two.
What kind of egg? Scrambled egg?
And I can also do this. Alright, that's done.
Don't mind me, just opening up my coffee. This is an instant coffee we have here. It's cream and coffee all in one. I'm sure it has its share of sugar in there as well. What we do for water is we heat water in a kettle. Because we're on solar power, we don't have hot water in our home for coffee. So what we do is we heat it in this kettle. And once the water's hot, then we just pour it in a thermos and it stays hot all day. So we can have coffee in the afternoon as well. So we usually have coffee twice a day, morning and afternoon. I already had coffee this morning, but I feel the need for another coffee with my breakfast. Anyway, Charm's a little busy right now. I'm gonna I'll whip up some eggs. Who's not drinking water? Well, I'll have water in a little bit. Let me whip up some eggs here real quick for MJ. Okay, these are the brown eggs we get from our chickens. We get a bunch of eggs. So you saw, I showed you guys a chicken house earlier. All of these, I got an egg dispenser here that's not working. There it goes. I have an egg dispenser here, right? You drop the eggs in the top and they roll down, 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 and bring the eggs out to the front. Now it's still got poo-poo on it. You got to clean that. Clean the eggs before you cook them so you don't get poo-poo in your food, you know? But anyway, let me whip up some eggs real quick for my son. And I'll be going to handle that. We need to rinse these eggs off. Go wash these eggs off. I want I like to wash them, clean the poo-poo off of them before I break them open and get them in cook them. I don't want no poo-poo going in my son's food, you know? Now if I incubate these eggs, I don't clean them before I incubate them. I put them in just like they are.
Where's the egg you didn't put yet?
I took them out of the incubator. I'm not ready yet. I want the temperature to stabilize. When I looked at the incubator last night, temperature was 40.5. it has to be 37.8, or you'll just cook the egg. You don't want to cook the egg before it has a chance to start developing. So, eggshells. This is where eggshells go, guys. If you look out here, you see all the eggshells out here in the garden? That's where all the eggshells go, right out the kitchen window. And we break them up into our garden, and it adds a lot of nutrients to our garden. When I get back there, I'm only getting brewed coffee. All right. Me, Matthew, Mike, and PK will be here. I'm not sure if PK is going to be here then, guys. He's talking about going back to the U.S. to take care of his personal things there. And then from there, then he'll come back once he takes care of his stuff. So that's good. He needs to go take care of his house and all of his things that he has going on there, so he can come back here and not have to worry about things back there. I think that's what he was saying he's going to do. All right, we're just going to whip some eggs together for MJ, see? Make him some scrambled eggs.
Yellow eggs.
He likes the yellow egg. That, when he says yellow egg, that means he wants scrambled egg. I already know that. Man, maybe we'll make some popcorn today. What? Yeah. No, I'm gonna pop back to the big room now.
I'm looking for a very right now.
Morning.
Wait lang. 1.5. Micah, taga ito ko.
There's something very suspicious here. It's a net portal. Are you in the net?
1165. 1165.
Avocados underneath it. Right, I want to put the avocados in the right thing so they can start getting some more water under the mango tree. Okay.
Making mineral. So,
I just put the big barrel on.
oh, I don't on the.
Already changed the valve. We're gonna whip up some eggs for this boy.
All right, I'm going to that side.
You want scrambled eggs, PK? I have to get out of the bowl.
Okay.
Huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let me get a bowl here I can whip some eggs into.
I'll say
More eggs.
30. No. Only a couple.
Wait till PK gets my food bill.
Yeah. I'm gonna do the ginger beer
Oh, you
today.
want to make?
Yeah,
We don't have calamansi.
that's okay. I asked Rosalind. She said her dad might have some. So,
Yeah, from Roja.
yeah.
Let's see.
Even without, I can make it. It just won't be quite the same. But also, I don't have molasses too, so it'll be a little different anyway. It's more simple.
All we have is brown sugar.
Yeah, that'll help a bit.
We don't do molasses here. Nobody has molasses here.
I'll definitely get it when
That's
I
molasses is a very thick,
big dark syrup
dark syrup.
from making sugar. So white sugar is brown sugar with molasses pulled out, basically.
Micah? 1165. May show pa na dito kumain ka na. Tapos mag-atas ka.
What do you want? You've lost my camera view. Thank you. You guys got to meet my daughter, Micah, my 12-year-old daughter. She was standing in front of my camera. I could give me a plate, please. One for MJ, one for PK.
Yeah, you want rice?
Up there.
Yeah, rice. Okay. You need to eat rice.
What is it?
The motor.
Motor?
Your e-bike.
Ella's out riding red e-bike somewhere. Probably gonna run out of battery and come cry, and I need to go rescue her again. But this time she better push it home. Okay, my eggs are done, guys. There you go. I got scrambled egg for PK, scrambled egg for MJ. I think this is PK's Chopal. Is that his Chopal, huh? Anyway.
Yeah, already.
Okay. All right, let me get them some fork and spoon. What, hon?
I had a dream that my face was covered in white spots.
White spots?
Yep.
Oh, that means must mean you're getting pimples, huh?
Not pimples like this, Papa. Instead
Oh.
of pimples, it's white spots.
Leprosy? Like some of the kids here? Come here and sit up here, son. You need to sit here and eat. Okay? Come up. Come here. Oh, where's his rice? Hold on, let me get this. No rice? Come on. Need to eat rice. I don't want you eating on the couch. I don't want egg all over my couch. Please, get up here. Where'd PK go? Ah. PK, you want bread with your egg?
I've been having a rough time moving around, so I haven't been mobile. I've been just hanging out on the couch.
There you go. I think I made you about 6.
Oh, wow. That's a lot.
That's not too much.
I'm not gonna.
Today's vlog is like a typical vlog. that
Big eater.
I'm doing.
Okay, MJ's big eater too. Ooh, yummy, 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 MJ. Okay, let's whip some eggs for these guys. Hungry boys, let them eat. Okay, this is my daughter Micah, those of you who haven't met her yet. She's 12 years old now.
Right in front of our house.
Birth to Bethlehem is in September. I've heard that over the years a few times, haven't we? I've been hearing that pretty much all my life. Even my father, who was a preacher, used to tell me that. Yep, I heard that for many, many years. The birth of Jesus Christ was September, because you could not have had the stars there, the North Star over Bethlehem at that time of year. But yeah, I 100% believe it. It was only adopted in Christmas as a... Never mind, I won't get into religion.
Oh, girl, I have no idea what it is.
Okay, guys, let me get out of here. If a royalty family ever copyrights the material on YouTube, then I'll probably take hits for demonetization
Yeah.
too.
You're asking to.
Because every time I walk by, my kid's got royalty on, or Peppa Pig, or something like that.
Yeah.
Christmas begins in September, exactly. You guys know how that is in the Philippines.
Same in the U.S. You get
September?
Christmas, you get Christmas stuff up before Halloween sometimes.
Okay, well, we do it. September, the lights go on, but here we don't take the lights down, guys. The lights are always up. I need to check that jackfruit and see if it's ripe. We got bananas off the tree yesterday, and I got to find out where Boyette put them. Okay, I put coconuts here. Where's the other jackfruit that Charm got? I got 2 big jackfruits off the tree yesterday. Both of them were ripe. What'd she do with them? Where's all the jackfruit, hon?
Break his heart. So we're gonna tell him in a
Where's the other jackfruit?
hopefully we can replace that bike with a new one.
Hon, where's the other jackfruit?
Someone else's bike.
The big one.
Maybe we can make it.
I give to Aunt Inday.
Oh, you gave it away. Okay. This is papaya. I pulled off the papaya tree yesterday, one of the papayas. Yeah, I can. And then where's the bananas that Boyette got yesterday? Huh? Front yard. I thought I saw him carry him back here. I didn't see him. Okay, remember I'm pumping. Oh, what are they doing over there?
You don't change the hose. You're pumping. You don't change the hose.
Yes, I did.
No.
No, I'm pumping to the big one. The valve's not shut, is it? Shit. I thought he shut the valve this morning. He was supposed to come out and shut it. If you shut the valve, the water cannot come here. That's stupid, damn it. See, PK says he knew he had to go shut. And what happens is, if you don't shut this, because the other tank is higher than this little barrel here, my tank is way up on the rooftop at the top, then it overflows, backflows into this tank and comes out on the ground. So you end up losing all the water you're pumping in. It backflows down through the line. He forgot. I forgot. I thought he was going to do it. He mentioned it. See, there's a problem. Problem. Unplugged. There's a problem with my incubator. It doesn't feel hot at all, but the temperature indicator is 50. There's no heat at all in it. It was reading 50. I pressure washed it. I probably got water up in the heat sensor and probably ruined it. Anyway, that sucks. I have to buy a new one if I want to incubate eggs. I probably ruined it. Damn it. That's just the motor for the roller. That's what I unplugged, the motor for the roller. But the temperature sensor and everything's in here. It was sealed good. I didn't think I had got any moisture in it. It's sealed completely with glue, so you can't split it. Interesting. But it's not reading correctly. Here's the temperature sensor right here. They're supposed to shut it off, put it at 37.8. I don't know why it would do that. I did get these wet, these wires here, the heater wires. I'll be damned. Let's let it sit for a day. Maybe the heat will dry it out and we'll be able to use it again. Damn it. Anyway, I don't know what she's saying about bananas. Why would the bananas be out on the side of the frickin' house where everybody's going to forget about them and they're just going to rot? See, I don't ever do this with my bananas. I don't leave them out here for the ants to eat, all the bugs to eat, laying on the ground. You know, it's not cool. They brought them out here. This is not where I leave my bananas. Okay? What I do is I bring them over here and I hang them in the front. I'm hanging these in the front. So when we cut fresh banana off the tree, what I do is I always hang it out here. Okay, these we just cut off the tree. And these are going to start getting ripe quick. So, on my foot. Gum? Something's sticking my foot. Anyway, I'll put my phone down and show you what I do with these guys. I do like this. I have a loop here, okay? And all I do is I hang the banana in the loop and then pull it tight, okay? And I let the bananas hang. That way, you're not getting ants coming to them. The bugs aren't touching them. They got to come up here and go down the nylon just to get to the bunch of bananas. Okay, so it really protects your bananas better. And usually you don't cut it until the brown stems here have fallen off already. That's when you cut the banana. So they may cut it a little prematurely, but it looks like the bananas are fully developed, so they're okay. Anyway, let it hang there until they turn ripe. We'll see that in a day or two. Those will start turning ripe. These are all good coconuts I put here because these are not dwarf. These are mid-dwarf size. This is all papaya seeds we're going to plant. These, the way you plant them, just take them and throw them out. And this, back at the pineapple, I mentioned the kasoi tree. There was no fruit on it. This is the cashew nut that comes off the kasoi tree, the kasoi tree. Okay, and we had some of the fruit the other day here. All right, anyway, let's go back up here and have some breakfast. We have a show pal up here for us to eat. First time eating a show pal, huh? Well, you're getting a lot of original foods now, huh?
In the Philippines, I've had,
Oh.
now,
Hawaii has that.
This is bola-bola, not asado.
Huh?
This is bola-bola.
Bola bola? This is from Rojas, right? This is your favorite, huh?
No, I want asado, not this.
Oh, this is bolo bolo instead of asado.
Red egg.
Red egg, the salted egg in this. I don't like salted egg either. So maybe I'm not gonna like this. All right, guys, sorry about that. Dropped my phone. I don't have my tripod out here. Yeah, Christmas begins in September. Coming up soon, huh, guys? Anyway, Charm and I always put up a Christmas tree. We start preparing for the children of the village in September. So by December, we have all the gift packages all wrapped up, everything ready to give to the kids. So that's when we really start preparing for the kids, is in September. But David's going to be here by then. I'll solicit David's help
Jara?
to.
What's wrong?
I'll solicit David's help to help me with the
I
Christmas
said, "Don't
presents
worry,
this
I'll be
year.
okay in the stomach."
Who said that?
No, me.
Oh,
Trying to figure out her answer. See, okay.
give it to Charm. Let Charm answer.
No, yeah, she don't know. It's like slang, probably. So,
Maybe opo?
maybe.
Ano naman?
What is that?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, okay.
Charm, this is adobo.
No, that's bola-bola.
You sure?
You have egg, huh?
I see the egg.
Yeah.
Yeah, Patrick, you'll be here in December for the party.
That means
Hello, Simon. How are you? Good morning. Wow. Yeah, here's PK here.
Also, can you help me get the motorbike out of the valley first?
Yeah, where are you going?
Look for
You have
Ella.
to find Ella. He's not back yet.
Maybe she's in Kinyandutai.
Yun na, kami yung tabi sa bubol niya.
Daughter can't wait till I get done eating. So let me go get her motorcycle out. Come on, Micah. Where's your shoes at?
So cool.
10 hours later.
And we'll still try to take the bike.
Look at this, Simon. Just pulled it off the pineapple plant this morning. I got to replant the top now. Give it about 4 days. It'll turn yellow. Then we'll eat the pineapple. I'll take the top out, strip the bottom leaves off of it, and stick it in the ground.
What is, starting,
That'll become another pineapple plant that in 2 years we'll have.
it's starting to feel better now. I think
Ah, here's my new tires for my motor, guys. I wanted to go to an all-terrain tire for the Dominar 400. So these are the tires I'm shifting to. I just bought these brand new. I'm going from I'm going from a 150 to a 160 in the width, but I also have all-terrain now. So this will handle the mud and dirt better and the rocks.
It's more than this big.
Front tire, back tire.
Oh.
Duh. So anyway, that's my plan. Is I'll show you the Dominar 400 out here. It has the street tires on it. It's very slick.
I'm sure that the Wi-Fi will get here.
See, it's tread on. I mean, it's 1/4 inch deep, the tread. However, it's slick. It's a street. Okay, and the front tire is the tread's almost gone. So I got to get these off because winter's here. So I'm going to change these out on my Dominar and put the big tires on it, and then I can handle the dirt road out here a lot better. It's a little 400cc. Okay, here, you hold my phone. You watch everything. I'll get this out for you.
Papa, really? You bumped into your own motorcycle?
Okay, don't hurt it. Lost it. What are you complaining about? I ain't gonna hurt my bike. All right.
Well, the truck did hurt this bike. When you were backing up, then you didn't see it.
Yep. Okay.
Then you were splishing it.
Put your coat out here on the ground. Okay, I'm tired of you guys throwing trash on the ground, okay? My own kids. I know it's you. Okay, so Micah's learning to ride the Honda Beat now. She's actually got no showing off. You take your time. No racing. All right, so Micah's going to be riding the Honda Beat to school this year, so I've been letting her practice every day on it. Her mother's been riding it, but Micah needs to be riding it now. All right. That dog is just stupid. This dog doesn't belong. He's over here pooping in my yard. Here, right behind his tail. Scared the hell out of him. He would get up out of my yard, pooping in my yard. Almost hit him. That was close. I got to keep practicing on that one. They come down in my yard to poop. So I sent them back, running back to their yard. All right. But yeah, I did that one time. Somebody says, "Oh, you're cruel to animal." I said, "I didn't hit the animal. I got close enough to scare him. You hear him yelp. If you see where the rock bounced behind him, it didn't hit him." There's too many dogs over here where we live.
I almost killed one of those dogs last night.
Really?
That black one with the messed up butt chomped at Bell.
Really? What are you talking about? Hang that shit up. Hang it up. No. You have AXA. You don't need their insurance. Tell them you're not interested. Credit card insurance company. Wow. Tell them I'm not interested. Hang up. PK, the mosquitoes are that bad on you?
No, it's hurting.
Huh?
No.
Your legs?
Yeah. It's not mosquitoes. Remember when I don't know what, but maybe getting used to sleeping or it started after we got off the boat and Rome. I had a little cut on my foot.
Yeah.
And then we got up to like boom, and I haven't had any like pimple stuff above yet when we got in that water. So I had maybe an allergic reaction or something.
Wow.
Yeah, like
Damn sure get your medicine on that.
yeah, I got alcohol, and then I picked up like Neosporin type stuff. Yeah.
Can I see this one?
Yeah, this one here. Boom.
Okay, that's like a, what do you call that? It bores into you. It's what do you call that? A boil.
No,
Yeah, you need to get all of it out, including the root.
Okay.
You need to really
Yeah.
be painful,
Yeah.
get the root to come out. Once it comes out, it'll heal right up.
Yeah, because there's a couple of those.
They come from dirty water.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I thought. Getting
Yeah.
out. And that's when
Wow.
it was like the day after that I got my first one.
Wow. Well, then you need to get on that one.
Yeah.
There you are. Where's
Yeah.
Micah?
That was
Okay.
there yesterday.
Yeah, that's a boil starting. You need to get rid of that.
Yeah.
Get rid of it right. They say soak it in hot water and then warm hot rag.
Alcohol.
No, soak it in hot compress will force the boil to come out. Okay, so,
You want to show so they see?
huh?
Are you still alive?
Yeah, I'm live. I was showing your foot.
Okay, yeah, look.
Yeah, he's got a boil starting there. It looks like a pimple, an infection, or an ingrown hair even. Could be an ingrown hair.
No, but also
Okay.
got here that I got out, here that I got out, there that I got out.
Okay, we'll get that one out.
Yeah,
Definitely.
That's one that wasn't
Wow.
there yesterday. That's new.
Just
overnight.
started. It's
Yeah.
probably a boil, reaction to the water.
Yeah, and that's the only time I can think of. And when it started was when we went to Rojas. And we got out in that nasty, nasty water.
Yeah, very nasty there.
So what I'm thinking is I'm going to soak in the salt water. That's how I got rid of, when I got the staph infection in my leg in Hawaii, and my insurance wouldn't cover anything at all.
Really?
And I had to treat it and cut it out myself.
Well, this one I would definitely,
Yeah. But yeah, no, you saw that before I did. Because, that angle.
I would get that out right away today.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, I'm, after
I would soak it with a hot compress,
Okay.
remove the top skin, then you'll be able to see what exactly it is.
Yeah.
If it's an ingrown hair,
Oh,
it'll
no.
come out, it'll heal up fast.
If it was an ingrown hair, it wouldn't make sense for me to be getting multiple, you know?
Yeah, they're all over.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, and it's, again, it's only up to that point. There's nowhere else. It's where the water hit, that nasty water. So,
That makes sense then.
Papa, can I still drive around?
Is it dead battery or what?
3 bars?
It's going to die on you. Go plug it in right now. Let it charge back up before you go drive around again, hon. All right. ABS CBN, all TV2.
so yeah, that's
Vladimir
one-
De Leon.
That's one thing I was gonna say is.
I know ABS CBN. Why are you spamming that in my chat, Vladimir? ABS CBN. They're a TV station over here in the Philippines. I don't watch them. Don't like them. I don't watch TV. My girlfriend sent me a picture of dragon fruit. Never heard of it before. Ah,
It's good. It's,
you won't get your abs eating show pomade.
what?
I know I won't. I won't get abs. Simon's been working out hard,
Yeah.
and his body has been tough now.
Yeah.
He's got no fat. The guy's been working out, and he's very.
Cool. You need to have a bit of fat. But
He's a little younger than I am, but he's in 10 times the shape that I'm in.
Tell him,
I got a tummy. He doesn't.
Simon, one of the most important things you can do is do not cut out all fat. You will legitimately kill yourself. So
He knows.
keep working out, but make sure you eat a decent amount of
Believe
fat.
me, Simon knows how to do it.
Okay, because
He's in great shape.
okay. Well, yeah, because some people they'll go on a diet, they'll do all that, and they try to cut out as much fat as possible.
Okay, we got to do this. We need to dye your beard white for Christmas.
If I'm here, which
Jeff, how you doing from the other side?
Oh, found Chef.
Yeah, Jeff Babb lives on Masbate Island, guys. He lives over by Cataigon. Cataigon. It's over on the other side of the peninsula. If you go up my peninsula and turn right and go down his peninsula, he's at the very end on the Cebu side over there.
He's at the tail of the horse.
Yep, he came over here. He visited us, spent the night, had lunch, had a great time with him and his family. And they got to take the quad out and go ride around. And then they had to go to Cebu. They were selling a cat. I wanted to buy the cat, but it was just a little bit out of my price range.
Yeah, it was a little expensive. Okay, I was like, it sounds familiar.
The cat was a little expensive for me. I have a cat, and it was a female.
Yeah.
And I don't really want a female. She'll end up getting knocked up by my male, you know?
You have 20 cats.
Yeah, and then I have a lot of cats, so yeah. It was awesome. Sure appreciated it, Jeff. Really enjoyed having you. Lots of mango, but water well running low. Yeah. Spam callers are annoying. Yes, they are. You saw that on my wife. Jomo says, soak it in Epsom salt.
I don't know if
And-
you have.
Huh?
Do you have Epsom salts?
Somewhere over the rainbow. Let me call my brother-in-law, Darwin. I bought a box of Epsom salt, gave it to him. I don't think he even used it. If he still has it, we go to Yang's house and get it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because he had problems with his foot as well.
Because that wasn't there yesterday. I
I know.
went to sleep, woke up, boom, there it is.
It looks fresh.
And that's like the biggest one I've had. Definitely the biggest I've had. Like I said, it's like,
Well, go get a warm compress on it and get rid of it.
yeah. You mean like room temp compress?
No, I mean like
I know.
warm, as hot as you can stand.
Yeah. Room temp, no. Yeah, I know. I'll
Yeah, 90
I'll
degrees
throw it on-
outside, guys. Blue sky, 90 degrees. No, you need to be about 140.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, jeez.
Warm it up.
Yeah.
Simon says, I only eat fat and protein.
Fat and protein. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, take multivitamin.
Tigon, yep.
Take multivitamin.
Sold for 6.5 thousand a cat.
Multivitamin and.
Brig Jack says, getting your cats fixed isn't an option. You can get them fixed here.
Yeah.
Brig Jack, you can get the cat fixed here. It doesn't seem to be an option here in the village where we live, but you can take them to the vet and have the cats fixed.
Yeah.
There's no reason you can't. And even the boys, the easiest way with the boy,
Put my spot there.
you know, if you don't want to have a boy that can make babies, is just wrap a rubber band around him, you know, and it's not cruel. They don't even know it.
Yeah.
Like the
Would
baby
you know
cat
it?
don't even know it.
Okay,
No.
yeah, okay, baby. Yeah.
You do when they're a baby.
Yeah.
You see the red dog out here, the brownish dog?
Yeah, yeah.
The bigger one? They did that to him. They put rubber around
Like
his...
the tiger stripes.
No, straight brown.
Oh.
They put it around his ball. That's why he's walking around no balls right now. He cannot make babies.
Yeah, I know it'll work.
They need to do it to all of them around here. There's just too many puppies and dogs around here. That puppy's in my garage right now. That black and white one's back in my garage again. So I don't know whose puppy it is. It belongs to that black and white dog that I've run out of here 1,000 times. This has got salted egg in it.
It's not bad.
Yeah, if you want to make your video of it.
I did. I told people how traditionally the steam
Yeah,
buns,
spade's a little more expensive for females, right?
how traditionally steam buns come from the Philippines, and in the 70s they got.
Mom does the
transported
boys
from
with a razor blade. Yep. You can use razor blade or rubber band, and it'll just fall off. You'll never see it go.
China. You kind of do it with hogs.
Huh.
No idea.
Most of the male bad boy here, they neuter them.
Yeah, meat tastes better. You can't reproduce, but meat tastes better. So if you're producing or making them specifically,
Well, I'm going to keep one boy,
yeah, I would too.
and it's not neutered. And then all the girls we're going to keep, and we're going to breed. We have guys here with the male bad boys. So we'll breed our females to not their daddy down there, another male he has, and then we'll start making our own litters.
I'm gonna find one of those massive, like horse-sized pigs to put in there because then you get giant. pigs.
They'll all get that big.
Yeah.
That white one I got, you watch what she looks like in about 4 years. If we just breed her, she went into her second heat, and then we bred her. Okay, so she's, what was she? 8 months old. We bred her.
Yeah.
Now she'll pop out the babies. Almost 1 year old, she'll pop the babies out. You see how big she is in a year? Freaking big. Wait till 5 years from now. It's gonna be huge. But anyway, we're gonna breed her, and then we'll probably take her back to the same guy and breed her again. You only have to give one bad boy to them.
Oh yeah, to get back. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll come, they'll pick one out, and we'll give it back to
Yeah,
them.
they get the best of the first litter.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Oh. It's like raising goats. You got somebody taking care of your goat,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
they get one of the goats. If the goat has two, they get one, you get one.
If not, then you get half a goat.
That's why I had half a goat for the longest time. Now I got a whole goat because the mama had another goat.
So one.
I know. No, the mama had another baby.
Oh, okay.
So that half went to her as a whole, and we got our whole goat now. So now I have two female goats and a male goat, and they're both pregnant. So Josh says Michael doesn't have a dad bod; he's got a father figure. Thank you. Yeah, I do. And my wife has a mama figure. It's okay. I like it. No, I got to get rid of
Play
it.
on words with their father figure. That's good.
So anyway, yeah, we're doing great though, guys. I do need to start going on more of a protein diet myself, and start doing a lot more exercises and walking. I'm gonna get on the fishing nets, guys, real soon, because I think I'm gonna put the electric start motor. One of them, I'm gonna buy another one and put it in our boat, the Michaela boat, so I can start the engines. And my father-in-law, both of us can start the engine, and I'll just go fish with him. We don't have to hunt nobody then. Just be him and I going. We'll both be pulling nets. To start the engine, just turn the key. Boom, off we go home, you know? So it's going to make it a whole lot easier. But that's the plan. I have to source.
Oh, sorry. I'm spraying alcohol and the fan's going. And
Oh, yeah.
It was under the.
I blew it right in his
Sorry,
face.
Smokey, yeah, I didn't realize. I completely forgot.
So yeah, once I get on the fishing nets, pulling the nets, I think everything's going to go fine. Hello, Expat Life. Charles, how are you? Mr. Bellis, I looked at your vanilla farm. It's looking wonderful.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It looks absolutely awesome. They're cleaning your grounds good. Just make sure they don't come back when you go to Wisconsin and fire the ground. Because the people here are so crazy. You'll have all your trees growing beautiful. The grass will get up about a foot high. Instead of cutting it, cleaning it, they'll come and they'll fire it. And then it goes all your trees. Bunch of idiots here, I swear to God. I saw a whole field the other day. It's all burned up. All the trees are burnt too. So we were driving along because somebody lit the field on fire. That's the crazy stuff they do here.
Oh yeah, that big fire.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Where the fire department was coming and everything. Yeah.
I had a lady here right behind my house 1 year, about 3 years ago. A lady that owns a lot right here behind me. She was back here. We saw her back there fooling around. All of a sudden, fire breaks out. Fire spread right to my lot. I'm like, what the hell? We had everyone. I had 10 people up there beating the flames with cocoa branches to put the flames out because you don't have water to do it in the summertime.
Yeah.
So you can't spray it. You have no hose that long. So we're up there beating it with coconut branches.
You need to be careful with burning, even
Oh,
in
she's
the
ignorant.
rainy season.
She's ignorant. She was interested in burning her land,
Yeah.
but didn't give a damn about everybody else's land. Her land is, what, 12 meters wide? So, of course, her little fire is going to blow across everyone else's ground.
Yeah.
Nah,
When's the?
you need the jungle canopy for the vanilla or it'll die. Yeah, that's a great idea. And the same thing on my avocados. I found that I really I got to keep these avocados under shade. I'm looking down there in the backyard today. I got about 10 of them dead brown leaves. They're back up underneath another banana tree area, but got hit by the heat hot enough to burn them out. So I'm going to lose about 10 trees this year.
Like little the
Small seedlings. They're only like 2 feet high.
That's better than like
Well,
tree, but
2 years ago when we had the heat, the drought, we had 8 months of no rain.
wow.
And it killed about 30 of my trees, including 6 foot, 8 foot tall trees, avocado trees. I had a few that managed to make it through it. This one back here that's got avocados on it now, it made it through it.
That's good.
So,
Remember, night before last, we did get a little bit of rain.
yeah, somebody said 5 minutes of rain.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
5 to
that's
10
not
minutes.
enough.
It started off with a couple spring, like I said, I saw a few, like maybe 20 of those ants.
Sao
Wings, and then A
Showa.
couple minutes later.
Cool, no one cares. I'll stream. Okay, well, if you don't care, you can leave. Thank you.
Man, that person will come back later.
That King
and
Cobra
start
Hill
talking.
sounds scary. Well, he's not getting a moderator. He came in acting stupid already.
No, I know, but I mean, that's someone boom ban
Yeah, let him go.
because they'll come
He
back.
didn't say anything that was nasty yet.
I know.
And when he does, I got so many mods in here that'll boot him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Charles, you do need the jungle canopy. You need the shade for that.
Oh, when's the last time you changed your charcoal
Hell,
filter?
watering, but we have a tank now. Awesome. You don't have to subscribe if you don't want, Sao Show. It doesn't matter. My channel grows slowly. If you look, my subscribers grow really slow. I provide real content of the Philippines, okay? Real life. I'm here, and this is my life, you see. We portray real life here in the Philippines. So it's okay with me. You know, I'm not just here to get subscribers. I'm here to share the Philippines with folks who are interested. So if you're not interested in the Philippines, it's okay. It's all right. That's fine. You can even give a thumb down if you want. So it doesn't
There you
mean
go.
anything to me.
Do it.
It means
do
absolutely nothing to me.
Yeah.
You can
know,
just
the
you can
funny
only
thing
do
is-
one.
Yeah.
You can do a thumb down, and
then do it
then
again.
somebody else will do a thumb up.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing is, thumbs down can also get you more. It counts as engagement. So
Yeah,
it
it's
gets you more
engagement.
people
That's
coming.
right. He's
So-
engaging right now with his
Yeah,
conversations.
Any chat, anything.
Just
helps.
another
So-
Filipino vlogger? Yes, original flying circus. I'm just another Philippine vlogger. Thank you. Welcome to the chat.
Oh, look, and he is so Filipino too. Look at him.
You respect the kings, they respect you. They feed on all the other snakes. Yeah, they're not
These
bad.
things are good. Yeah.
The king cobras are good. You just got to relocate them without hurting yourself to get them away from your house. Come on up. Hello, good morning. Yep, Charm,
Vila.
100. Go in the back. Huh?
35.
35? Okay, go in the back.
35 ice.
Yeah, go in the back, get the ice. All right.
Nice.
So many. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of vloggers here. But I don't think originally you're going to see vloggers giving you the content I give you.
Yeah. Do you know, you guys?
I'm different from everybody,
You know
okay?
why there's a lot of vloggers here?
Why?
Filipinos are insanely supportive. If they really like your content and
They'll share it, yeah.
Oh yeah. No,
Yeah,
like
because
no other country will.
Philippines has a lot of vloggers. Not only foreigners, they have a lot of Filipino vloggers.
Well,
a
that's
lot.
because that's how, I mean, if for someone to get 1 million, subscribers, all you gotta do is find the right content, do it just right for how they like, and or
Right.
close to it, and then
Well-
boom, 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 start handing out stickers with your name on it.
Yeah,
all that.
eventually you'll get up there. But you know what? I like my channel growing the way it's growing. It's growing
Yeah.
perfectly. It's
You don't-
growing
you don't
slowly.
need to- yeah.
I don't need to jump to a million
Yeah,
and then have me
I'm
demonetized
just saying,
for something I
for
say, you
People
know?
that really want to push, Philippines is like the destination to do it in. It's the best country to go to if they really want it. Like,
There's a lot of content here. That's why there's so many vloggers.
yeah.
My content's different from everybody. It's not like Yeah, I like the green color, huh? You like that? That's matcha green. I
My-
painted my whole house this color, and then I offset it with white pillars, white tile pillars. You see, like this.
When was your last filter change on your OR? Or at least your charcoal?
Filter change on my RO machine. I just did them all.
Really? When?
Not even a week ago.
Okay, maybe that's what
Why?
it is. Maybe it's just me, but I've been tasting a little something.
I flush them.
Okay, okay. Maybe, like I said, maybe it's just me. I thought I saw a little...
I think it's just you. You're drinking out of that used bottle.
Well, this is only from the first, brand new, and then...
Now?
this one I feel, yeah.
Well, the water probably different taste because every water tastes different that you get.
No, I know. I mean, I normally...
What are you tasting in my water? What? Poo poo?
No,
Charcoal?
No poo-poo, no charcoal. But...
Mine has a special filter I put in to give it minerals, to add minerals back in.
Okay.
Maybe they're a little strong right
maybe
now.
that's what it is, yeah.
Could be.
Because I normally...
It has its own mineral maker
Yeah, see,
to put minerals back
most
in.
don't, and that's why mineral water is
Okay.
never mineral. But yours, okay, that makes sense.
Mine is.
Yeah, I saw a little.
Mine's
bit of
purified
something,
water.
And I did taste a little something. It's a little different, so that makes sense.
I think your bottle's dirty.
No, I washed it too.
You saw something in the water?
I mean that. I don't have my glasses on, but yeah, I thought I saw something. Yeah, a little something.
Huh. I'll take a look at
I
it.
mean, like I said,
That came from this water right here just now?
Yeah,
Okay, we'll dump it out.
yeah.
We'll feed it to the bad boy and we'll use the water, put a new container in.
Yeah, it's-
Maybe something was in the container here
Yeah.
from sitting there, or maybe we got it back from somebody, brought their container, we refilled it,
Yeah,
didn't scrub it good enough.
maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Just one little floaty.
My in-laws painted that color. I don't allow that in my house. Well, original, I used to have a pale yellow color. It was just a pale yellow color. And then when we changed everything in the house, we saw this green. My wife says, oh, let's paint it green. So maybe this will last 3 or 4 years and we'll give it another paint coating, different color. It offsets nicely with the tiles, okay?
Oh yeah, no, it looks good.
That's
Oh, yeah.
why we like the color, because everything, even with the tiles on the pillars and everything, the color just offsets nicely. The green and white, I think, looks really nice together. So it's not for everybody. It's not for everyone, All right. Yeah, we built the school from this channel. Yeah, it's okay, Keisha, he's giving us a lot of chats here. So Sal, the way we built the school is people in my channel donated money to rebuild an elementary school we had here in our little fishing village that was about to fall down on our kids. And so the people in my channel were kind enough to donate money to help out the school. They donate money to help out the children in our village. We have a couple that their mother left them. They don't have a father, he's in jail, and their mother left them. There's 5 kids with no one to properly feed them because their grandparents don't have any money. So everyone in the channel is pitching in and helping that. So our channel is very supportive of our village. Yeah, this is a common color here originally, it sure is. So, okay, well, he got timed out. I'm talking to no one then. You know Terrence and Beth and Bahol, okay. Very good. So, there's a lot of vloggers and we're all here for different content. Ted and Bahol, you got in Panglao, we got long hair in Panglao. She's here in our channel all the time. We have a lot of people come in our channel from all over. Right now we have Charles in here, Charles from Leyte. He's got a big farm, vanilla farm he's building there from Leyte, and he's also a vlogger. So, did you register with the BAR? Terrence is a scammer. I'm not registered on my channel with the BAR, no. Did you register with the BAR original Flying Circus? Because it's not the BIR in the Philippines that pays us. Okay? Our channel is YouTube. YouTube is not controlled in the Philippines. It's controlled in the United States of America. We get paid. They convert our money to peso. No, it's not a charity. Okay? We're not a charity organization. We're a normal vlogging channel. It's just we had support from contributors in our channel who said, I want to donate to the elementary school and help you to rebuild it. So you don't have to report that. This is not a DEP Ed school. This is a private building owned by the PTA, of which my wife is the president. We built the school years ago, and now we remodeled the school. and we had contributions from our guests in the channel. You're confusing charity. Your definition of charity is just a little bit different. I've been a Philippine vlogger for decades. Very good. So that means if you're Filipino, you must register with the BIR because you need to register your income. Okay? You need to register that. Mine's registered in the United States of America. I get a W-9. Okay? You're different from me. All right? You're not a U.S. citizen. You don't pay taxes in the USA. All right? I do. So you're a Philippine vlogger, you pay to the BIR. I agree 100% with you, okay? You're absolutely right. So, oh, you're a U.S. citizen. Okay, but if you're vlogging in the Philippines and you're paying BIR, maybe your channel's in your wife's name and you must do it. But as a U.S. citizen, you should be paying taxes to the United States of America. We don't care about race. You're a U.S. citizen. That's awesome, original. I'm a white man too, as you can see. Married to a Filipina. Been here for 15 years. All right. I don't break laws. I have a real business here. This is not my real business, okay? We don't give anything to our pocket from this channel, okay? We choose to take whatever income we make and we give it into a pot of money that we give to our elementary school. All of it. Okay, so we're not breaking any laws. We don't need to register with a charity as a charity organization. I don't register with YouTube as a charity organization. Okay, I'm a regular vlogging channel, not a charity channel. All right, it's a difference. I did not register this as a charity channel. We take our super chats and gifts that people give to us, and we voluntarily, out of our hearts, give it to our village and to our school. Okay, because we don't need the money. What son?
Yeah.
I want coffee.
Here's my son. He's white too, see? Hello, Bill Meyer. Thank you for the chili.
So yeah,
Don't swing on my gate, son.
that bottle, took it off. It's funky.
Huh?
It has steak to it.
Your bottle?
The big bottle.
Okay, good. Stick it outside. We
Yeah.
need to wash it,
Yeah,
scrub it with soap.
I tried trying to show. Oh yeah, need the brush. Yeah.
You got it out. You
Yeah.
put a new one in?
Yep.
Did you drain it first? Go drain the machine.
It was drained. It was.
Completely empty?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we don't want that in the
Yeah,
water
no,
tank.
yeah.
All right, so we got a bad bottle there. No worries. Did you tell PK about that donation, Mike? Yes, Saucy Jake. I told him you donated $20. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, exactly, Josh. Charities skim the channel, skim the money.
Oh yeah.
We give every bit of the money that comes in.
You're lucky if half
And-
of what you send gets there. Sometimes nothing.
What did you say wrong? I don't know what you said wrong. You didn't say anything wrong that I know of. Did someone delete your chat? Hold on. I don't collect any donations. So you don't have original? You don't get super chats and gifts?
Coffee.
Go ask mama. Here, son, a little bit of cold coffee here. Here, drink that.
So I remember putting that one up there maybe 3 days ago, 4 days
Yeah.
ago. That bottle.
Oh, I see what you said. Listen, you know, I have some, you didn't say anything wrong, original. You have your point of view on how money should be used from your channel. We have our point of view on how money should be used from our channel. But
Come drink coffee.
if you don't believe it, then you do whatever you want with your channel. It's, so anyway,
Here again.
0, I don't believe it.
Charlie said no.
Well, you can believe whatever you want, original, but
No coffee.
I can tell you right now,
Say no.
my wife has a book, and every single peso, dollar, everything from PayPal, Buy Me a Coffee, and from this channel, Super Chats and Chats from YouTube, paying into my bank account, every single peso has gone into that book, and that is the school money, okay? Unless, like this morning, the guy designated the money for the kids here that are hungry. He says, I want this $20 Australian dollar to go to the money, or to the food of the children. All right, so he donated $20. You see it at the top, $14.36. That goes to the children here that are hungry in our village. Every penny of it.
Of
All right.
course, remember that YouTube takes out their.
Yeah, they'll get their 30%. In Australian dollar, I think that's US dollar equivalent.
It's a
The
little bit less.
14.36
Oh, yeah.
is US dollar equivalent of Australian dollar. So he donated $14.36 US.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, but he's an Australian.
Yeah.
But anyway, I don't believe in me collecting money. Oh, okay. Well, then do what I do.
Yeah.
Don't collect your money. Do what we do is voluntarily give it away.
Find someone.
That's exactly what we do. You find a good cause here, and we give the money to them.
Oh, if you're worried that they're gonna gamble, spend it on alcohol, whatever, then give
We don't
them
give money.
stuff they need.
Right.
Yeah.
We never give cash
Yeah.
here.
That way you know it
They
goes to
get
something
food.
legitimately
Where's
useful.
the school supplies you bought for the kids? Can I see you?
Oh yeah, yesterday I got a bunch.
The bed. I take picture and I send to Jim.
Nice.
Oh, you sent it to her? It's on the bed?
Yeah.
Let me show you what we got yesterday for the guys. Okay, this came from your money.
Oh, I also bought them a couple of chickens too.
Yeah, we bought chickens for them to eat last night, and Doc's chicken on the way home. So they have some food last night. It was really tearful yesterday. 3 of the kids are standing at my back gate, and my son is standing there with them. My son said, "Papa, they're hungry." God, it breaks my freaking heart to see that. All right, guys, here you go. Let's take a look at what we bought them. Here's a book bag, and underwear, shirts. Okay, we have clothes for the daughter, the 6-year-old, clothes for the twin boys. They have brand new shoes to wear for school. She has brand new shoes to wear. They have slippers. They have socks to wear. This is all from what you guys have donated. This is all for the children of Judith. Everything you see laid out on this bed goes to the kids of Judith, okay? This isn't Christmas. This is your donations for the children. This is how we can help the children without any adult taking what you guys give. It goes to the kids. See, they got water bottles. Each of them has a water bottle to take water to school. They got all their clothes here to wear. And here's a uniform for the 6-year-old. She has her uniform here. And then the boys' uniform is here. The boys have shorts, okay? White t-shirts. They have white t-shirts to wear for the uniform. It's white t-shirt and blue shorts. The girl is white t-shirt and blue dress, okay? As time goes on, we'll buy them more and more, but this is coming from your money. And all the money that you sent is not spent, guys. Charm takes every single penny that you guys give. Turn that off. She takes every penny you give and she logs it into a book, okay? And then as she spends it on the kids, she'll just deduct that amount. So there's money left in the pot. Because, of course, we're still going to buy food for them, and we're taking care of them. You guys are taking care of them. It's such a blessing having all of you in my channel. Thank you, Bill. Yeah, Jimmy John, this is all for you guys. This is the donations that you guys have done, the money, the buy me a coffees, everything you've said. Give this for the kids. Boom, we give it to the kids. We put the money in a pot. We're going to buy them another sack of rice. It's been about 2 weeks since we bought them a sack of rice. We're going to see if they still need it. Thank you, Bill, for the chilies. And we're going to buy them another 50-kilo sack of rice so they have rice to eat. And then we bought them Endoc's chicken, 2 chickens yesterday, took that to them. So we're doing everything we can to help them out. All right, guys. Original, did you get that? Terrence and Beth got in trouble for collecting donations from their channel a long time ago. Yeah, because of what they were doing with it. All right, what they were doing with the money, and they were acting as a charity. We're not a charity here. Okay, it'd be like me handing you $100. Say, hey, Original, here's some money. Take this $100 and buy your kids some clothes. Buy your kids some food. Okay, it's not charity. That's kindness. There's a big difference between accepting money as a charity and then skimming off the top of that, which a lot of people are doing. They're living off it. They got a Patreon account or a charity account. They're living from the money that's being donated and then giving some of that back to whatever their charity is, okay? There's a big difference in channels. I know Beth and Terrence very well, okay? I used to watch them all the time. Years ago, I used to watch them all the time, helping the girls get through college, get to schools, make money. And then the kids, once they graduate and start working and stuff, then they give money back to Terrence and Beth as well. I think Blind Owl 2. Bill Meyer, all in my top. Okay, thank you for coming in, Original. Appreciate it. Is the devil birthday on Halloween? Maybe. I don't know. Rick Blindow's a neighbor. Oh, okay. I don't know Rick Blindow. I don't. I do know Beth and Terrence. I know them, and I know they got in trouble. I remember when it happened. Okay. And I used to watch another vlogger over there, and where was he living? He died though. Him and his girlfriend used to always come on. The guy had a big backhoe in his yard, and then he passed away. All his stuff, I think it was his girl. I don't know if she married him or not. But anyway, she was trying to get rid of all of his stuff there for a long time. She's basically saying to all his friends, hey, if you want it, come and get it. You know, come take it. She'd like a little money for it, but if you didn't have any money to pay, she'd give it to you, and she offloaded all of his stuff. Josh says, we don't ask for donations. This is just tips and giving out of our hearts. Any YouTube revenue is just passed through towards the village. That's right. That's how we do it. Yeah, Fazio, you know him too. It was Fazio, Michael Fazio. Yep, that was sad. You know, I was sad to see something happen to him. What a good guy, though, you know. Him and his girlfriend were awesome. And it was really, really sad to see him pass. There's been some guys here that I've seen pass away, and they weren't much older than me. That's what scares the hell out of me. I'm 65. I'm getting up there in age. So any day, you know, I could be gone. But anyway, if I do, my wife would let you guys know that something happened to me. And I will just say,
I'll be here to let you know too.
yeah, BK will be here.
I mean, not in this
I can
house,
just
but
tell you
in
now,
the
guys,
building.
I've had a very fulfilling life, and it wouldn't bother me to go tomorrow. I have a blessed life. All my life has been blessed, full of hardships, ups and downs. But you know what? Overall, I can say that I've enjoyed my life. It's been a lot of fun here. You all are helping the school and the community. The channel here is full of good people. Yes, it's full of very good people. Yep, Daisy May. God, I couldn't remember her name. Daisy and Michael Fazio. Yep. What a good couple they were, huh? I love watching them. So, and he was always talking his Patreon account, helping with his Patreon account. You know, because I think he was trying to live on, plus his Social Security. I'm sure he has Social Security from the U.S., but I think he was trying to live off his YouTube channel. A lot of guys that come here to try to live off the YouTube channel, those are the guys that go away empty-handed.
Well, if they do it right, it's possible.
It's
It's
possible.
also live in the U.S. off of it.
But who is the one just recently that lost the monetization?
Oh yeah. Well,
He'd
again,
been in there. He'd been there
Oh, yeah.
15 years vlogging.
Remember, all it takes is one song from whenever.
I know, but
3 years ago.
why wouldn't they forgive him of that? As much vlogging and money he's made for YouTube,
Doesn't
why did
matter.
they boot him out?
It's up to not YouTube. It's up to the company that owns the song. Like if it's a big record label and
Yeah.
you tried to make say a short with it.
Charm?
She's doing it.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daisy May. Yeah. Blue Sapphire. This guy said he handed his wife a glue stick instead of her lipstick, and she hadn't spoken to him in days. Blue Sapphire, that's a good joke. I almost mod you on that one. Original Flying Circus. I'm going to make you a moderator. Thank you
Just
for coming
make
in.
sure your jokes don't get too
I just don't
dirty.
make everyone a moderator, Original. I give them time to slam our channel a bit, you know. And then if you seem like you're a decent guy, then I'll make you a mod.
That's a good change instead of instant all the time.
Yeah, he moved out of the Philippines due to poor health care there. Yeah, are you back in the USA now, Original? Where do you live in the US if you're back there? Or do you go over to Thailand? Thailand has better medical. That's what I understand. Bill, I know I'm younger than you, but we're still kicking, huh? We're still doing good. Good deeds do count, yeah. Bang a lot, make a lot. Where are you at, Original Flying? The frog. Thank you, Bill Meyer, for the flower. Thank you, thank you. Beyond these. How did PK and his girlfriend meet? Vegas, PK came here, and he had seen her before on my live feed, he said.
For like a minute.
Karaoke party we had up here. She was up here at the karaoke party, standing much like this, right here at the outside, standing there. And I put the camera on her. I said something about, here's one of the single ladies in our village. And she was young. I think she's 22 now. 22 with a 2-year-old kid. And the guy that knocked her up disappeared.
She was 21 at the time.
Yeah, he disappeared quick. That guy, bang and boom and gone. As soon as he got her pregnant, as soon as she said I'm pregnant, he took off like a bat out of hell.
Which is common.
Very common here. And then the other one in our village that we had up here, we said was single, She was pregnant with, compress. He's got the warm compress on it to get the head to break. That's like a boil. Remember the boil charm? I know. He needs to get it to raise up and get out. But anyway, we had another lady here. I'm not going to say her name right now. She got pregnant, had a kid. Then the same thing happened to her.
Later, I'll go with
Maybe the same
When I
guy.
had a staph infection I got in Hawaii from scraped on the rocks, I had right down
Oh, that's
here,
Charms. That was the
I
same guy that got
and I used the ocean.
Jara pregnant, has got Mario pregnant. Because the same guy,
But I had to cut that out with a knife. It was bad. It hurt a lot. Yeah.
Charm, was the same guy who got Jara pregnant, Mario pregnant?
No.
Different guys?
Different, yeah, different.
Okay. And then Koi Koi just got Mario pregnant again. I just said her name. Koi Koi got her pregnant and then boom, took off.
Yeah.
Said he was going to work in Manila and broke up with her. Gone. Like a bat out of hell. These guys are such freaking losers. They come here, have sex with the girls, get them pregnant, and take off. So, anyway, give me just a second, guys. I want to do something here real quick. Hold on just a second. I'm going to put it on mute a second. I need to tell PK something. Okay, I'm back, guys. All right. Yes, and you're in the USA. Where are you living now in the US, original? Thailand has better everything. Rent, cheap, everything's better. Well, Blue Sapphire, Thailand, I've been there. Okay. My wife and I took the 2 kids and we went to Thailand and we had a great time. We spent 2 weeks there. I met my distributor that's been selling product since 2018. He's been selling our product into Thailand. So we went and met him. We walked some of the jobs. He got us free tickets to the Ramayana Water Park in Pattaya, where we have my equipment is there that I sold to him. It's not my equipment. It belongs to a manufacturer, right, in the USA. But I'm the wholesaler here in Asia. So we sold the equipment to him. He put it in Ramayana Water Park. So when I went there, they opened up the equipment rooms to show me the equipment in their water park. It was really cool. And they gave us free tickets for all my family, my wife and all 3 of our kids to go through the water park, spend the day in the water park. Really, really nice. And he had his driver. He rented a van. And if you guys have ever been in a van in Thailand, it'll blow you away. The vans are like penthouse.
Oh, yeah.
These vans are freaking awesome. And he rented one of these fancy vans and wow, they do them up right. But anyway, we had the driver for 3 days. He paid for the driver for 3 days for us in Thailand. Took us all over. Took us to Atunaida. We went to the wet market. Went to see the tigers. Rode the elephants. Went to Ramayana down in Pattaya. Went all over Bangkok. We had a great time with our driver. And then after that, we hit it out on our own. We went back to Pattaya. Is it Pattaya or Pattaya? I don't know. Pattaya, whatever. We went back and we spent 2 days there, rented a hotel there, and went to visit the beaches. And we all walked down Walking Street. Charm and I and the kids went down Walking Street. There's a lot of clowns down there doing magic shows, magic skits and everything. It's not all about just the girls hanging out in the doorways of the bars. You know, there's more down in Walking Street. So we went down there, we had a great time. And then visited some of the markets there, bought some food and stuff there, the local food. We ate local food every day there.
Okay, I'm gonna go in
Lot
my
of
room
fun.
for the painful part. Yeah, I don't think your chat wants to see
Yep, go ahead. Get it out of there. I think it's like a boil. I think it's deep inside already.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's just starting to head up.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, but I'm gonna soak in the ocean.
Okay. They do have a lot of great stuff in Thailand. They sure do. Flyover area, no coast. Ah, okay. They're scanning us in America. Car insurance, retire, all that is scam. Yeah. You're from America, Blue Sapphire. Where are you from? I just did a Fazio AI short. Ah, okay. I'm going to screenshot. I got to go subscribe to your channel, Original. I know some people don't like to subscribe to mine, but it's okay. But I go subscribe to everybody. Skeletons can't fight because they don't have any guts. You got some good jokes, Tony. Hello, beautiful soul. Welcome. Good morning. Beautiful soul is a single lady, guys. I always plug the single ladies. K-Share's not. K-Share is taken, guys. But Beautiful Soul is single. You guys can open dialogue with her on your own time. Southern Dave, what's up, Expat? Hello, Southern Dave, how are you? Good evening. Good morning here in the Philippines. It's about 10:24 right now, this morning in the Philippines. Hello, Crystal, how are you? What can I do for you? Yeah, go inside. I'm putting you on camera. You like that, huh? They all like camera. This is Crystal. This is Micah's and Ella's friend. She lives down the street. What? 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 Smokey? In the house? Hey, get out of there. Get out. Smokey, this way. Get out of my house. Come on. Dang dog. He knows better than that. He comes in and eats the cat food. He'll get back here. He didn't eat it this time. Tries to eat the cat's food. Okay. Good morning. Good evening. Yeah, Bill Meyer. It's not cold here now. 87 degrees. Wow. Yep, Bill, time for your aircon, huh? You guys go from one extreme to the other there where you live. He gets cold as hell there for many months, and now he's got too hot. Woo. It's awesome. So PK met her family. Yes, he met her, talked to them, got their blessing. He now posted on Facebook they're in a relationship, that he's in love. So let's all wish PK the best with what they're going to do. Kapiti, hello, welcome back. Thanks, good to see you. PK went in the house right now. He's taking care of that little blister he's got on his leg. Yes, the Philippines is cheaper, Southern Dave. It's much cheaper for rent over here. If you're renting a place, much, much cheaper. I'll give you an example. You can rent a nice 3-bedroom house here for $15,000 to $20,000 a month, which is only $300. But a 3-bedroom house in the U.S. will cost you $2,500 in dollar, $2,500, $3,000. You know, so depending on where you live, of course. But I would say overall, the rental prices of properties here in the Philippines are, I'd say most rentals are cheaper than anything you're going to find in the USA of the same caliber. That's what I told him. He says, pack it, bring it to a big head. That's why I told him get that hot compress on it, hot as he can stand, and bring that sucker up, you know, so he can get it out. Yes, I do know Battaglia. I sure do. John Gray, congratulations on 2180 subscribers. Wow. Thank you, John. We're moving up. We're getting up there little by little. It's taken us a long time, huh? But we're getting there slowly.
Here's Mr.
Hey, there's my cat here. This is my cat, Tiger.
And he's mad at me again.
He's mad.
He scratched me.
He's a Persian Maine Coon mix. He's never ever scratched me. Let me have him. Put him up here. Put him up here.
You're
Come
not
here,
sure
baby.
Papa he might scratch you?
He's not going to scratch me. He didn't want to be here. Look at him. Okay, go. You don't want to be here. Don't make him do what he doesn't want. That's how you get scratched. When they twitch the tail and pin their ears back, let them go. 2180. Wow, we're getting there, huh? 1024 in the States. Yeah, so you're somewhere on the East Coast, Southern Dave. Monday night. Yep. Tuesday morning here. We live in the future. Blue Sapphire says, damn, that's a nice house. Thank you, Blue Sapphire. Yeah, you guys really can't see much. It's kind of dirty right now. The kids are all out playing and pillows everywhere. And like I told you guys earlier, we are on solar power. It's sitting over here. I got a 12,000 watt inverter. I've got 28,000 watts of battery power. I'll show you guys. I've got 18 solar panels on the rooftop. There's my batteries. I have Dynest batteries, 51.2 volt, 280 amp hour. And now the lady I bought them from says, "Oh, sir, out of stock. They're out of. They're no longer going to make them." I call BS on that. Where are we at? 56% already. 66%. Okay, you guys can on the aircon inside if you want. If it's hot. This is my gaming area. I set up for children in the village to come and game. They pay 5 pesos to get 20 minutes. We do lamination, we do printing.
Then if they want to cut,
What else we got to do? Oh yeah, we do cutting. We do everything for the people in the village here. we sell ice and we do meats. My kids are all relaxing. This is actually an SNR couch, guys. I got it from a friend who bought it at SNR. This one, and this one all recline. They're all recliners. I'll just show you my house since we're talking about houses. My kitchen's a mess. John's been making ice water, and I cooked this morning. We haven't cleaned up yet. We have normal size everything,
Then we bought a pump.
even a giant size oven. It's a 120 liter oven, they call it, 120 liter. I can cook a big old pan of pizza in there. So we remodeled the kitchen. This was the second remodel. First one, this was all wooden cabinets. But because of termites and tiny ants eating the wood, we had to shift over to HardyFlex, cement board, and metal. So everything has been changed to HardyFlex and metal. And then the back area is the same. These are all HardyFlex. My wife just put the covering on it, but that's cement board, so no termites can damage it. And it's all metal constructed. Put together all metals with rivets, and then cement board. And it's very strong. It can carry a lot of stuff. You can put a lot of stuff on it. So that's why we did that. We do sell ice. She's already got it packed up, ready to make new ice. And then she transfers it over, puts it into the freezer. Well, she just sold 35 ice. So she's still got quite a few. And she also sells frozen meat of various kinds. She sells a lot of different frozen meats.
Someone ordered a bracelet from me.
A bracelet?
Yep.
Well, that's awesome. You can make money on that. And then I have my beer supply, my mule supply, Red Horse, San Mig Apple. Back here, I got my incubator that I just unplugged because it was registering at 50 degrees. I think I might have damaged it by pressure washing it. It was so mucked up yesterday, all the rollers and everything, that I took them all out, scrubbed them by hand, pressure washed the whole inside. The only thing that could have got damaged from the pressure washer would have been in here in the switch, but for some reason the heaters are registering too hot. So, and I wasn't able to control them, but maybe I got some water inside there. Maybe I need to open this thing up. Maybe this cover comes off. I can open it. Yeah, I think I can. I'll try to pop this open and get inside to make sure it's not wet. Anyway, so this is how we make purified water. We make it right here with RO machine, and we sell this water also. This water is made from our well water, run through a reverse osmosis unit here. I just changed all the filters on. PK said that one container didn't taste good, so I'm going to have Charm scrub all these containers again. These I know are clean because I always put the covers on them. I know they're clean, but the one that's not is these here. Anyway, got a lot of mineral water to make again, purified water. This is what I made the other day. I started making purified water, so I have 2, 4, 6, 7 left to sell. These sell for 40 pesos if you come here to buy it, or 45 if I deliver it. So I should raise it to 50 since gas is so high priced now. But if I raise to 50, they might stop buying from me. That's why we've not raised our price. Anyway. See, I made my kitchen special. I can rack it out. So they do have some nice stuff here in the Philippines you can buy. Improvements for your home. This is the water dispenser that we use. Anyway, it's a 3-bedroom. PK's there, a guest room, my daughter's room, our room. And then upstairs I have another bedroom, a balcony room. See if I can show you guys without losing signal. We'll go up the balcony. I'm trying to dry clothes. I did laundry yesterday. Laundry hanging out here. This is our balcony room. And typical with Filipino families, we have some nice large speakers. They can boom the music really loud. I bought my daughter Ella a drum set. And then I'll try to show you in here. This is the studio room for guests also. Is a queen size bed with a CR and regular shower. Has flushing toilet, all tiled, floor to ceiling, shower up here. Spigot. So it's a guest room. Right now, my brother lives here, and he's in Masbate City right now, so he's not living here. See, it's all green. The whole house is green. Also, nice thing about having a balcony here is you can almost reach out and grab the mangoes off the tree. I got a lot of mangoes here. I can bring a small net up here and I can net the mangoes. Just net a whole bunch of mangoes, take them down and eat them. This is avocado right here. It's growing big. Pretty soon it'll be above my roof. But once it gets up there, of course, it's only about 3 years old. Give it 2 more years, it'll start producing. I'll be able to reach right here and grab avocados off the tree. That'll be nice. There's my solar. Some of my solar there. They're dirty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 panels there. Wow, they get dirty quick. I'm going to get the hose up here. I need to get a bucket of water and we need to scrub them again. And on the roof up here above us, above this roof is 12 solar panels. We have 4 groups of 3. Grouped together is 6 and sent down, the power sent down in groups of 6. I told her there wasn't no calamansi up here, but boy, look at the blossoms. Wow, you guys see all the mulberries? You guys like mulberries? Who likes mulberries? Look at the mulberries out here. Look at all these flowers. These are going to all become calamansi like this, little limes like this. They're going to grow big. But this tree is loaded with calamansi. Yeah, it's good. Anyway, the mulberries are doing good. I'm trying to keep the kids away from them, not mentioning them when the kids are around. There's Charm. She's going to scrub out all the containers and clean them real good. Yeah, see, I'm trying to keep the kids from eating them all. But you see them right there? Many mulberries. Looking on the branch here. Many, many, many coming.
But do you want to get that one right there?
Why are you out here, my mulberry tree?
I saw it from inside.
Here.
And there's more over there.
Black? No, those are dark. They're not black yet. You got to let them get black, hon. Otherwise, they're no good. Okay, I'll get one for Mama. There's a black one. You wait for them to turn black. They're much better than if you eat them sour. They're red. Some people like them sour, but the mulberry tree is doing well. I'll give 2 to Charm. Little red on them. Still good. Yummy, yummy mulberries. Here, Charm. Rinse them off. There you go. Mulberries, see? Oh, all that water for 2 mulberry.
The front anyway.
Anyway, this is calamansi also, guys. Look at all the little limes here. Many, many. In a second, I'm going to show you my jackfruit. Some of you have seen it. Oliver was talking about his girlfriend. Showed him a jackfruit tree. I'm going to show you my jackfruit tree. There you go, guys. That's jackfruit. If you don't know jackfruit, that is jackfruit. You see all the fruit on this tree hanging here? Delicious. This one should be getting... Oh, wow. Charm? Almost ripe, hon. Maybe I'll leave it 1 more week and it's going to be a yellow ripe, sweet as can be. That big one may be ripe right there. I need to climb up here and check that one. That one may be ripe. I have to pull that one down to the big one. I got one up there I think is ripe also. But when they're ripe, they're very, very delicious, guys. I'm going to show you what the inside of a jackfruit looks like when it's ripe. When it's not ripe, we cook it as a vegetable. Okay, we take the green skin off, we cut it down, we cut it up, and we cook it as a vegetable. It's delicious. You can eat the seeds and all, okay? But when it is ripe, you can eat the seeds, but what it looks like is this. It's yellow inside, yellow and white, and you peel the area off the seed, and it looks like this, okay? And I'm going to have a snack. Anyway, Charm peeled those off yesterday so we could eat them. These are better than candy, guys. Sweet, natural jackfruit. This is delicious. If you haven't tasted it, when you come to the Philippines, if they have it, try it. If they're in season. Like right now, they're in season. I have many. So guys, come to visit me in the next couple months. They're going to have lots of fresh.
Papa, did you see
Jackfruit.
the small avocados?
Huh?
Tree?
There's many.
Look over there.
There's many, many. I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Many avocados on the tree. I like your Sampiana. It directs to sunlight. Thank you. Yes, it does. Chemical tank about to explode in Cali by Disneyland. 50,000 people evacuate. Holy crap. Well, I know what area you live in now, Blue Sapphire. That's horrible. The girl, PK, you're talking about, is that girl good? How about family? I'm not sure which girl you're talking about, Vega. If you're talking about Judith, Judith is good. She said she's doing fine. Tell Charm, I'm doing fine. But her kids aren't. Her mother and her sister, Rosalind. You guys know Rosalind Indai. She was working for us as a housekeeper for a couple years. Anyway, Rosalind's helping to take care of Judith's kids now. Robert is there with Rosalind. You guys met Robert, another foreigner. He came from Alaska. Stinks, huh? That one? That's the stinky one. I wonder what happened to that jug. Maybe that came from the guy yesterday. Some guy, we always try to really take care of our... The thermo's empty. Ah, okay. But that's mineral water? It's okay? All right. She's going to use purified water to purify water. To pure the... Here.
This is not ours. It's my Steve.
That was the one the guy brought yesterday here.
No. This is from our dispenser. Not ours.
No, but somebody brought this jug. I put it in the dispenser, I think. That wasn't from yesterday, it was the day before. I don't know where that came from. No idea.
Okay.
I don't know whose that is. See, sometimes they bring their container and they exchange it with us.
No good now.
Okay. And that's the problem. You don't know where their container's been. So we always have to scrub them, clean them. But evidently that one we refilled without it, which would be my fault. I would have started refilling them in the back here. Anyway, that's done. Taken care of. Okay. All right. So Charm's going to clean that up good. All right. Let's get you in the chat. I wasn't sure which girl you were talking about, Vegas, Will. Exactly. Let me jump down. Hey, Niels. How are you? Welcome. Oh, you're talking about, yes. Oh, yeah, she's good. And the family's good with it. So it's just, she's very, very, very shy. Very, super, super, super shy. So she doesn't know what to make of a foreigner, and she doesn't understand English so well. She does some, kind of pretends like she don't, I think. But she went through high school, just graduated, got out of high school not a couple years ago. It all depends on how much they apply themselves in school, if they're going to learn any English or not. So that was the big problem. TR, how are you? How you doing? Eli, hello. Hello, Niels. Trish's Yarn Adventures from New Zealand. Thank you. I'm going to moderate you. And I'm going to screenshot so I can go check your channel. As soon as I get off of here. If you guys subscribe to me, and I see it when I go to my subscribers, I'll see that you subscribe, then I subscribe right back to you guys. Everyone who's a moderator here that subscribes to me, I subscribe right back to you guys. Okay, let's continue on. So yeah, she's good. But anyway, we'll see after they consummate their relationship. We'll see what happens then. Anyway, original says, Frank, the undesirable. Yeah, I know which Frank you're talking about. The Wagoner one? I think that's who you're talking about. I'm out in the middle of nowhere and rent for a 4-bedroom is $1,200. That's cheap. Hell, for $1,200 for a 4-bedroom house in the middle of nowhere, I'd do that. I should come live out there where you live, Bill. Yep, time to move to the Philippines. $300 a month for a 3-bedroom house. You can find them. Over here, my house would be much more expensive, I think, if I ever tried to rent it. Because I got a big house. This is huge. This is a 4-bedroom. And the lot and everything with it. I mean, this is a prime location because I have beach and I have almost half a hectare of land here going up. So it's ideal for doing whatever you want, raising animals. We have a big bad boy down here that's pregnant right now. I've got chickens, turkeys, I've got goats. So we're going to keep expanding our goat population is what my plan is. I don't want to expand my dog population now. I have 2 dogs. That's generally enough for around your property. They can handle the barking, North Carolina, all right. My sister-in-law, Charm's sister, is in Florida, and her husband just got a job in North Carolina as an accountant. So they're going to be moving up to North Carolina pretty soon. Big turkey, yummy, yeah. Thermostat's wet, need to dry out. Possibly, Bill. I'm just going to leave it, let it dry for a few days, and see if we can't get that thing straightened out. And if I don't, then... Anyway, I do a lot, Southern Dave. I really do. Between all the fuel we sell fish we catch, ice, frozen meats. We sell water to people from our well water and purified water. I make pizza when people want to buy pizza. I make pizza for them. And what else we got going on? We got the Gcash going on, loans of other sorts going on, and just everything over time. It's just like having a whole bunch of baskets of money, the printing service, the phone charging. Right now the village generator's working, but in here in a little bit, people are going to come up, bring their phones, because they have no power in the village during the daytime. So they generally come up to my house and they charge their phones up here. Whoops, it was on. If the power here is on, that gives power to my Green Beach house and my other captain's cabin. And people can go there, plug into my power.
Lucas.
Okay.
He need to pay.
Okay, he'll pay.
And Daddy's need to pay too.
Yep, she has people paying. So yeah, we do a lot of things here. Thank you, Bill, for the flower. Watching from New Zealand, thank you. Hi, Niels, how's everything? Vegas Will said phone died. Homemade wine with that. Yeah, you can, Bill. This it's really, really good. The jackfruit, you can do a lot with it. I'm planning to make some jelly with it. I'd like to make the jelly because I believe Lanka jelly is going to be delicious. I might mix it with pineapple or something. Pineapple and Lanka jelly, wouldn't that be good? Because I have both. I have pineapple and I have Lanka. No, it's I don't know his staying here plan. I know he's planning, Sean, to go to Panay Island. We're still readying the boat for that. So I don't think he's taking Jara with him on that trip. So we'll see how everything goes. I don't know his plans. I cannot answer that for you. Very good morning, TR. How are you? Bill says, bleach it out. Yep. Sean, that will take years. It takes a long time to get somebody to the United States of America to get a visa. And you know what? Honestly, he doesn't want to live in the USA. He is getting rid of all of his things where he lives in New Mexico. He's going to rent his house out. He has a renter for his house. He's planning on taking some money and getting another rental property possibly in the future and use that as his source of income while he's living here in the Philippines. So he's got plans. We'll see how it all goes. As far as a place to stay, I don't know his plans for where he's going to stay. I know he's kind of making arrangements for a property down on the beach. Still stinks.
This is another one. This is all not ours.
I know. Where'd they come from?
Three containers, not ours.
I think the guy brought that yesterday. He brought one like that with red writing on it.
This one also not ours.
So we need to really disinfect them good with hot water.
Ba? I saw worms
All right,
in
Patrick.
Tiger's water.
Undesirable on Batayan Island. Batayan Island.
I saw worms
Frank.
in Tiger's water.
I must not know him. I must not know him. There is one guy that's a complete ass living here. I've seen him. What do they call himself? This guy's name. Nasty talking guy. Always talking about sex and with the different girls, and in the hotel with 3 girls and this and that and the other and kicking them out. And the guy just disrespects the hell out of the Philippines and their culture here. What the hell is that freaking clown's name? I wish they'd kick him out. I think he's going to be next to go. He's going to get caught being stupid. He was already caught being stupid. He was had a streetwalker in Angela City. He was sitting at the bar in the street, and she came up to talk to him. He was grabbing her breast, fondling her breast, on live on his YouTube channel. Sick. What is that freaking guy's name? That guy, or I forgot his damn name. I don't watch the guy. It's just somebody brought it to my attention, and I watched about 10 minutes of this clown's freaking action. I was like, man, why is he still in the Philippines? You know, they finally got the guy out of here, the one guy out of here, that everybody thought was so innocent. I mean, this guy had a great following of guys who thought he was so innocent. He used to walk around with his selfie stick all the time, driving his little orange car. They finally caught his dumb ass and got him out of here. But the other guy's a real sick pervert and tells a nasty story. He's a good storyteller, okay? Really good storyteller. But if he'd put it to good purpose to explain the Philippines culture and everything, that'd be fine. But all he talks is nasty, nasty things about women. It's so disgusting, his channel. What the hell is that disgusting guy's channel name? PK, you probably know him.
The irregular guy?
The irregular guy.
Regular guy, but irregular is what I say.
Yeah, the regular guy. What the hell is his name? I forgot his name. Scotty Boy? Scotty Boy. What a disgusting individual. You guys ever want to watch something really disgusting? Watch that clown. You're going to want him hung up on a jail cell, you know?
A lot of people like him.
A lot of people do. That's because they're perverts. You know, he talks his perv garbage about ladies. Well, so disgusting, that clown. I thought that's who you were talking about, original. The undesirable, irregular, undesirable guy. He's undesirable in this country. No, yes, Vegas, we have 1 baby goat, not a half now. We're doing good. Yes, Neferless, sometimes we do fish when it's raining. If it's pouring down rain, we won't go. But if we're out there and the rain catches us, we're stuck. We're pulling nets and the rain hits us. Oh, man, the waves pick up, the wind picks up. I've got some videos of it, guys. You go back and read some of my old fishing, watch some old fishing videos way back, a few months back. You're going to see when the rains were here. Who?
MJ.
I told him in the dirt. In the dirt, not on the sidewalk. Yeah, sometimes it rains on us, yeah. Patrick says, I'm staying for 1 year. All right, Patrick, we'll have to get you a place to stay in, huh? G-O-W, are you, sir? Where? How are you? I'm doing good, TR. I think they misspelled that on you. I'm doing great. Yeah, Sean, he's going to stay here. PK, are your plans to stay here, or are you going back home and then coming back?
Don't know yet, but I was
Okay,
gonna
don't
ask
know
you,
yet. Someone was asking.
You want to rent out the captain's cabin? I can't keep mooching off you. I feel useless.
We can, till you find another place.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Thing is, we got to get water there.
Yeah.
That's the hard part. We got to get water. We got to pump the water from here to B-Boys, and then you're going to have to buy a small pump
Yeah.
and pump it up to the barrel that's there, and you'll have water.
Yeah.
Water will be there.
Let's think about that.
You need to buy other appliances like 2-burner stove.
We
Yeah.
have
That's
hose
fine.
there already.
Huh?
We have hose.
Hose already?
There's hose from the barrel down to the house, but we got to get something going up to the barrel. We got to pump to the barrel. Otherwise, you got to hand carry it. 1 bucket at a time, or 2 buckets at a time.
I've done that in the past. I did
No,
that in
up the
US.
hill.
Yeah, I did that in the U.S. about a mile that way and then a mile back.
Yeah, but you see how heavy,
Not fun.
so steep that hill
Yeah,
is?
not fun.
You got to climb up that steep
Yeah.
hill. You might find a way to use a pulley system. You hang a pulley in a tree and you hook the barrel and pull it with a
I'll
rope.
buy a pump.
Okay.
You
We
know?
have barrel already there.
Yeah, the barrel's there. Hose is there, already hooked up. All you got to do is get the water in the barrel,
Yeah.
and you'll have water.
And we have 2 burner there. Southern.
Yeah, the 2-burner stove, you can buy that.
Yeah.
Sam didn't pay us for it.
Yeah, I know you have stuff that's
Brand new.
That's what I was thinking too. You know, I know there's stuff already.
What else did he have? He left
He didn't pay yet.
The barrel? Yeah.
the air mattress.
Well, I was thinking about buy a bed, but I mean, for short term, yeah, air mattress will work.
Okay. Or you just,
Duyan. I'm gonna get one anyways.
if you get a duyan in that house
Uh,
where you'd hang it under the tree, but you need to go inside.
let's look at it later.
Yeah, we'll look at it later. We'll open it up. Boyette has the key to it. He's been using the power from there to run the boat. Where's the key?
I don't know where I need to find.
Charm lost the key. Oh, ref, unplug it at night.
Yeah.
Small ref only. But what we have is the power from here. I have going to the Vegas says tell PK to move your money, buy VOO stocks, VOO stocks,
Why?
and sell profits yearly, and he'll be fine.
What's VOO?
I don't know VOO, Vegas. Send me a link to that, Vegas, so we can look up that VOO. I might be willing to do that myself.
Later, I'm making a lesson for Lula.
For Lola, okay. Patrick says I'm going to be in the Philippines 1 year. All right.
That antibiotic cream that I got,
Yeah.
like Neosporin the other day, it ends up being one of the best ones for
Good.
coincidentally.
You got it out?
Yeah,
Good.
yeah.
That'll heal it. How painful was it?
No, not even made. I mean, not even a
Was it
pimple.
only a pimple starting?
No,
Ingrown hair?
It was more than a pimple.
Okay.
So the bacteria either comes in through a cut or whatever, and
Right.
gets around
So
the
it's
hair
growing.
follicle, or it gets in through the hair follicle. And
Right.
so I remember when we stepped in that dirty water, I had a cut.
Yeah.
Right
Well, that's what
here.
I think got you, is that dirty water.
This. I need to put stuff on that too and see.
That's rash.
Well, yeah. I'm gonna see how things go over the next couple days, and then maybe go doctor. Just to-
What? But you should put your cream.
Yeah, I'm going.
Charm
to.
has
Yeah, I'm going to.
spray
Guava leaves.
Look.
or guava leaves. Yeah. Get some guava leaves in the back. You can
We can boil it.
boil that, then put them on there. Yeah.
And that cream.
Hop on
again-
can tell you what's best for that.
Yeah, that cream again. Same good for that too.
Okay, good. You put it on already?
No, I'm about to.
Oh, okay.
I did this,
All right.
and I did all the little ones that I.
Yeah, definitely.
messed up
Doctor
today.
yourself.
Yeah.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Number one is important.
And then in a day or two, I'll see what happens. If I get more popping up.
Right.
then,
Well, it should end here.
hopefully. I've been doing it the last couple days, so.
Right. Activated charcoal will take out the smell. Baking soda or bleach. Vinegar also.
Yeah.
Bill's giving you suggestions, Charm. Activated charcoal or baking soda or bleach or vinegar. She's using bleach right now, I believe.
But,
Zonrox, a little
So
Zonrox.
here's
Right?
what
And soap and water, scrubbing
these
it.
both can be same thing. So can stomach, peeing out the butt. Also, a bunch of different other things can be connected to the same type of thing.
Okay.
But also, don't play with those. Don't play with those.
That's wrapping paper, I told you, son. For the presents.
Wrapping paper. No. Don't tell
So yeah, she's working on getting them clean. TR says, sir, your mood is not good. Sometimes I get mad about things, it bother me,
It's good to, when you get mad, it's good to let it out. Walk away.
I let it out right away anyway. My mood's always good, guys. I always have a good mood. I get upset about certain things, not about necessarily, sometimes what people say on here is okay. I let it go. But what gets me uptight, guys, is mistreatment of children. That's what gets me really going. If you want to mistreat a child, oh boy. And I see it, when a kid comes walking up to my house and says, my mommy's dead. Kid walks up to my back gate, 3 of them. And my son says, Papa, they're hungry. There's a problem. Okay? That's when I get upset. All right? It's not about normal things. Other things don't bother me. If he sinks my boat and not bring it back, I might get upset.
Look.
It's going to have brand new motor in
If I
it.
sink the boat, then I gotta buy the boat.
Frank Battaglia on Battalion Island, trash pervert. I probably have heard of him. Wait a minute. I know that guy. That's the guy that always blacks out his camera. The guy comes on live, Frank Battaglia. He'll black his camera or put his tape over it or finger over the camera, and he'll talk crap about everybody. He jumped on Ray in the Philippines for having beer during his chat in his channel. He doesn't like people who drink. You know, he always gets on different other
Basically, he's a
vloggers.
garbage person that wants to talk about people to get
That's
views.
that's what he
If
does.
you don't like him, just don't click on his
I have
channel.
seen him. I've gone to his channel, and guess what? I don't give him a review. I give him a thumb down. It's engagement. He gets a thumb down. That's all he gets, and I leave the channel.
Yeah, when I hear about someone like that, I don't even look
Everybody
him up.
does a thumb down to him.
Yeah, when I hear about someone like that, I don't even look him up.
I don't go to see him no more.
Just,
Yeah, I know that guy. Yeah.
they call don't feed the screen monkey or don't feed the troll.
Rip, you just put a target on yourself. Regular guy. That's him, Josh.
Yeah.
God, what a sick guy, huh?
Hey, maybe he'll make a video about you, and then you
I
get
hope
more
he does.
followers.
I hope he does.
Because all the people that hate him will be like,
Oh, I know this guy. I like this guy. Come over and see me. He was in my channel today. I blocked him. Oh, really? Wow. All right. Bill sent the chili. Yeah, they don't come in my.
Cool.
This Alex finger, this my finger.
Yeah, I see.
I don't know why you guys deleted that guy.
No.
Rip Watts. We don't care if he's got 874,000 in his checking account. It's okay, Rip. I don't.
It's best if someone mentions their finances to
Yeah. Well,
at least delete the message.
remove it. Yeah.
So I was gonna say the water, right? That same one. I remember putting that jug on before the people from the Eagles Club came. So it's been on their smelly water for a few days.
Okay.
And it's
Well, I
been-
guess we've been drinking, huh?
Yeah, and I think you guys are your stomachs are more used
Yeah.
to possible stuff.
Probably.
Mine's not, so maybe that's my stomach.
Yeah.
If that wasn't a thing, then I'd be more worried.
Mad Mutt. No, it wasn't Mad Mutt original. You know who I'm talking about. We named him. Chosen says, hello. Hello, Chosen. No, Patrick's not a troll, Bill. Patrick is coming here to the Philippines. We know him. He's from Florida, Daytona. He's a good friend.
When I make an airplane.
Sometimes he spams a lot. He says, I'm coming to the Philippines for a year. And then 2 seconds later, he'll say it again. But he doesn't think I read it.
Make an airplane.
Yes. Okay. Original says, I'm a troll at times. Yeah, I don't do that to people myself, Original. I don't troll anyone's channel. If I don't like what they're saying, I just get out. I go in, I don't even give them a like. I don't have any conversation. I just get out. It doesn't help their channel. You know, they might get my view for a short time, but if I don't like what people are saying, I just don't stay in their channel. I get out, I don't troll them. I could troll them and get booted out, but what would that do? VU is a top 500 USA company in one bucket instead of buying individual stocks. Okay. So is there a minimum buy-in on that, Vegas? How do you do that? I don't understand that, but that's cool. I'll have to look him up. He's a regular here, yeah. Patrick's a regular here. He's good people. R.I.P. Not Patrick. Yeah. I trolled Battaglia hard for years. Cool. He deserves it, I bet. So, yeah, he is quite the character. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't... that guy is something else. He's just as disgusting as the other guy, you know, that regular guy. I don't know where he got that name from. He's a regular guy. He's a sicko. And eventually he's going to get caught.
Look what it look like. It's going to
Yeah, you know, I truly believe if the Philippine authorities,
cut.
if somebody would have
Cut.
shown the Philippine authorities that video,
Inside wall.
it's okay, it'll come out.
Cut.
If somebody had shown the Philippine authorities that guy fondling that girl on Walking Street, you know what they're saying? Well, it's her fault because she was
I
there.
don't know what you're talking about. I haven't seen this.
Regular guy was fondling a girl. He might have taken the video down.
Uh,
He fondled her breast. She told him stop.
Oh, I
He did it
see that.
again. She told him stop that. He did it again. Okay, he did it 3 times after she had said stop. If you had shown that to the Philippine authorities,
Oh yeah, he'd be out.
he'd have been out of the country. He would have been arrested.
Yeah.
But because they said, oh, she kept coming back, she didn't leave, she continued the conversation,
Yeah, no.
then it was as much his fault as it was hers that she put herself in that situation. So, but I still believe if the Philippine authorities had seen
Oh,
it,
yeah.
he'd have been out. He'd have been gone.
Hello.
I'm trying to make an airplane for MJ, guys.
Papa, you know it cut.
How much?
5'7".
5,700?
Almost. Gee, almost.
Wait a minute. Okay, guys, I got to make this airplane for MJ. I just learned this yesterday. This airplane is supposed to fly really good, and it's very similar. Somehow this paper here in the
How
Philippines is
you know it now?
just not even.
Look at
You wasting bond paper again.
Here, Charm wants to look up my Gcash real
I
quick.
told you
guys.
we have scratch.
Hold on.
Why you need to use
Quit
me?
yelling.
Hey.
Here's my Gcash. Here.
No, no need. I can see your name.
Charm will look at.
You wasting bond paper.
Okay, it goes like that. All right, we're gonna make this airplane for MJ. Somebody I saw make it yesterday on YouTube, and I remembered how he made it. So I'm making it now for MJ here. We'll get it made for him real quick here. I'm almost done. I'll get back in the chat. No more bond paper, okay?
Yes.
Let's see, does it fly? Oh, you gotta fly it harder than that. Why don't you throw it a little bit harder? Okay, here, let me throw it. Can I throw it? Huh? It wants to come back to you. Straighten the wings up. This one, straighten this one, son, right here. Keep it straight. Okay, now throw it. Oh, maybe the fan's bothering it. Okay, anyway, he got his airplane. Thank you, Sean. Rip Watts was timed out for Ty. I gave him a 10-second timeout, guys. Yeah, Ty has a case filed against him by Philip. Good, good, good. His channel got taken down. That is so awesome. I'm glad. I'm glad they took that guy down. Good night, Patrick. Take care. Get some sleep. We'll see you tomorrow. Take your kids, go fishing, to fishing. Utsav, my son MJ goes with us all the time. And he may go again with us tonight. I don't know yet.
Five.
That's all right, Bill. Yeah, Patrick's a good guy. Patrick is actually going to come over, Bill, in December. He's going to come over with Matthew. They're going to both come over and visit us during the Christmas season, during the fiesta. So that'll be nice having them here. They're going to have a lot of fun. Bill, when are you going to come? Maybe you could come in December with them. Wouldn't that be awesome? So that's a good plane MJ's got. Utsav. All right, man, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. Good night, Patrick. I'm planning on going fishing tonight. I'm going to go find out today if we are going fishing. I need to go see the progress being made on the MJ boat. We pick them up this afternoon. So I don't know they're going to be ready. I hate to go waste the trip over there and not be ready. So I was going to wait an extra day, just leave them in the guy's shop and then go over and pick them up tomorrow. So I may do that tomorrow. We'll get that on. We finish up the wood job, get it all painted up. And then I think his plan is just 1 week only now to Panay. So I told him he doesn't even have to be but a couple of days. He could go over, have the people that live in Ackland meet him, put him on the boat, take him do your little fishing trip, go fishing with him. Rod and reel fishing, I'm guessing, because he's not going to take any nets. So they're just going to do a little rod and reel fishing. If they catch something, then they catch something. They can cook it. If they don't catch nothing, then they'll go to the market and buy some fish and cook it, I guess. It's just for content for them. So it's PK wants to make content. He's going to do it with James, Karen, and future farmer of Ackland, Levi. That's what his plan is, to go take them all fishing. No, you can't really put a sail on here, Utsav. We talked about that this morning earlier in the chat. Because our boat has 3 posts, okay, to stand up, one in back, one in front, one in the middle, right? And then from there, you have nylon that goes down to tie the outriggers on, to keep the outriggers and the katieg tied in position. Okay, so you have it going out and you have it tied from the pole down to the back, from the back down to the middle, and down to the back, like that. Everything is tied and cross-tied, right, with nylon. So basically, you got a bunch of nylon sticking up on your boat with cross poles going, and you got poles going up, one in the middle and one in the front and one in the back. There's really, really no place for you to have a sail. And if you had one, how are you going to pivot it around to catch the wind from the other direction? See what I'm saying? It wouldn't work. On the boats that we have, these size boats, fishing boats, they're not designed for sail. They're designed for engine. Now, if you want to put a sail, you got to get a little 12-foot boat, and your little outriggers, you got no pole. You just put the outriggers out with a piece of Hawaiian on the end of them, and then you put a sail pole in there and you can sail. And you can, it's at an angle anyway, and it's above you where it can flip around over your head. Okay? But the way this boat's designed, no way. I wouldn't even try to put a sail on this. It'd just be a nightmare attempting to put a sail on it and raise a sail, and it wouldn't, to me, you can make anything happen. But would I make it happen? No. I wouldn't put a sail on this, and I wouldn't recommend to them to put a sail on it. Whatever, last resort, you have a tarpaulin on board, and if you lose engine power, tie your tarpaulin in such a fashion onto one of the posts there so you can catch some wind with it and push you along, you know? But as far as being a true sailboat, no. No way in hell. Can't do it, wouldn't do it. Hello, Mike. I am well. Thank you, Chosen. Good to see you again. Been a long time, huh? So, it's much bigger, so it wouldn't be that complicated. Well, the complication is all the nylon that's on the boat. Okay, let's walk down. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about, and then you're gonna go, oh, yeah. You'll see it right then as soon as I show you, because right now you're probably not picturing it in your mind that what the boat actually. You see the hull of the boat. You're not picturing in your mind what's above the hull. So we'll just walk down here for a second. Move the boat out. Perfect view too. It's a side shot. A postal. Are you going to make a sail? Flip to the other side of the boat. You know? Of course, we got tarpaulin, rain or whatever. We got tarpaulin on the boat. You could put up as a sail, as a last resort, to catch wind and bring you home if you needed to. It's big enough. The tarpaulin, you see this rolled up. But all the nylon that's in the way, front, back, side, everything. You see all the nylon? How are you going to get a sail to flip around on that? You know, it's not going to happen. Yes, Mr. Mystery, beautiful day. Mr. Mystery, I wanted to apologize to you because we had a guy in my channel. Here's a good view also. You can see here. How can you put a sail on a boat? You know, there's just no way. You can't put a sail on these boats. There's too much nylon and ropes coming down that your sail can't flip from side to side. The wind going fine before you're able to whip the sail around and keep from running aground. You know, it never worked. All right, it's not a sailboat. It's a power boat. Okay, there's a big difference. Now you take the little blue one out there. Let me show you this one. This is a sailboat. That's what I was talking about. It has outriggers on each side, but he's also got a pole there that he can put up, and he can put his sail up, and it's like a triangle sail they put up, and he sails that boat. There's another one right here. You know what? Let's walk. I think my signal will still be good right here. Let me show you a sailboat, guys. A true sailboat. That's what I'm talking about. They're little. They're not. And PK cannot sail this to Panay Island, okay? Maybe in 4 days he'll get there. You know, this is. You think PK, you guys know how big PK is. You think PK is going to be comfortable in going in a boat this size and sailing it? I think not, okay? You see, it's got Hawaiian here, and the deck is all Hawaiian right here. Right here is the hole for the sail. He puts it in here. Right here. There's a hole right here in the middle of the wood. That's where he puts the pole. The Hawaiian post comes up right there. He must have taken it home. It's not here. Or it's inside. I think it's inside. Yeah, it's right there inside. Okay, he's got the tarpaulin wrap with the Hawaiian right there. That is his sail. He's got the post that's wrapped around it. He'll put that sail up. He's keeping it out of the sun so it doesn't rot away on him. But he'll put that post up right here in this hole. And then he'll have a little triangle sail. He'll sit right here on the Hawaiian, you know, with his feet in the hole there, and he'll sail his boat. He'll take it out, sail it out here in the ocean, go fishing, but he doesn't go very far. That's not a very big boat, guys. You know, you can PK with the fish with that. And the reason you see the little Hawaiian here, let me show you. You drill holes, and you put the Hawaiian here like this, okay? This is so that he can throw 3 poussette lines out, 1, 2, 3 over that on each side, okay? He can sit here and he can handle 6 separate poussette jigs by himself. He can operate 6 jigs by himself. I often do 4 or 6, but we do it from our bigger boat. And we use little nails stubbed up like that, the nails instead of the sticks poking up. And we throw it over and it hits the nail, and then the current drags it one direction. So they're all 3 in the water at different heights, different directions. And that's when we're actively poussette fishing, which we're not doing now, because even though we have all this water, there's no poussette here. They've gone their own merry way. So you cannot really take a boat like ours. And the MJ boat that he's going to take is right down there. I went and viewed it this morning at the beginning of the live. Okay, so the MJ boat's down there, and it's the same size, or maybe it's a little bit bigger than this boat right here, you see. So that's the boat, same color scheme, everything, orange, yellow, white. It's going to have bigger engines than this one. We're putting the 25 horsepower, and it's got an 18 horsepower, so it's going to have 2 big engines in it. Threw the thermos out here. Kids playing in the sand. Always doing something here. Somebody burn that. I got to get all this trash swept up here. It's just getting really trashy. All the people coming down here, trashing everything out. Okay, so I guess we could sit on the beach for a bit, huh, folks? If you guys want to watch the ocean a little bit, we'll chat. Okay. John Ross, how you doing? Philippines. This is not the Florida. This is not the USA. We are in the Philippines. I know it looks like it, huh? Because you have coconut trees. We have the coconut trees here. We have everything here that looks like Florida. But no, it's not Florida. These trees I planted myself. As soon as they get a little bit bigger, one more year, we should start getting coconut off of these 2 trees. And then to get a little bit taller, I'll put a durian across here so I can lay out here on the beach on the durian. And then this one I planted also the other day. It's still alive. It's starting to produce a new branch coming up. So that's good. Shows me it's still alive. The roots are okay. And this one is about the same age, maybe a little younger than these 2. So hopefully I'll get a little taller. I'll be able to stretch my durian across there. And then I got another coconut tree right here that's already full grown, already producing coconuts right over the house. So I could always take this one and attach a rope to it, a durian, and go out to this one. So I could have a durian here, one here, one here, one here. And we're planning to take, I have 2 more trees almost this size that we want to relocate. And we can put them out here. We got 1 more over there that's growing now. We put this one here, he's not doing so good. I'm going to replace him. But this one is doing okay. So we'll just let this one go. One day he'll be as big as these, you know. We'll have durians all over out here on the beach and lots of shade cover. So this is the Philippines, guys. I think you could tell by the boats that you can tell they don't have these in Florida. I doubt you would ever see a boat like this in Florida, in the US. I don't know. Have you guys ever seen this? Have you guys ever seen a boat with pontoons on it like this, with outriggers? All right. It's I refresh now. It's good. Okay. Nope, John, you missed it by 6,000 miles. I made you a moderator though. The things on the sides, you're talking about the orange out here. These are the floats. This is what maintains your stability when you're traveling through the water. You keep everyone in the center of the boat as much as you can, okay? And then these help to maintain stability. The outriggers coming out, and then the Katieg, called Katieg, the orange piece. He's got 2 on his boat, okay? 2 on each side. I only have 1 on each side on my boat. You see there's only a single one on each side. But that's for your balance of your boat. We're going to take you guys out tonight. We're going to take you fishing tonight, guys. You'll get the fish from the Philippines. Actually see us. I don't know how fast we can go yet. We're going to put what we're doing. Hi, Matthew. We're just discussing the Philippines a little bit here and the boats, because someone was suggesting we put a sail on the boat, but I was explaining why you really cannot sail on a pump boat, a bunka, because of just the sheer design doesn't allow for it. You have too much nylon. How's your sail going to flip around? How are you going to take it from side to side for steerage? There ain't no way. It's not a boat for sailing. So I think my 200cc bike has 25 horsepower. Possibly, yeah. Well, no, Utsav, you know, it may have, but the engine I've got is 660cc, 25 horsepower, 660cc. It's called a Yamaha 1100 with electric start. I looked at it this morning. You guys, at the earlier of the live feed, I walked down there and we took a look at it, the engine. But I don't have my Starlink Mini with me right now. I'd walk back down and show you guys who just came in new. But at the beginning of this live feed, it's there, guys. Yeah, we'll have to, Matthew. I was saying, if you're gonna send over a shipping container at some point, throw those damn pontoons and that engine in there, you know? No, Utsav, the 25 horsepower. This is not an outboard engine, Utsav. All of our engines are inboard engines, okay? They sit inside the hull, and only thing going out is the propeller and shaft. That's all. It's not going to create a lot of drag because the propellers themselves are turning as you're going through the water. Need to host the first Kenyatta fishing boat race. Oh, I'd smoke their asses because I'd modify the engine. I'd be like a Buccanero. Build a catamaran. Okay, definitely, Matthew. There's a lot of things we can do over here. Yeah, maybe we will, Josh. Come over here, Josh, and we'll build a racing boat, a couple of racing Buccaneros. We'll race them. They usually put 18 horsepower engines on them because they're light and they can modify them and get higher horsepower out of them. The diesel engines, they can modify them. And I think what they're doing is they're just boring them out and boring them out to a 22 or a 25 on an 18 horsepower cylinder and gaining more horsepower that way. They modify them that way. Change fuel injectors, air intakes and stuff, and they make them really fast. Little Buccaneros fly. Of course, the Buccanero boat is not like this one where we have a V-hull. The Buccanero is a flat bottom boat. The plywood is flat underneath, and then it's just point to point like these boats. The only difference is it's not rounded bottom, it's a flat bottom. So that sucker can pick right up. It's got wood that goes down the side of the boat from front to back. This kind of angled that sticks out, you know, about 1.5 inches. And that also creates pull up to the surface. So as you're traveling through the water, that board the water is pushing against it and pulling the boat up on top. So it becomes really lightweight to the ocean. Right? It comes up on top of the wave. Got another in Florida that's going to be torn down soon. It's 24 foot. Maybe we ship the one you've seen is 28 for the lakes in Minnesota. Nice. Yeah, good idea, you know, to have one over here. We can certainly make a party boat out here. We'd be out here right now drinking beers. 10 a.m. in Portland, and then going to Macon, Georgia, Wednesday. Then he's going to be off till Sunday. That's when he's planning on coming to meet you guys. I do believe what Matthew and I were chatting about. You guys don't forget to give us a like. Double tap your screen. Give us a like. Appreciate it. So, call me when you have off. All right, Patrick, he will, I'm sure. That'd be awesome. He's planning to meet you. You guys, I can walk down there. I can show you the other engine down there if you want to see it. I think I can get down there. But the problem, my sister-in-law is not here, and I don't know if my Wi-Fi is still active down there. I have to take money with me and plug into her Wi-Fi down there. I can walk back to the house. I can get some money, and I can go down and show you guys. There's plenty of signal down there. I just have to get on the other Wi-Fi. Or take my Mini with us. Friday, all right. Yeah, guys, give me a minute. Let me go get my Mini. I'll go upstairs and get the Mini. I need to get some water anyway. It's hot as hell. Anyway, PK wants to rent the beach house down there, the captain's cabin now. So Charm and I will figure out what he needs down there so he can be comfortable down there. So he can move out. He wants to get his own little place so that he can have his own place, you know, provide for himself. So we'll have to come up with a plan for that. I don't have anyone else renting it at the time. Sammy was renting it, and he popped out of the picture really quick. He didn't want to rent because of the water situation. Wow. It's like an avocado there, but I think it's an apple. I don't know what that is. This is my cherry tree here. But you notice all the fruit's gone off the trees. because the kids are coming here with sticks and throwing them up in the tree to knock the fruit down. San Anguillas is coming in good. All right. I hope I didn't lose signal. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Okay, I'm live now. Took a while to come back. Sorry, guys.
Then Lucas bought
Everybody
from
left. I had 19 people in the chat. They all left already.
Then Isa bought. Then Lucas bought from me too. Then he saw MJ's bracelet.
All right, good. She's selling bracelets she's making.
Now I have 40 pesos.
Yeah, Starlink pretty much works everywhere, Hutsav. It'll work in Indonesia. It'll work all over the world. Yeah, it was the trees, Matthew. Matthew said, tell the kids I said hi. They're all right here. Matthew said hi. What'd you say, Ella? Hello. What'd you say, MJ? Matthew said hi. What do you say? Yeah, what do you say? Hi.
Tapos ma, di ba mama?
You'll know my kids well, Matthew, before you come.
Kung ano na to?
Bigyan mo yan na yun.
All right, just one more glass, guys. MJ.
Papa, and she said that it's Lala's birthday today.
29 May. 4 more days. 3 more days. 3 more days.
Which is, I have 3.
All right, thank you guys for coming back. Let me take my Starlink Mini. Oh, nice. Let me take the Mini outside, turn it on, get signal on it, and then we'll run down, take a walk down the beach to the other house over there. I need to find... First, Charm says she has the key. You sure Boyette doesn't have the key, Charm? Are you sure Boyette doesn't have the key?
No.
You got it back. Huh?
He gave that to me before he left.
Okay, did you put it in a jar?
He gave him-
All right, Charm's gonna find the key. I want to open the captain's cabin, and we're gonna check and see what's going on there. You guys have keys like this? That's not it. That's certainly not it. That's not it.
Which one?
Huh?
What's this?
That's the keys to, let me see. This key's my motor, the big motor.
No, a lot of...
That's house keys. That's to this house.
Maybe here.
What about,
Maybe this one. Okay.
oh, I bet you it is on here. Let me check. I'll go down. We'll take the key down in a minute. See if we can open up the captain's cabin. If it does, I need to separate it. Anyway, that's my new propeller blade, guys. It's going on the 18 horsepower. I bought 2 of them. Called Max Jet. 304 stainless. That's good propeller blades there. Where? Yale. Oh, it might be. What are these keys?
It's for my bike. I think...
Oh, no, Yale is padlock. That's padlock.
Wait, what's there?
A door lock. Door lock. Did he put it on these keys, maybe? How about I take all of these keys? Let's see if we have it. Charm doesn't know what she did with the key to the captain's cabin. There are 3 keys for that cabin. They got to be on this main key ring. Okay. Anyway, we'll see. We got more keys and we know what to do with. I need to go through and figure them all out again and throw them away. Okay. Dang it. Forgot to turn the power on, huh? Hold on. Okay. Power's on the Mini. I got 62%. Let that charge real quick. Leaving it out in the open there so we'll get signal. As soon as I see Scott Mini pop up on my phone, I will walk down to the captain's cabin. I'm gonna sit here and enjoy the fan here. I got a fan right above me here. On the front porch. Had a wild weekend hitting the strip clubs. Yeah. That's cool. Thank you, Utsav. I am on Gen 2 unlimited Starlink plan. It costs 4,099 pesos here. And then I'm also on the Starlink Mini plan, and that one is 5,999 pesos. So I'm paying for 2 Starlink plans currently. so I can go anywhere I want to go. All right. There you go, guys. All right, thank you, Josh. Josh sent me pictures he captured off the screen earlier. Let me show you guys the motor. We'll walk down there and look at the boat for you guys who haven't seen it, but it sure is hot out there. Okay, let's show you the motor here. This is the engines going in. It's kind of hard to see through the screenshot, and the rudder is right behind it there, that silver rudder you see. That's the rudder, but that's the engine. It's got electric start, 25 horsepower. Here's another view of it right here. That's the second view of the motor there. You can see it's a brand new engine. It's got a 1-inch shaft on it. So electric starter there on your left side. That'll be the engine we put in. And I still have to go to town and buy a new battery for it. I don't want to give my battery here, so I'm going to buy a brand new battery for that boat. I don't want any problems at all, you know? When the guys go, I don't want any problems. I want them to have an easy time on their trip, on their journey, you know? We don't need a boat with issues, especially with guests on it that, I mean, even though Alon knows what he's doing and knows the water well, Alon is not, he's not a boat mechanic. If a fuel line fails, and in fact, that's what I need to look at also. On the 25 horsepower, I need to grab a fuel line, take it with me, and see if it's the same. If it's not the same, ah boy, we're gonna be screwed. Because I don't have a fuel line to send with them. Yeah, very good, son. Okay. Let me go in here and see if I can find a fuel line for them. For this particular engine, it'll use the larger fuel line. I sell 2 types of fuel lines. How's the water doing here? It's empty. Charm's taking care. 2 are full. Okay. Charm cleaned them up really good. We shouldn't have any issues with smell or taste anymore. The PK was noticing on the one that he was noticing, and if you don't get them clean enough, it will do that. It will smell and taste bad, the water. Even though the filters are new, it's the container that you really have to be concerned with. Okay, let's get up here. See what we got. That's a 12 horsepower. That's 12. That's 12. These are 12. All these are for 12 horsepower. There we go. This is the one I think is it. I'll take this one with me. I don't think it's the small one like this. This is for the 12. I'll take one just in case. Just in case it is, so I can match it up over there. I don't know what dropped down here. Something fell. Oh, fishing line fell. I got different types of fishing line here. My room is a disaster here. Okay, let's get out of here. I got the fuel line I wanted here. I carry spare parts for everything, all my boats, but since this is a 25 horsepower, it's the first one we've owned. The biggest I have before is 20 horsepower. So this will give me an idea whether they copied the Yamada, the Kingstone engines all use the same fuel line, but this will tell me whether or not they used it on the 25 horsepower. It's going to be one of these 2 fuel lines I have in my hand, I hope. So I have it. If not, oh boy. I'll have to try to locate a fuel line online for a 25 horsepower Yamaha engine. Let's see if we have the Wi-Fi now. Let's go take, I'll go as far as I can, and I'll kick on the Wi-Fi, the mini's on. Let's head on down here. I do want to look at the fuel line, which is a consumable item. And I probably need to look for an injector. Although I know I get to burn up to keep the mini going. Anyway. I don't know what they're doing with this. They brought a backhoe in. See those trees up there? First typhoon that comes, I expect to see every tree on this line up there falling down. And I expect to see the rain, the rocks, and the mud come off this hillside right here and wash down over this. It becomes a big freaking mess. That's what I suspect is going to happen here real soon. The rainy season starts, typhoon starts coming. That's what we can look forward to, a big muddy here. I won't be able to drive my truck here. Mine's a two-wheel drive. This is the hill that I need to come down. Okay, we're live. Sorry, guys. All right. Did you see my other message? I did, Matthew, about the one with the other pontoon boat. My experience with Starlink Mini, I love it. It gets you around where you need to go, and it also gives you signal pretty much anywhere. There are times when you don't get signal. Like now, we walk down trees. They block the view of the satellite. The satellite might be at the time. Comes down, your Starlink Mini sitting here, then it's got no signal, you know? There's not satellites everywhere, so it's not like you have everything going early. I'm sending you 1,000 in June to hold for me. Okay, will do. Hey, Matthew, I got 3,000. Was that you? 3,000 pesos. Remittance. I think that might have been you. Boots of the 20 horsepower is only one of the engines. We're running two. We're running dual engine. So I'm down here now. Let me show you. I got to check the fuel line real quick. Okay. Let's see what the fuel line's got. All right. It is going to be this one. Okay. It's the same. This fuel line here, it comes up from here. Comes up, down, is the same as this one. Just a second, I'll show you guys. Okay, let's take the plastic off this thing. All right, this is what the fuel line looks like, right? And this is the replacement fuel line. As you can see, it's the same. This one is the exact same fuel line. Okay, you just got to put it in place, but it's the exact same fuel line. All right, and the way you know it, it's gonna go over there. Connects way down there. Okay, it's the same fuel line. Comes up. Once you get it all in place, or maybe bigger, I hope not. I gotta check something. Oh yeah, damn it. It's different, it's bigger. It's bigger by an inch in length right there. So that is not going to work. And then this section is longer. That section on the original is longer by an inch. Okay, I need to order a new fuel line. That's not gonna work. So anyway, this one, it has, you can see it has key start, electric start on it. And also has provision to, that's not going to work. It has provision here that you hook up where it actually has a regulator here, and it will recharge your battery. Ooh, I need to wrap that with tape right there. It will recharge your battery while it's running. Your battery's hooked up through these two wires right here. Okay? Hot. Positive and negative, and it has a system where it can has ignition and then a regulator, and it'll recharge the battery as it's running. Okay, so question is, does a fuel line match? No, it does not match. So I need to buy a new fuel line for it. Doggone it. Okay, so that's the answer to my question. I don't have fuel line. I will buy a new one for it. I'll find one. They probably have them at Sanyang, the hardware store, or I'll ask the guy in Cebu to find him over there where he bought it and send me the fuel line for it. I'll order maybe 10 pieces for the future. And that's the rudder that we're probably out, and use this rudder here, clean it up, and probably put this one in place on the boat. So let's go show you the boat, guys. You probably haven't seen it in a while. I'm gonna leave these. I'll take them. never mind. The mini got a lot of trees down here is my problem. To set it down here on the boat. Okay, we can always walk back the other way. This is my lot right here. Okay, that's the house right there that PK wants to. But I think that Patrick asked me about renting the captain's cabin there. So I need to. I told PK I guess he could, but I think maybe as a temporary provision until December, to give him a place to stay until he can build a place for him and his girlfriend down there on the other property on the beach where our folks live. I think they're offering him to be able to stay in a lot down there. If so, then we'll just make this one until December, till the end of November, and then he can have his own place. So this is the boat that he's going to be taking here. And we got to get our numbers back on here. This is our registration numbers. Behind the yellow paint, we got to get those painted back in black. We got to put the fatigues on. We still got work to finish here in the back. There's still plywood to be done. I don't know why. Well, yeah, it's not working on it today. Busy on something else, but all this plywood's got to be replaced here. All this holy plywood going to come out. This is going to be replaced with 3/8" plywood. Okay, you can see why you can't make a sailboat out of it. I mean, where are you going to put a sail? You got all this nylon in the way from front to back. All this nylon you see here holding everything. It's going both sides up to the top. I mean, there's no place for you to put a sail, to whip a sail around if you needed to turn it around. So no, these are not good for sailboats, guys. And this one's got a deeper hull because we took the regular boat, we added 10 inches on top of this boat. All that yellow you see at the top there, that's all added wood that we added in there, hardwood, that we cut with a chainsaw, and then used a wood plane to wood plane it and mount it all together, epoxy it. So that's been added on, all that yellow, to make it taller, to make it higher and more usable for a better fishing boat, so we can carry more sections of net. That's why we did it. So it's going to be like a great cargo boat. Really will. And we'll have to he took the covers. Oh, they're up here. He moved them up here. Okay, good. So that's the engine cover. That's 18. I can see right now the bolt holes are different. So he will tell me, he'll measure it. It's going in the back. So we're going to have to put a whole new section here in the back that's wide enough for the 25 horsepower. Because I'm pretty sure it's wider than this 18 here. This is a Yamada, and this one here is a Yamada. These are both 18 horsepower high-speed engines. So yeah, we're going to rip out the back one. I'm not going to leave it in the boat as spare. I'm just going to remove it completely, and I'll probably have a guy rebuild it. Put new injector, pump, everything in it. It runs good, but I'll change out all the parts, do a full remodel, rebuild on it. It needs to be rebuilt. All right, and I'm going to need new coupling for it. That one's pretty new, but it's all rusting. But that will match up on the 25. It's a 1-inch shaft. Okay, so we're good. I want to change a few parts. I want to make it as new as possible before they take off on it. That's all I can do. Let them go and go exploring on it. I don't think they'll be gone very long. Let me see what PK just sent me a message. Let me see what he says here. Oh. He sent me some pictures of Duyon's hammocks with mosquito netting. So anyway, this is the boat, guys. Nice looking, huh? Is that a nice looking boat or what? This is the boats. This one has dry dock for paint and everything. Whether PK had taken it or not, it was in for refurbishment to change out the riggers. Here, all the white got changed out. All the bamboo that's white was changed out already. Okay, so now all we have to do is put the orange floats back on here, the fatigue, and then we're going to be done with this boat, ready to push it back in the water. But we still have, I'm going to do a tarpaulin here for sleeping under. We got to do another tarpaulin here and maybe make a larger one in the back so that they can have one on, have it wrap over, have two tarpaulins or a longer one there so they can reach all the way down and cover them when they're sleeping, so that if the rain does come hard, it won't blow in and get them wet. So we're going to make new tarpaulin, or I'll buy a couple of tarpaulins for them, new ones, that we can put up here to keep them dry, make sure they stay dry. They're not expensive. I'll be ordering those soon too. And the new rudder can go right in on the place of that one. I believe it's going to fit perfectly. So anyway, okay guys, I think signal's good. One thing missing in the front here. That's okay. They can tie like this around the kawaii. They don't need we had one just like the one you see in the back for the rope to pass through. We had like that, but we had it up in the front. I think it broke off at some point. We never replaced it because you don't really need it on the front. So anyway, it's looking really good. I think they're going to be able to walk up here. He replaced the top of this one with 1/4 inch, but he didn't remove the old 1/4 inch. It's still here. So you can see that the old 1/4 inch is still here. The new one's right here. He just nailed it on, right onto the old framing. So that's okay. It's double strength. That's strong enough for PK to walk on without busting through. That's my concern was, is anybody big getting on here, you put your feet right through the wood and get hurt. So I don't want anyone getting hurt on my boat. And then the propellers wise, the one I showed you at the house, it's going to replace the lower one in the back here. This is going to end up being a 9.5. Let me walk up to it and show you. This one is an 8.5 right here. This is 8.5. We're going to change it out. We're going to put a 9.5 there. And this one's going to be the back one to an 11-inch propeller. And this slides in, so it's not going to hit the rudder. This one will slide in about to here. Okay, when you connect it to the engine, you'll slide this in and the propeller will be right in here. So it's not going to touch the rudder. It's going to be perfecto. Some wood damage here. Need the wood epoxy that. All right. Can you see how we're holding this on with nylon? That's going to get changed out. We'll change to the other rudder design. It's much better, the one I got from Cebu. All right, well, that's it on the boat, guys. These are all done, all painted, ready to go. No leaks, no holes. They're good. The Katiga's good. Looking really good. This is our hand pump. If you guys never seen a hand pump right here, it's made out of PVC pipe. We just turn it around. It's got a plunger in it we make. It looks like a rubber that you would use in an inner tube, or from an inner tube, like with a piece of bamboo on it, so it can, just like inside of an air pump, a hand pump, and we use it to pump the water out of the boat. I hope that they don't have any issues with major leaking or flooding, but I don't think they're going to hit any heavy rains in June, because they're saying we're going to have a Nino, which means hotter weather all the way till August. So hopefully PK and them will be fine on their trip. And then when they come back, of course, we'll make this back. All we got to do is remove the covers, and this is a fishing boat again. We're back to fishing on it again. It'd just be a real fast fishing boat, which would be nice. I'll look forward to that. I want to buy a banana boat and tow it behind this boat. I think that'd be a lot of fun for the kids. Take them out banana boat rides. Nothing here. They have them everywhere. Over there in Gigante Island over there, you see? They got banana boats over there. Anyway, we'll walk back. I got to go back and do some research. So here's the MJ boat, named after my son, Michael Jr. We'll get these guys, I got to go order these duyons for PK and let him know that Patrick did ask me the other day about renting the captain's cabin. So we'll just make it available for PK to the end of November. That'll give him time to get his own place going. And then Patrick, when he comes, can rent the captain's cabin. One Star wanted to rent it a long time ago, but we haven't come to any agreement on it yet. I don't even know what his plan is as of now, because he had a lot of things going on at home. So I don't know when he's coming over, but he is coming too. One Star coming from Texas. Walking down the beach gives me a more good signal from my Wi-Fi mini. It's nice. And I need to talk to my father-in-law about fishing, make sure we're going. He moved the boat out. I suspect we're going fishing tonight. I want to go. And I think I want to try to pull the engine tonight too. I may be the one to wrap it and pull it and see if I can start it. If I can start the engines, then I'm good to go. But I'm going to put electric start for my father-in-law, so he can go anytime. You know, we can take the boat and go anytime. And I can go anytime. I can just hop in and go if I have electric start. If I got to pull the ropes, I don't know that I want to do that. What happens if I pull it 10 times? I'm tired, you know? Don't get the engine to start. That would suck. So I like to put it off on someone else to do, not me. Okay. There's not many boats here. This beach used to be lined with boats. We'd have 30 boats here, but no one's fishing anymore. They only have, right now we have, this guy's fishing. This is my uncle's boat, is a service boat. I'm fishing. One other boat out there, a small boat. The blue boat's hand lining, and this boat, Bullboy's boat. So the reason Dodoy, I believe, started fishing with Bullboy, Dodoy and Bullboy are fishing together now because Simon's gone. Simon used to support the family over there, and now the family doesn't have the support of the English guy anymore, giving all his money to them, helping their family out. So now they have to find a way to make money again. And I think that's why they're going, he's got to going back fishing again. He was fishing with us before he went to, became a Kagawad, and the Kagawads don't get paid much money here. Political offices in the Philippines don't pay much money to the little workers, you know. Anyway, let me catch up on the chat. I'm going to sit down here in the chair. Let's put the mini back out here. Oh, someone took it down. Damn it, it fell down. The post fell down. There's the dog that killed my cat. Right there. Let me set that down. We'll prepare. That brown dog you saw over there, that's the one that killed my cat and attacked my goat. He's over behind the blue, white, and red dirt right now. He's right over there. And his owner won't do anything about it. His owner, the captain, owns that boat right there. The brown guy captain is his owner, and he won't take care of the dog, even though he's maimed my goat, lamed it, and killed my cat. I guess the value of my animals don't mean anything. So now I don't consider the value of his animal to mean anything. Eventually the dog's going to come to some bad undoing. He's going to be hurt. Something will happen. Okay. Okay, let me go down. Matthew says that's for the kids. The kids of Judith, Matthew? Let me scan down real quick. Is that who you wanted to go to? The kids of Judith, right? Where does Ruel live and keep his boat? Oh, we could walk down there as well. He lives a little farther down, Josh. We'll walk down there. Why not? Carmel will get the dog, that's right. That's for the kids of Judith, Matthew? Oh, did Matthew go to bed already? Yeah, we are going to go fish for shark when you're here. We'll do that. Okay, so you got that, Matthew. I don't know how much the fiberglass is, Matthew. You have to buy the cloth, the resin, and the hardener, and mix it yourself and then do it. Thank you, Jim. I'd like to put fiberglass on this boat. That'd be really cool. The fiberglass this small boat here, it'd become a badass boat then. Yeah, I can't wait to see it in the water and put these two engines together on it. I think they're gonna fly. I think it's gonna move. Mine works just as condensation from it being cracked. I'm thinking of putting the new look headlights on it. Mine is white with black interior. Nice. His, Patrick says his is black on black. Yep, nice. You guys got good cars, huh? 328. Very, very nice. All right. Oh, shoot, I'm at 2% battery. No power supply down here. Hold on, guys. Ah, shoot. All right. You got the BMW. All right. Ah, okay. All right. I'll tell them that. Thank you, Matthew. I'll tell the kids that. Charm can give it to them, and they'll be glad to have it. We took them to town yesterday. Boy, they were spin. Anyway, let me rush up to the house real quick. Let me take a quick walk out here and see what these dogs are doing out here by this boat. I only get one shot. I'm going to scare them off. Let them run. I'm a pretty good aim. I didn't hit him. I didn't aim to hit him, but I aimed to scare him, and I scared him. So his enjoyment of swimming out in the ocean just got destroyed. I don't want this dog to have enjoyment after he killed my cat. Oh, that was fun. I left the Mini. I'm gonna run up put these fuel lines away. They don't work. Got to throw them back. Damn it. I'll run up here to the house so we can see if we can maintain signal. This is your exercise here, guys. Run. Guys, we're back.
Make sure we get the right ones.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Anyway, we're back. We're gonna walk down to Ruel's house, huh?
You can live over there if you can stay in your room.
Okay. Whichever. Matthew's got upstairs. Matthew wants the balcony room. So good. All right, guys. I need another gallon of water. It's hot outside. You have to keep hydrating yourself. I'll catch you up on the chat while I'm here. Matthew said back. Yep, I'm back now. Thank you. Matthew, Charm said thank you for the money for the kids. Thank you much. We'll give it to them. Rebecca, hi. We are in the Philippines, Rebecca. Thank you for coming in. We're going to head down to see where Teacher Ruel, the elementary school teacher, lives. We'll show you that.
You helped me a lot. This answer was really correct, and 6'7" built me a ladder to the next level. It seems
Hey, PK, one more question.
he answered the question.
Does your 10,000 steps pay you money?
No, I mean, there are apps I can use to do that.
Right.
But it's more just to keep track of what I'm doing, you know?
But there are apps.
Yeah.
Because maybe that's what the other guy was doing.
What are the guys?
Doing 10,000 steps. Jeff. I got to ask Jeff, because maybe he was doing it for the app to make money.
Well,
How many steps you do?
there's ones that used to do okay with it, but I don't know of any right now that do really well. Would pay you more than a.
I apologize. My phone died on me. I was sitting here talking to Carm, trying to drink water, and my phone, I neglected to plug it in time. Anyways, we're back. Papa can't say no to ice cream. I know, and when you're here, I know you eat ice cream too. I have to get you ice cream too, Matthew. What's your favorite ice cream? Rocky Road? Vanilla? Chocolate chip? Oh, Charm's live here with me. Okay.
So that I can choose the right doors. Thanks to you, I don't fall into traps and get a lot of diamonds in the chests. Your help is
Okay, so
and I am very glad that you are
Charm said, well, what we'll do is PK will stay where he's at here. Patrick is coming in December to rent the captain's cabin. So it will be ready. And okay, we're back live again. All right. Okay, we are back. Sorry, guys. Apologize for that. All right, we're back at the beach. I got my phone plugged into the Starlink mini battery, and I got the mini battery powering the Starlink as well. So we're doing good. This one's strong enough to keep my phone charged. It takes a little bit to charge this Oppo phone. It can't be a little cheap, thin cord to plug into it a minute ago. It has to be a decent power cord. So let's walk down here and see if Teacher Ruel is around. Good possibility that he's around down here. We'll see. He lives down the beach a little farther, and he's got a green and white boat, a small boat, very small, but big enough for what he does. And I've let him borrow my 7 net sections. So he had 2 nets, I let him borrow 7. I gave him 9, but he's not catching a whole lot of fish. He's only catching a couple kilos of fish with it. I don't know what's going on, why they're not catching much fish. They're over here off the corals, unless they just don't know what they're doing for net fishing. He's got just young kids helping him out. And these people here, I think they're raising baboy here on the beach, which we're going to be, I'm going to file a complaint. If this is baboy here, right on our beach, running poop water and stink down here into the beach water. They put a septic tank there, but then where's the leach? Where does it go? It's going to go right here in the ocean. I'm not going to have baboy water out here in the ocean where I swim. I'm going to go report to DNR and let them do a report and see if there is contamination of pig poop coming out here into the beach. One here and one out there, a little farther down. If they can't do it properly with proper septic tank and leach away from it, if they don't stop raising it, I'm going to report them to the government. Because we're not going to have our kids come out here and go swimming, and guess go swimming and get sick. I mean, that's pretty sickening. You're swimming in pig poop and pig pee, you know, in the ocean, just because it leaches well to the ocean through the sand. I'm not going to put up with it. I'm going to report them. I'll be the first one to go talk to the DENR in Masbate about it. File a formal complaint and let them come and do something about it. They need to take all the baboy that's on the beach and get them off the beach, because this is where we swim and live. I don't see Teacher Ruel's boat. He may have it up higher. We'll go to his house and see. We'll just walk down here and see. He's down at the end down over here. I don't see it though. I don't know why they would have his boat out somewhere fishing. He's been letting the kids take it out. Wait a minute. That's his boat out there. His boat's there. Let's go see if Teacher Ruel's home. His boat's the last boat way out there. I didn't recognize it was so far out. I didn't look closely at it, but now I see it. It's got the squared off back on it. That's his boat. It's a little boat. So yeah, they're fishing also. I don't know why they park so far out. They got to swim out there to get to their boat now, if they want to go fishing. All this land, this beach here, belongs to Ruel's family. All this beach you see along in here. There's Lola here. She lives here. She has a gray hair sitting right there. She's the one who owns this beach area. She's letting all her kids live on it right now, but if she dies, then it's got to be subdivided up. I think it's like 12 hectares or something. They need to divide it up between the family members. So let's go see if he's home. We'll say hi. Here's where he lives, right here. Not too far to walk. Here's some of his brown net he was fishing with. This is a top water net you use, but it looks like it's being destroyed in the sun. It's going to be no good. He'll use it for the kids to land on for jumping or something. I don't think he's home, guys. His bike's not here. Ruel home? No? Where is he? Ballad? Oh, okay. All right. It's okay. Just wanted to stop and say hi. My friend Josh, friend of Ruel, he just wanted to say hi to Ruel, but he's not home. Ballad. Okay, thanks. All right, we'll go back and walk the beach so we can stay cool with the nice ocean breeze. Wow, it's so nice here. The wind blowing up here. The reason we can't ride the quad on the beach is because of all the boats with the fishing lines coming up. Even my boat, we have a rope that ties the boats to the trees. Yeah, I see Ruel's boat out there. It's the last boat out there. Dogs and dogs. They think they're so bad. They want to come over and bark at you and attack you. Let one get close to me, and there's many rocks here on the beach. They know I'm going to hurt them. I'm not going to put up with it. If people don't want to contain your dog, you want to let them out to bark and chase people and threaten to bite them, you need to pick up a rock and hit them with it, you know? Keep a stick or a rock with you and beat the hell out of that dog until he learns his lesson. We're going fishing tonight. Okay, good. This is Albie, guys. He's up here. Let's go see how his hand's doing. Shh. Hey, everybody, come on, attack me. Okay? It's like everyone's dog. My dog, too. Here. Yeah, we're going live then. How's your hand? Good? Good. You pull the engine. Good. Okay, 4:30, 5 o'clock. All right, great. I'll see you then. We're going to go fishing tonight, guys. We're going to catch many fish tonight, I hope. Beautiful day, beautiful weather, beautiful currents. I mean, it's nice. I see small whitecaps out there. That means little 2 to 3 foot waves, but it's good. Freaking dogs, man. Anyway, nobody here controls their dogs, guys. Something you got to get used to is they don't tie dogs up here. They don't tie them up. They don't put them behind their fence. Charm and I often shut our gates and keep our dogs inside, so they can't join the wild dog fray when they're fighting over the females, you know? Because both of our dogs are big dogs, and of course they want to fight. But anyway, we don't want to let our dogs get out and involved in the middle of that mess. They get all beat up and cut up, bit, you know. We don't need that. Better to keep your dogs in behind the gate. All right, so we're already back at the MJ boat. These are the stickers you got to watch out for when you're riding. You see these thorns on these trees? These are not fun. You run into these out here and you're going to get hurt. These thorns really, really hurt. I think it's just like this, the thorns they put on the head of Jesus when they crucified him. These are long thorns, you know, very, very nasty thorns. So I try to, all of them down on my other lot down there. I had a beach lot down there I bought. We ended up, we don't know yet what the situation with the lot is, whether we're going to get it or whether we're not going to get it, because the Department of Agrarian Reform is saying that the other guy, maybe he's got documents that he owns the land, and that the guy that sold it to Charm and I sold it illegally to us. And then the guy, as we're walking out of Dar, he told me, he says, hey, I don't really care about the, if you guys want to buy it from me, that's fine. You know, when I get ready to sell it, once I get the documents straight, if you want to buy it, I'll sell it to you. So we'll see. We'll see what kind of price. He might give us a good price, knowing that we already purchased into it. Anyway, this tree here, that big one, that's yellow mango. Big, it's big, and it's going to be full this year. These are small mangoes here growing. We'll see how these do today, or do this year. So ours didn't start producing for a few more months. I'm going to set my Mini out here. Hope we can maintain Wi-Fi signal while we do. Oh, I cannot. Damn it! I need the power charger. See, I don't think I can keep signal though. I need to go over here. Yeah, beach swim. I need to get up here and check the keys on this door. Not that one. Yes. Okay. I got the right key. All right. I think Patrick went to bed already. Hello, what you doing? Okay, well, Ella's down here riding her electric bike. Otherwise, you're going to have an accident, and it's not going to be happens to you, okay? You're a beautiful girl. You want to get your face all mucked up in your legs and arms? Clown around. You're going to end up. I need to tighten that mirror too. When you come home, I'll tighten it up this time, okay? Don't clown when you're riding, okay? Be serious about it. We're just going to take it away. You won't have a bike to ride. You've got to always be serious when you're on a bike. It's very dangerous, all right? Especially as fast as you. And this, I don't know why they put that up there. Why in the frick is that there? Hold on a second, guys. This whole window here, and I'll get a mirrored finish with a dark tinted window, and then somebody can put a curtain over, a small curtain. They put the wood there to block that. Anyway, it's got a flushing toilet. Make sure no surprises. Okay, it's got faucet. Up here's a shower up high enough for a tall person to use. The sink got crap all over it now because they had that wood up here that was falling apart. They had that wood up here that was falling apart. I don't know whose this is. I changed to the other white tiles. So it's got a tile floor, but it's not the best looking floor. I don't care. It wasn't meant to be fancy. I was here, and he wasn't paying anything for it to sleep here. And he wasn't paying anything for it to sleep here. Up here is the loft room. Plenty strong enough to put a bed up here, and you can open the doors here. These These open, you just take the nail out, you open them up for breeze to come in. It's nice then. Very nice. I think the hinge is broken. Yeah, it's broken on that side. I'll just leave that one. Anyway, that one. Anyway, that's what this is for. So you can pin it shut. Both the windows open up on each side. I don't see any bugs. It's got power here, light here. I got the power off at the house, so that brings the power down to here. So, loft room can probably, I would say a double bed or a queen mattress. Loft room can probably, I would say a double bed or a queen mattress up there on the top. If you're going to sleep up here, mosquitoes out. Put screen everywhere. So what he ordered enough screen for, I got the whole roll of screen. I'm going to use some of it for my screen door now since he didn't pay for it. He ended up, Charm and I paid for it. So we will use the screen on the door. And down here, whoever's sleeping here, they're just going to have to put a net screen, mosquito screen over their bed. I don't know what's all over the floor, this brown crap. I have no idea what that is. It's not poo-poo. It would stink. It's nothing. Somebody got something on their feet or spilled something there. So anyway, yeah, they left. Hey, is that better? We have sound now? Hello, hello. Do we have sound? Sound? If you don't hear sound, type no sound again. Charm? We have sound? No sound. Good now. Okay, thank you, hon. All right, guys. Anyway, what we did is we put a barrel up here on the hill for the captain's cabin. We got a barrel of water from there is plumbed down to the captain's cabin down here. And behind it is a dirty kitchen. We really need to clean this area up. I want to improve the dirty kitchen and make it solid so the storm doesn't carry it away. It's just makeshift what was done there. And then I want to finish up some spots up here that they have left like a hole there. I want to finish up the HardyFlex wood here. I've got some at the house. And put the HardyFlex up, and then I want to paint all this and preserve the wood on it. I maybe just varnish the Hawaiian or paint it white, and we may paint it matcha green too, green and white. Keep it the same as our other beach house. Up here is a bed that the frame's broken on, and it's really no good. So better if this bed gets burnt, thrown away, no good. All right, so yeah, good now. Everyone said thank you, guys. Okay, let's see. Oh, I got the message from Zaya Medrano. For those of you I haven't told you, okay, we do have a sponsor now for our channel. Yeah, Matthew, I think the red stain or brown stain would look good on the cement, and then we can be done with that. You know, it won't take much paint either. It doesn't have a lot of room to paint. We just, down at the bottom here, we'll paint it, paint the posts, maybe even the color of the school, you know, and then stain all the Hawaiian, and it will look really nice. So it'll be good. But anyway, up there's the barrel of water, and you got to get water up to there. That right now is the dilemma. So what we do is we have a hose coming down here that comes all the way to my brother-in-law's house here. It goes right here, this black hose, comes down from our place, comes right here to his house. Okay? So from this black hose, let me see real quick. Yeah, it's going right here. From this black hose, we can pump water right here to the barrel in his yard. And then from the barrel here, oh, he's got it. Oh, he's got it hooked up so he can split it. He's got the hose here with the valve, and then he can put it in there. He can push that split tube so he can run water to his house and to, I guess, to his house and to Win-Win's house. I don't know what they got going on here. It's not a very good split. He used a metal Y. It makes no sense to me. Anyway, maybe when these guys come back, we'll have to figure out a way to make it better for them. I don't know if there's any. Nope, the barrels are empty. It's all empty here. But basically what we have to do is we need to pump the water through this big black hose right here. And if we're going to do that, I might just tee off the hose back there and bring it up to the house. And not even fool around with bringing it down here to B-Boy and Win-Win's house. So here's the engine I was showing you guys earlier. That's the 25 horsepower engine. I had cardboard over it and I need to put it back. So give me just a second. This motorcycle is for sale. It's like a bobber. It's a Euro Keyway 152cc bobber. It belongs to my brother-in-law B-Boy, and I think he's selling it. He's been talking about it. We'll see. Got a broken light. The guy he let ride it did not take care of it. So I don't even know if it's running still. Got a bunch of broken lights on it. Called a Euro 2. It's made by Euro Keyway, and it's a little bobber, 152cc bobber. But this plywood here, that's for the boat right there. That is good for our boat. I love uniformity. Yeah, you know that. The tile, I tried to keep the tile all the same. The only way to do it now would be to buy enough tile and just grind that, rough it, scuff it, pour new cement over it, and then tile it with the new tile. It's easy enough to do, but the tile that we had, because we didn't care, it was a captain's cabin, we really didn't care about it. Anyway, let's take a walk if we can, guys, up the hill. I'll show you this lot up here, man. Never seen. I have the Mini with me, so let's walk up here. We got to do something with steps here. There's no steps. Actually, I was going to make a ramp on the other side. It's more smooth, easier to walk if we just make a smooth cement way going up the other side there instead of trying to make steps going up here. A roadway coming from down right up here. It's a ditch and it's more sloped, and you could put a roadway coming right up, and then from the roadway just put cement coming right over here to the lot. That's a cherry tree right there. Banana tree. This is the house my brother-in-law is trying to sell, I believe. I don't know, he offered it at 2.3 million so that he could pay off his girlfriend and get her out of there. I don't know what the deal is with that. They don't watch my channel, so it doesn't matter. Another banana tree here growing. I got another one right here. We brought some bananas over here, 6 banana trees over here, and planted them. So these will double over here on this property. So this is the view. It's a nice area to clean out and be able to easily build a nice house on right up here. Problem is you're right next door, but they're never here. They're quiet. So we got a few mango trees up here, some coconut trees, some hardwood trees, but our lot goes over. I'm on my lot right now. From right here, it splits between, and on this side, I don't know if it's that one. I don't know if it's that one. If we walk over here, coconut's no good. If we go over here to this coconut tree, if you look up, see these two coconuts? If you look up, see these two coconuts right here? If you look up at the school and you were to take a piece of nylon from my copy of my post over there next to the school, that's our property. I believe someone put this coconut tree here to mark this side of the property line. And then from here, straight down to the beach and then over to that coconut tree over there. You see that small one? That's the property line here. So it's a nice big area up in here. A place to put goats. Anyway. So yeah, this is, I don't know who put these mangoes here. My father-in-law did. Somebody put mango here. I need to ask him because our property line is running right, even with that school wall right there. That's supposed to be our property line going down. So that may be, maybe it's that coconut down there. That's the end of our property. I need to, what I want to do is I'm going to survey it. I'll bring in a surveyor. We'll get this all surveyed. And I'm seriously thinking about just barbed wiring it. At least one strand of barbed wire with posts going down. Just to indicate where our line is, where all of our property is here on this side. If I'm going to let somebody lease all this property out here to build on, see there's yellow mango my father-in-law put there too. If we're going to lease this land out, we need to know the boundaries, you know. We don't piss off the neighbors. I'm trying not to do anything wrong on any of these properties, but I do believe, no matter how you look at it, that right here, where this road is tied, I'm looking up at the line. When I cannot see the side of the wall anymore, that means I'm in line with my property. It's this tree on my lot. And that other tree over there, you see, the farthest one, oh, that's my lot. So that makes sense. Anyway, I think if I ever do, I'll go up and find the property markers and I'll just get some nylon line and I'll stretch it all the way tight from top to the beach. And then we'll know exactly where the line is. We don't have to worry about a surveyor. We'll have the property marker to the property marker. At that point, there is no denying it, you know? And I know where the markers are up here. So it's me burning this land here. Anyway, I don't have the key to the school. So I can't go in and show you guys who don't know the school building, but this is the building that you built with our help. It's the grade 4 to grade 6 building. It's got a single slope roof now instead of an A-frame roof. And the kids will be going to school there soon. Boyette's going to make the desks. All the wood's in the school already. So he'll make the desks and then it'll be really nice for them this year. They got to learn to keep the windows shut when they turn the aircon on. I don't think they understand that too well. So down here is our other property. You can see we start putting a wall up here with a gate. So this is another project we started and we're not done with. All the round posts are going to be squared up. I'm going to have Judith's father to help them out, give him a job. He can make all these posts square instead of this round crap they put on here. I want it to be squared up. So we'll let him do that. We'll straighten this mess he did right here, grind that down flat. So when we smooth coat and paint this wall, I don't know yet what color. Don't ask me that. I'm not going to paint it green. I don't think. Something else more natural color, I think. Maybe a tan with dark brown posts, something like that. But anyway, we stopped there because the property marker there, the property on the other side is Charm's sister Charo. So we just stopped the gate here. This area is up here, able to build on up here. It's a nice big flat area. My son down here yelling, let's go see the goats. Let's go see the goats. What? Why? I've been putting the goats up here. They've been clearing the grass out here, getting the weeds cut down. I've been doing a pretty good job. You can actually see my dirt now. So that's good. They parked them, you see the coconut tree? They've been eating the leaves on it.
I have to need money.
Okay.
I'm giving this to Danisa.
You don't need to give that to Denise. She has more money than you, son.
To Papa.
That tree over there has the sweetest coconuts on it. I haven't gotten them in a long, long time.
Mama said I need
Well,
to go there.
anyway, chaos. Gonna get butted. Okay, we have this new goat here. She's kind of a tannish color. Looks almost like a deer. The color of her. Beautiful little goat, female. And then this is our little white goat here.
Papa, Mama.
Yeah, Caleb.
Papa,
Mama said I need to go there.
Just beautiful blue skies, guys.
So Mama said I can
Natural
go
clouds.
there.
Here's our, this is our female goat we had. She's pregnant again. The last time she only gave us one.
I need to go
This
there,
one.
Mama said.
So this one, Chaos, get away. Don't you bark at that goat.
Mama said
Bad.
I need to go there.
This is our boy goat, this black one. So I need to tell the girls to bring him water. His water's tipped over. Son, we'll talk about it. I'm going down now to the house to talk to Mama. So we have the two female goats here, the baby goat, which is female, and then we have this bad boy that we bought. So he can breed with our little small one too when he gets bigger, when she gets bigger. Anyway, my avocado tree here, at least they're trying to keep the goats away from it, but they let them get a little too close one day. They start eating the leaves. So hopefully my avocado will make it and it'll keep the goats away. They know the avocado tree is off limits. They're not supposed to put. Oh, we got bananas here too. It's so dry. Look at that. The bananas are very, very tiny coming out. Wow. I got bananas over there. I got a heart over there. And I got a heart right here. Well, this one's still dropping bananas. But it was little tiny banana right there. I need to get those two hearts. We'll get them in a little bit. I got something to do today. Okay, Chin's house here. When the tractor came, he put a stump a log right into her fence and bent it. I told her I'd replace all that. I've got the steel down here to do it. We just got to do it. Take and grinder, cut out all her old steel, bring the welder up here, fire up the generator, and weld her steel back in place. I don't know why this guy fell. Makes no sense. Lost this banana tree. Damn. Oh, that's why. Got a crap load of bananas pulling him down. We just leave it. When you have a bunch of bananas like that, you just leave the bananas under there and they will start turning yellow. Then you pull the whole bunch down. So that one is dropped bananas down and that's why she fell over. Too much weight. The banana's too much weight on her thin stalk. And it's dry, very dry summer. That's guayabano there. Papaya. This is avocado, still making it. I haven't watered it, but still making it. Pineapple getting brown. I got several pineapples out. Guys. Okay, and these are all avocado here, these seedlings. Guayabano and avocado. Okay, we're back home. Had to lose signal there for a minute. Anyway, thank you guys for coming in. Much, much appreciated. Yeah, Jim, I got a lot going on all the time. Makes your back hurt. What's up? Whew. Charge? There. Right there. No problem. Yeah, something to be done. Yeah, there's always something here to be done. So, desert sand wall with dark brown posts, paint the chain link black. Well, there's a great idea. Boy, that'd be hot, wouldn't it? Whoo-wee. Yeah, but like you said, there's no contrails here, guys. Look at this beautiful sky. Occasionally, you'll get a contrail going from a guy flying from Cebu over to Manila. You'll see that, but otherwise, normally it's very, very beautiful skies here. And I got lots of shade. That's why I have shade around my house, guys. Lots of trees. That house up there, I think, is about... It's not much, Matthew. Maybe... Ooh, what is it? 300 or 400 square meters, maybe? I can ask my father-in-law. He'll know more about it because he's the one who told John he could build it. That's my father-in-law's land. And he would be the one who would sell it. John, you know, because he built the house there, wants to sell the house. But it's, to me, he's got to get through the argument of the wife or the girlfriend and him. They need to come to a real number. And then it'll be worth buying that house. You know, but for now, it has no water there. So provisions have to be made for water, like you and I were talking about, doing a desalination. But that's probably... How much land is John's house, hon? 400 square meters? Tom doesn't know either. We'll find out.
Depends whatever they want to wear.
But see, it depends because...
So,
You need to talk to my father-in-law because if you want to buy that house, for example, John wants to sell that house that he was allowed to build it on my father-in-law's property. My father and I were talking about this the other day. Okay, the girl that John's with is acting like she owns the property or the house or something because she put some money into it, right? So she wants her money back out of it. So then John figuring, well, if I got to give her money back out of it, the only way to do it is for me to sell it for 2.3 million so she can get her 1.1 million or whatever the hell she's claiming she's got put into it. Okay. So anyway, I don't know what she's got in it. I don't know what he's got in it. I can look at the value of the land. I can look at the house, the way it's built, estimate the labor and everything they put into it. And honestly, I don't see 2.3 million. So I would have to, I mean, even my father-in-law says the same thing. Maybe they got 1.5 in it. They're just trying to make a bunch of money off someone. But anyway, whatever the case may be, it would be my father-in-law who would be the final say on that house, not John and his girlfriend, even though they put money into building the house there. And my father-in-law can sell you more land going up the mountain if you want. That's his lot. So if you want to buy 1,000 square meters there, the house plus an additional, 600 or 700 square meters, he can sell you that for a good price. We just have to talk to him. When you come in December, you look at it and it's either you buy something that's already built or you build your own. And probably better if you don't like the design of that place, probably just better. That's their own, in their mind, what they wanted, It may not be what you like. So that's why I make my house the way I like it. So I wanted my house to be single level. That's why I made a single level and we added this balcony room up here. But my house was designed to be single level and we can go bigger. We want to add 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 10, 12 bedrooms, just keep going, if we want to do that. But it's mine you can add and I can go wider. I can take it right here behind the wall here. My whole design was this whole walkway over here out to the wall. This was all going to be room. I was going to put a jacuzzi here, a pool table out here, and this wasn't going to be any garden whatsoever. But I start looking at, it's easy to change. It'd be so simple for me to just cut, clean it, cement it all in, and then put the wall here. The posts are already here. Just continue the posts up. There's already steel bar coming up where the posts are. Like over there, you see the post with the 3 steel bars coming up. I could just continue to go up and close it, put windows, and just make it and bring the roof all the way out across it. That's what the whole design of this house was. It was actually going to be as wide as from that wall all the way to this wall. That was the design. We just didn't do it. Tom and I said, let's put garden there. We used to have okra here. This whole area wasn't a walkway. This is all garden here. Many okra plants here. And then we gradually changed it. We've added pepper, calamansi, avocado, different trees in here. The guayabano tree here. Then we have a malunggay tree right next to it. So it's just been an ongoing, ever-changing ideas, like that. And that papaya tree is going to come down. It's getting too tall already. I'm going to bend it over at the gate there. Oh, Charm White. You're calling me. Stop.
MJ.
These 2 little clown boys are going to get in trouble. Anyway, huh? PK? 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 Yeah, he's here. Time to eat. All right, guys. All right, I'm going to catch my battery in time, charge it. I'm going to plug it in and charge my phone.
Busy, maybe sleepy. Stop calling.
Okay, guys. I want to go ahead and stop my live feed. We're going to have lunch. We'll catch up with you guys about 4:30 to 5 o'clock. We're going to go live on a fishing trip. If you guys want to come back and join us tonight, that would be awesome. Stop calling people. Hang up. Ay, MJ calling people on Charm's phone. Ooh, I like it though. Always so. Something to be done. Yes. All right, guys. So anyways, let's stop our live feed. Uh-oh. Package is here. And we'll catch up with all you guys a little bit later. I think Maybe Charm's blender is here. That's her blender, I believe. She'll like this. Wow. All right, guys. Anyway, say goodbye to everyone. Thanks for coming in. God bless you guys. We love you guys. We'll be live 4:30 to 5 o'clock. We will be live again. So please come and join us again. And I lost all the chats, guys. Hold on. Damn it. Okay. All right, give me a minute here. Let me sit down, catch the chats. See you guys before I go. Dang it. I don't know what happened. I didn't get all my chats. Okay.
I think that's the blender.
Yeah, that's the blender, hon. Okay. I was muted. All the Masbate bikes are broken lights. Yeah, they do, huh? Beer o'clock. Tonight, 4:30, guys, we'll be fishing. We'll have our beer then. Yeah, we can do that, Matthew. We'll make it matcha green, huh? And white, and stain the wood. Wouldn't that look nice? Okay. I'll give you $5, Bill says. I'll talk to my brother-in-law, Bill. All right, you can hear me now. How much land is with that house, Mike? Matthew, I believe it's somewhere probably 300 or 400 square meter. We'd have to ask my father-in-law, and then if you want to buy more land, it's his lot. So he might just sell you a bigger plot of land there, you know? He might sell you all the way up to the roadway, you know, depending on what your price, if he gives you a price on that. Beautiful sky, though. Yeah, I like the idea with the fence, so that's good. Randy, dude is high. No, Randy, I don't smoke weed. I don't do any drugs. I'm high on natural life. Okay? If you want to live my life, you got to have natural energy, not drug energy. I have a beautiful woman. I have beautiful children, and I don't do drugs. So I got a great life.
That's it. I know.
All in Charm's name, just do me a lease for 50 and we fix it up. All right, Matthew, let me talk to Papang, talk to Charm, talk to Papang. Let's make it happen if you want. I'll see how much land we can get you with that as well. And we can write it up for a lease. That way Papang can have some money coming in too. He can do a lease with you. Yep.
What land?
There you go. Exactly. All right, guys. Josh says, have a good day. Thank you, Sean. Guys, thank you so much. Love everyone. Bless you guys. And we will catch you tonight. Bye-bye for now.